And welcome. So today, day 4 of season 7, I finally got my crow. That's right. You guys didn't get a crow. I got a crow. You guys didn't get a crow. Ha! You want to see my crow? After the intro. You guys just a little crow. A little trying to see my crow.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Alright, let's hop into voice chat with everybody and let's start the day, shall we? What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's up?
I got my crow last night.
the bird's the
I
word.
got my bird is the word. He's actually really cute. I'm not gonna lie. He's pretty cool. He kind of gets lost in my minions, but he'll look really cool on all my other characters that don't have minions. He's got like gray feathers and blue feathers and black feathers, and his eyes are like blue. I don't know what he's got in his beak. It's like he's holding a talisman or something. You guys see that? He's got like a necklace on.
Mm-hmm.
He got a necklace. All right, that's right. I think we might be high enough now. I'm at 217 Paragon. I think I need to redo my board. Is he a raven or is he a crow? I don't know. What does it say in his description? Let's take a look. It just says Dorian pet. It doesn't say anything else. He's got a... Yeah, he's definitely holding something in his beak. And he's got like a necklace on. Ravens have bigger, thicker beaks, it looks like. Like looking at them side by side. Raven's fatter. Got a thicker beak. He's got a thick beak. Could be a raven. He's got a thick O boy beak. They are very similar though. Very similar. Very similar. Slight point on the beak and nasal feathers extend. Nasal feathers extend onto the beak. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it could be a raven. Quoth the raven nevermore. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm basically at the point where I want to start a new character. I wonder how much stuff carries over on a new character.
I was kind of thinking of that too.
Because I'm pretty close to finishing my Grim Favors too. Like if the rep carries over, then like if it's all one rep, then I can just do it on the second character. If I got to redo the whole rep grind, I don't want to do it. Alright, let me pull up my build guide for this character. I think now that I'm Now that I got a better idea how the build works, I might deviate from the build guide a little bit. My build. What do I got in here? Do I got a Toadling's Wish? I do not have a Toadling's Wish. Let's put you in here. Occult gems, you're fancy. Alright, let's go take a look at our skill tree, our Paragon board. And let's get this thing updated. I think we just reset the whole thing. That's what we do. We're gonna do a little spicy reset. Reset that whole tree. Alright, so we got 245 points to work with. Alright, let's copy my previous setup. Alright. First board is definitely blood begets blood. Alright, so we are using Imbiber here. That's our first one. Bink. And Imbiber is willpower, so we need all the willpower we can get. It's a big multiplier for us, so we do what we gotta do. Don't think we take that Dex gem either. Take you. I want that maximum life. That maximum life is really nice. I need that damage while healthy too, though, so I think we ended up going both directions. This board had so much good stuff on it, I remember I was like, oh, might as well just use this as our Nexus board. Alright. I take all this blood orb healing. There was maximum life over here. I definitely want the maximum life. Let's do it a little bit differently this time. Alright. And then we're pathing over to this board. Yes. Pathing over to this board and this board. Alright, so Bloodbath goes to the right. Yes. I'm just going to attach that. On the left, we've got Frailty, which is really powerful. And then above, I'm pretty sure I did Cult Leader. The problem with Cult Leader is, as I got more and more into the blood side of things, the Cult Leader really just didn't do me any good anymore. So we need to replace Cult Leader with something else. Unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot on this board. I mean, we can get damage reduction from the Scent of Death. There is some damage while healthy on the board. Okay, so that'll actually work. We'll go Scent of Death. It's not exactly the most amazing thing, but it'll work. Alright, let's prioritize the boards that we have a lot of stuff on. Alright, and this is the Amplify glyph, which is an insane glyph for our build. We also have the Overpower node here. Yep, and Amplify is increasing the Overpower node, which is exactly what we wanted. And then we need what?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey.
What's up, Razor?
Oh, just trying to close out the season challenge, but it's quite a challenge.
Yeah, I finally got Dorian finished, but I still haven't completed the rep quest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to complete
Yeah.
the rep quest.
I see you got your mythic yesterday, or was that
What?
you
So-
got a mythic yesterday?
Oh, I've gotten quite a few mythics.
No, but you posted one on the chat, a picture of it dropping. So that's why I was wondering, 'cause
So the
Lay-
I
Leon
posted a
said you
picture of
hadn't
the
had-
spark because
Oh.
the spark is
Oh, it drops.
I've
on the
never
ground.
seen a spark actually fall, like a physically just a spark. So when you
Right.
open up the chest, it actually drops a spark, which I thought was really cool.
Okay.
That was very interesting.
I should have looked at that a little bit closer. I would have realized that.
Yeah, it's not a mythic. It's just a spark. And
Just a spark.
yeah, and it was really neat to see the spark drop. Like I'd never seen a spark actually fall. What is this? Undaunted.
Oh, I need ancestral legendary, not just. I got it. Not unique legendary. Wonder I need to do 8 more. I salvaged like 50 items.
Salvage your soul.
Okay. I need a place to find some guaranteed ancestral legendaries to drop. That's the ones with the greater affixes, right?
Huh, there's a bunch of differences on this board between the live version and the one that's on the build planner side. That's strange. It's not the same board. There's a bunch of differences with it.
Can you copy over your build to a build planner?
No, not really. You'd have to manually do it.
You have to manually do it. Okay, that's what I thought. Doggone it. Everything wants me to work harder.
That's right. Work harder. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
It keeps changing one of my glyphs too. Like I don't understand. Every time I come in here, like I see like the first glyph is changed, and then I look at it and I'm like, that's not the glyph I put there. And then it's like, okay, whatever. I want that extra HP there. I might not be able to finagle it, but I want it. Okay, this Son of Death board is new. So I have to actually figure this board out. Attack speed. Yeah, meh. Okay. We got resistances on this side. Do I actually need any resistances? There's also resistances and damage reduction on that side. What are my reses looking like now that I reset my board? I'm capped on everything. Okay. I do, however, want to change out the boots from these boots. So maybe let's drop these. So I'm at 67, 55, 55, 67. That's pretty decent. I want to swap over to flickers. So I got some 450% flickers in here that are really nice. These right here. So the general gist is I want to change to these. So I do need a little bit more resistances, it seems. So I could potentially take a couple of those res nodes on the way up to grab the ultimate, or the legendary, and the glyph socket. We're definitely going to have to sacrifice some stuff. Last glyph socket was Dominate. Dominate is my overpower damage. Another willpower board. Damage to injured enemies and damage to, we want damage to healthy for sure. That's one of our main multipliers. So I am shy on points. Sadness. So we're going to have to cut some of this stuff just for the time being. Like, I'll have to cut like maybe that one HP node. We could cut some of these damage nodes. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, excuse me.
That one and that one could go. We need what? 25 willpower. We need There's one there. Going that way changes it just a tiny bit. There's also one there. We just need one more, one there. Okay, so you're active. Now it's pretty much just getting extra points so that we can activate other things. How did our resistances turn out? 70, 70, 70, 63, 63. That's pretty darn close to capped on everything. Looking good. So now we no longer need the boots. And we get the 450% ultimate damage from flicker steps, as well as the additional cooldown reduction if we want to. Just gives us other options on how to reset our blood wave. Let's go check and see if I actually gained any damage or if I lost. Your damage has gone down by 30%. Let's get a boss training dummy. You know, let's get multiple boss training dummies. bit of board refinement, and honestly, still feels just as OP.
So plus the skills doesn't give you the ultimate's benefit. You have to actually put 5 hard points into it, it seems like.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Kind of unfortunate.
Well, if you're trying to scale the ultimate, wouldn't you want to put 5 points into it?
No, because Petrify doesn't get anything. For example.
What does it get?
Nothing. It gets nothing.
There's no cooldown. There's no cooldown reduction on it. There's
It's
no...
2 seconds. It's actually 1.8 second difference. I'd rather get 5 points or 4 points back for 1.8 seconds. You know
What
what I
does the ultimate do? It's 70% slow around you, and like...
It's just a debuff, and like it gives you like more crit damage against the enemy, but that doesn't scale based on level. It's the same for every level. Literally, it's just wasting 4 points.
Yeah, not all of them got the best buffs. Death Trap got a freaking pull in every time it activates, which was hilarious.
Oh, that's
I was thinking about starting a new character, but also I think I need to get my glyphs up a little bit more. Let's go get my glyphs up. Let's get this character nice and refined so that he's capable of doing what he wants to do. That way I can use him to power level people or, you know, carry people through runs, whatever. I think we can handle 90s on this guy, no problem. I'm just glad they got fixed. What got fixed, Kane? What are you talking about? Did they do some sort of hotfix on the heads? That would be amazing.
I only managed to get one this morning. Not lucky like the other day.
The drop excess? There's tons of excess items this season. Oh my god. It's loot pinata levels. I don't like it. It's too much. Feels like they're trying to baby the community. Like, oh, you guys didn't get the drops you wanted last season. Oh, here, have 73,451. That's okay. Dry your tears with this resplendent spark.
They have a way of undoing all their design intentions with every change they make.
I'm telling you, I know for a fact it's the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. I know for a fact that's what it is. Because there's a design and balance department, and I know for a fact the design and balance department is trying their best to balance the game. I think they call it the live balance department. And then there's the freaking, like the people designing the seasons that have no clue what the hell they're doing and just completely undo the live balance every single time they make a season. Yeah, I noted that in the VTR, by the way. I was like, it's cool that they gave us a Raven so we could turn in the Whispers. I was like, that's neat and all. But, like, the amount of loot that we're getting in this place is still going to necessitate us to go back to town. So, like, it would be nice if the Raven also maybe let us sell gear or something. I don't know. Like, they could have thought that out better, I think. Also, the whole group aspect of the seasonal line being kind of bugged is stupid. So many explosions. Is there any idea if I'm approaching endgame damage? I mean, this character could be min-maxed tremendously. I don't have full master working on all my equipment. Going for perfect tempering and things like that would increase my damage tremendously. I'm not entirely sure that running the Doombringer is my best damage option, but it certainly makes me feel safe and cozy and warm inside with like nearly 30,000 HP, which I certainly like. I mean, I might be better off utilizing one of my other aspects, like just a two-handed mace, like a legendary two-handed mace, or like a grandfather might be a better option. But you know, I also haven't completely min-maxed the Doombringer yet either. I want to see if I can triple the triple masterwork, the max life. That's the goal. Get my max life as high as I possibly can, which also helps the overall damage of the overpowers. I don't have perfect aspects on all my aspects either, so like yeah, there's room to grow. I'm still missing what like 100 Paragon points, which is gonna vastly increase my damage as well, because as I start to get more Paragon points, I'm gonna spend them in HP. I'm gonna pick up like every single HP node on the board because I want my HP as high as I can possibly get it. And then I'm also going to start picking up other things like resistances or armor, and then I can start dropping any resistance or armor that I have on my equipment and start focusing that into damage output or like HP, which gives me more damage output. And then I would imagine that getting to trillions is probably not out of reach for this build. It's all min-maxing though at that point. And honestly, I don't even know if I want to, because like I'm already capable of like pit 100s at the moment. Hit 90s with ease. Like I'm currently at 10 minutes and 13 seconds left, and I'm almost done with this pit 90. And I'm just leisurely talking to you guys and just having fun. Like I'm not even like trying to go fast. So I mean, this character is already at a good enough place where he can farm all of the bosses, do all of the content, has absolutely no issue doing anything, and no survivability problems, doesn't die. Like, I like him. Very, very fun character. Very fun build. It was fun to put it together, like, just thinking about all the different ways I could scale the damage output. I'm almost ready to move on, to be honest. Let's start working on some of these glyphs. And get as many of these up to a decent level as I can. I'm gonna just speed run some 90s here for a little bit. I might actually drop this down. I don't know. I'm glyph leveling, so 90 actually is really good for glyph leveling. Maybe we keep it at 90. Anybody else want to come along for glyph leveling, or? Crickets.
I'm in a weird state on this character, so I was trying to see what the strongest version of this build is.
Are you doing the Cataclysm stuff?
No, that stuff is easily doing 150. Because it literally has an infinite scaling bug right now. Why don't you keep Cataclysm up? I don't know the exact
is it
setup of
back feeding into itself or something?
Yeah, so it just keeps scaling the number up as long as you refresh it before the duration ends.
Ah, okay.
So it just keeps going up.
That's probably going to get addressed. They're not going to let that go. Actually, you're reminding me. I want to take a look at the forums. See if there's any more posts.
If I just switch that build, I can easily level every glyph to 100. Like, that build is dominating. The other one that's interesting is Lacerate.
There is another
Lacerate.
post.
Interesting.
Lacerate does look interesting with all the scaling modifiers I made to it. I'm still not entirely sure about the way that Lacerate functions. Cody, get over here. Lay down and be goodest. Fix an issue where additional resplendent sparks could be awarded when defeating Echo of Lilith as a party. What?
Yeah, people. So apparently, say I killed Lilith, got my spark, but then I invited the next person and it didn't. We both get a spark, and then the next person, I can just keep feeding off people who haven't done it to keep getting sparks. Apparently, that was the thing.
Oh. Did you get one that time when we did it together?
It was already hotfixed, apparently.
Oh, okay. Fix an issue where ancestral casts from Chia's Whispers could be rewarded in lower difficulties, stability improvements. Okay, so nothing about the Cataclysm yet. I don't expect an infinite scaling bug to stay. Remember? Do you remember when the infinite scaling bug for the Barb gloves was in place, and they actually disabled them for a little while?
I don't think
they don't like infinite scaling bugs.
I don't think it should say. I think the problem they ran into is they let Spiritborn rock all last season, and now Druids are gonna be like, well, it was okay for Spiritborn, but is that okay for Druids?
Yeah, but they weren't infinite scaling bugs, though. I guess maybe Felster
Well,
Slayer
it basically felt like it.
Felster Slayer, I think, was. But like infinite scaling bugs are different. Those are just they're backfeeding into each other. The way that it sounds like Cataclysm is literally just like gaining multipliers from something every time you recast it.
Yes, that's.
And so it's just getting like the damage number is just getting multiplied every single time you recast up to a no maximum because it's just constantly backfeeding into itself. It sounds absolutely insane. Sounds like my lightning. A druid that I theory crafted probably is amazing right now. I actually theory crafted a lightning spam druid using the Chalk Rune and Cataclysm and all that stuff, and scaling the lightning modifiers and using the Majolnik ring, and like I'm pretty sure that build is probably insane.
I mean, that's exactly how you do it. And this season, let's just go course that, and scaling willpower scales all your lightning bolts. So.
Oh, no, nice. Because of the Runeworker's conduit, right?
Yep. So you just use Runeworker's conduit essentially to scale the lightning bolts.
You said that the Runeworker's conduit wasn't scaling the Chalk Rune, or?
It doesn't seem like the Chalk Rune seems like the worst version of lightning bolt out of all the versions I can make. There's like 10 different ways to get a lightning bolt in Druid.
Yeah, I figured you'd do them all, like the Thor Druid, right?
The Chalk Rune seems like it hits the least amount. But like even when I was just like.
What did you use to activate it though?
Money.
Because I wanted to use. I was planning on using the Nagu rune to have like 600 fed into it constantly. That was my plan. I wanted it to like rain on the battlefield basically.
But like even when I was like messing around vaguely with the lightning bolt stuff, the hardest I was getting into crit was like 32 million. And that's the biggest problem this game has, is the difference between skills and builds in this game is not 5 to 10%. It's thousands of percent difference. Yeah. Like the math is so off. Like how can you have one build hit like max out like, oh, he did 1 billion crit, and then another build does 1 trillion or 10 trillion or in the Druid's Cataclysm case like 500 trillion.
Well, it's the problem that Lord of the Rings like fell into. So I don't know if you've ever played Lord of the Rings online, but Lotro had this problem where they had, in the beginning, they had all these percentages, right? And they were like, oh, percentage this and percentage that, and it was great at first when the game was brand new and all the percentages were balanced properly and everything was in its place, and numbers weren't like astronomically high. But the problem with percentages is that percentages always get better the higher the number is. It's just a general rule of the way that percentages work. I mean, you can take a calculator and you can do this, math anywhere. Like, say, for instance, I told you I was going to give you like a 10% discount, right? Well, a 10% discount doesn't seem like all that much. Like, if you got like $100 purchase minus, like 90%, that gives you $10. So you're only getting $10 off the purchase. But if I'm like a big rich millionaire and I come in and I'm buying something for $1 million and you give me a 10% discount, I'm now getting $100,000 off my purchase. And while yes, the person who purchased the $100 item could get the same discount if they purchased that in bulk, when you start to realize that the percentages just function differently the higher the numbers go, and especially when you start adding in multipliers, Lotro had to do a whole patch wave where they basically converted all of the damage percentages and the like the HP percentages and everything. They had to convert them to rating is what they did. And rating was different, and rating basically scaled properly with most levels and made it so that in the event of, a patch where the level went up 10 levels and everybody's damage went up as a result, you weren't getting like this massive boost in damage from your multipliers that were like in place. And they need to do the same thing. They probably need to convert most of these percentages into rating.
I also think their base values are off. I think if you take out all the multipliers in the game, all the glyphs, all the aspects, you take them all out, and someone tests like one skill versus another skill, the damage difference between the skills themselves are like multiple magnitudes of like 10
Well,
to 100%.
there should be some equivalency, right? So, like, if you have a single target melee skill and it hits for 10,000 damage, and somebody else has a single target melee skill, which is a completely different skill, and they both attack at the same speed and they're the same weapon, they should both be doing 10,000 damage. But it's like you'll have one skill that does 10,000 damage and the other one's doing like 50 or like 100, yeah.
Yeah,
or
the base
worse.
value is like way different, and then you add in the multipliers and the scale. That's how the numbers become so separate. I don't know what they're doing. The problem they have too is they have 7 seasons of this now, where they'll nerf all these builds, and then they'll introduce a bunch of new builds that are doing the same amount of damage. So it's like,
well, it's
nerfing
multipliers.
builds
They take a multiplier away, and then they give you another multiplier back. It's stupid. Like, here, have a multiplier. All right, we're taking a multiplier away. Okay, have a multiplier. All right, now we're taking a multiplier away.
It's okay to stomach nerfs where it's like, okay, we're trying to balance this game, we're trying to make the game make sense, these numbers are stupid, yes, to do the nerfs. But when it's nerf after nerf after nerf every season, then there's another 10 20 builds that were doing what that old build was doing, you go to yourself, why'd you even bother nerfing? These 20 new builds are doing what that build was doing.
My thing is this: I think that the aspects in the game are nice because they change the way that an ability functions, and I think that's cool. Changing the way that an ability functions is good. However, where they fail is that they also add on huge damage multipliers on the aspects. I think you take away all the damage modifiers from the aspects entirely. No damage modifiers on aspects, because the damage modifiers on aspects are the worst part of the aspects. The changing the way the ability works is the fun part, like having something that makes it so that your attack does like 2 shots, or that it turns it into a grenade, or that like you get like an additional firing, or these are things that actually physically make the skills fun, and like it makes it so that you're having an interesting time customizing your character to how you'd like it to be. But then they throw in these damage multiplier aspects, and the damage multiplier aspects take precedent over the fun aspects. And so then they're like, oh, well, nobody's using this fun aspect that makes the ability fire 3 times, or like the zeal aspect on the on the druid that makes the shred attack 4 times. So let's throw on a big multiplier onto these aspects to entice people to use them. Then you have these aspects that literally make your ability better and give you a huge buff, and then the raw damage aspects look stupid as well by comparison. So if they take all the damage multipliers away from the aspects, take all the damage multipliers away from the equipment, and put the damage in the actual skills, and then leave the aspects just to be modifiers that change the way that an ability functions, I think the game would just be better overall. We don't need 90% multipliers on our gear. We don't need all this crap. Just give us fun abilities like the ability to reset our ultimate cooldown, or like Keseme's, which turns blood waves into like a clapping ability instead of a like a straight line attack, or like the Scoundrel's ring, the one that makes it so that rapid fire lobs grenades instead of shooting in a straight line. Like, these are fun abilities. We don't need 1,000 million multipliers. It's stupid. It's pooping. Well, maybe one day they'll listen. I don't know. Maybe one day they'll realize that they're shooting themselves in the foot and making their job harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, that's just my biggest issue. It's like the discrepancies are just way too high. Just bring them somewhat in line.
Well, we already had a season where one class was above all the other classes, right? So we've already seen what it's like when that happens, and nobody likes it. Nobody likes it when one class is above all the others. Because everybody has a favorite class, you know, everybody has a class that they like above the others. And like, it sucks when your favorite class at that particular moment is like trash. It's also not entirely fun when your class is the one that's overpowered either, because then you feel like, you know, you're just like pooping on all the other characters. Or the game just gets boring because, you know, you're capable of doing everything with ease.
Well, but that's the problem. It's like the trash class or the overpowered class, that the gap is too wide. It's like Grand Canyon, like it's canyons of gaps. It's not 5 to 10% gaps. It's not like, well, yeah, that guy is, you know, 10% better than me, but who cares about 10%? It's like that guy is 1,000% or 1,000,000%. Like, it's like a different game of difference. It's honestly, there might as well be like a level 60 character and a level 20 character competing against each other. That's the difference. Like, I mean, it's so wide. It's too big. It's like somebody didn't go to math class.
And if you do play happen to be playing the strong character and start to get bored of it and want to go to a different character, you feel bad going to the other character. Because it's just so bad.
It's too big.
Well, then comes in the entire problem of like HP sponges, like which I don't think is a good mechanic ever. There should never be such a thing as HP sponges, where you basically just have a monster that just has so much HP that it's like, oh, okay, well, that's going to take me like 10 years to chew through that. It reminds me of Everworld when one of the main characters, he had a sword that was literally made out of like a mythical metal that could cut through anything. Like he could just like touch like, you know, titanium with it, and the titanium would get hewn in half. And he finds this dragon. The dragon is like as big as like several buildings. And he picks up his sword and he wields it at the dragon, and the dragon laughs at him. And he's like, "Why are you laughing at me?" He goes, "My sword can cut right through your hard diamond scales." He goes, "I don't care about your armor." And the dragon says, "Go ahead. Have at it. Let's see how long it takes you to reach my heart." Like, that's how big he was. That literally it would have, like, he could have been hacking away at this dragon's flesh for days, and he never would have got to the center of the dragon. And that's what it makes me think of. Like, some of these monsters are so HP spongy that you're sitting there, you've got like the sharpest sword in all the land, and you're hitting them, and the monster's just like, yeah, it's gonna take you like 7,342 of those strikes to even like scratch my armor.
Exactly. The monsters reflect the gap too, because either you're sitting there for 4,000 strikes trying to get past the barrier of an enemy, or you're one-shotting the enemy. Those are your two choices.
It's extremes. Blizzard is the company of extremes. They don't know how to do like an in the middle. They've never been able to do it. Like, it seems like they just, I don't know. Every single game they make, it's like you're either super overpowered to the point where nothing stands a chance, or you're super underpowered to the point where you can't even kill like one basic monster. Like, basic white mob comes up and slaps you. I mean, right now, this character it was really fun, like playing it, leveling it up, struggling for the first part, you know, getting my items, putting the character together. Now that the character's together, I'm just like slapping everything down with ease. Like it's like brain dead. It's so brain dead. There's no more fun to it. I'm pretty much done. I didn't even level up my glyphs all the way either. I think I'm going to level up my glyphs and get this character finished, and I think I'm going to hop on a rogue today if anybody wants to join me. We'll do a little bit of new character day action.
I was actually thinking about rogue too.
I want to do the Scoundrel's Leathers. The Scoundrel Leathers is the most interesting thing to me by far, especially with the changes they made to Death. Death Trap or whatever it's called. I never really was a big fan of Death Trap. But Scoundrel Leathers was the one way that made Death Trap like digestible to me, because I could spam an attack and then the Death Trap would happen automatically as like a proc. It's like a procking build from like D2. And essentially you just treat it as that. I mean, you could potentially use Death Trap yourself, but you don't have to. You could just have it on the bar and use it occasionally if you need to. Could be just like an extra button push or something, but the build's not designed around that. I'm also thinking about going more into the grenade skills, because there's all those grenade multipliers that you can attach to Death Trap now. And I think diving into that as well would be good. I can't really think of how to take advantage of the core skill on Death Trap, though. I mean, other than adding like core skill from like, you know, like a Ring of the Starless, or getting, you know, like a Shaco or whatever, you know, and having all the plus to skills and whatnot apply. You know, core skill gloves I think is a pretty solid play, but I couldn't really think of a good way to get like extra multipliers specifically for core skills on that thing.
I don't know if it'll be any good, but I was thinking about trying to go Dance of Knives with Shadow Clone.
Shadow Clone's really good this season. I think you'll like it. You might even want to use the gloves, the Grasp of Shadow, because apparently they've fixed like the entirety of like Shadow Clone. I was watching some of the videos, and it looks like it actually copies all of your ability, including the aspects. And if you're running imbuements and you use the imitated imbuements, it'll copy your imbuements too. So it's like having double damage essentially at this point.
I was almost thinking about going like almost like get the Shadow Clone of that, get the actual Shadow Clone skill ultimate, and then also get Wolves. Just like, I don't know.
I mean, the Wolves add a bunch of freezing into your build, and they actually would work very well with the Noxious Ice aspect. The Noxious Ice aspect gives you a multiplier for your poison damage on poison imbuement when the monster's frozen, and those Wolves freeze constantly. So they actually are really nice.
Yeah, this is the main reason was for the freeze. The crowd control effect.
Yeah, I mean, they're really good at that. They freeze very effectively.
And then I could use the Nagu to keep them up, and I already would have the Shadow Clone to start it.
What would you use to activate the Nagu, though?
Well, the Shadow Clone, and then the
Shadow Clone counts as a summon? That's right, I forgot.
Yeah, they would be summons. And then once you start getting like 1 or 2 wolves, it should multiply it, maybe.
Feed up.
To 6. Yeah, to get up to 6.
Or you could do it the other way. You could have something else activate the wolves and use the Nagu on something else, if the wolves count for the Nagu. And then you could feed the Nagu into another like rune. I mean, I imagine it wouldn't be that hard to get the wolves to activate. You're going to be doing Dance of Knives, you said?
And
then wouldn't what's that one that gives you offering while moving? Is it Bach?
Back. Yeah.
Bach would probably work really well. Put Bach on the wolves and then put Nagu on something else.
Yeah, I was gonna use Bach with the Yam for Petrify Stun and Resource.
Oh no, they froze me and they feared me. I'm so scared of myself.
Yeah, I think maybe I'll go more into the grenades. I think that'll be fun. I could use the, what's that ring? The grenade ring? The one that drops like a bunch of grenades. Gives you like a grenade multiplier.
Yeah, with the cast of a core skill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called.
I think diving into the stun grenades with this one would be good because I can get the stun grenade benefits. Also, my grenades become trap skills with the way that this works. And my grenade benefits also apply to the death trap and the caltrops. So I'll get free poison from the poison traps as well. Another spammy build.
Spam, spam, spam.
Could add more into this build if I just like built for corpse explosions and stuff like that, but or consuming corpses. You know, it's weird. When I was a necromancer on Diablo 2, like I liked using up the corpses, but in Diablo 4, when they added like you explode corpses and gain like a multiplier effect, it made me not want to explode corpses. I don't know why. I guess that is. And then the thing is like all the builds rely on it too. Like you can't get away from it. Like I like exploding corpses. I just don't want to have to like be forced to explode corpses to reach maximum damage. I want it to be something that I do for fun, and not something that I have to do to maintain my damage rotation. Leveling in D4 feels endless. I mean, it depends on like where you view the end. I mean, if you view 300 as the end, then yeah, I guess it might be considered endless, especially if you're not willing to put in the time to get to the end. But if you view the end as, can I do all content within the game? Yes, no. And then like, if you say yes, then you're finished. So like, you can do all content in the game now, so congratulations. You have achieved the goal that you wanted to achieve. Grats. Grassy booty butt. Like right now, my character, I would consider to be pretty much finished. Like there's min-maxing that I could do to it. Obviously, I could go further, but do I need to go further? No, I do not. There's no reason really for me to go further than I am right now, other than just to see how far I can go. Like how far can I take this character? I mean, and if that's what you want to do, if you want to see how far you can take the character, then by all means, you know, grind away. But you don't have to. I mean, I'm capable of one-shotting every single boss within the game at this point. I'm capable of doing like 100 and I think it was like 110 pits I was pretty much topping out at, but that was before I leveled my glyphs, so I could probably go higher. You know, like there's more that I could do there, but I'm capable of doing everything that I need to do in the game. I can get all my glyphs to 100 relatively easily. I got my little Dorian pet bird. I got my mythic uniques. I mean, 3 days in, I'm looking at moving on to another character, so. I think the rogue's going to be powerful. I'm pretty excited about it.
I'm actually excited to see that build.
I've been thinking about this build for many seasons, and like I think I did like a mock version of it at one point. It was pretty impressive, but the damage wasn't quite there. But with the change that they made to Scoundrel's Leathers, like tagging your trap skills as core skills and tagging your grenade skills as core skills, like that's insane. That's probably going to be huge. And then Death Trap getting the huge multiplier bonus. I can't remember what Death Trap was multiplying by specifically, but I think the rank 5 bonus was an extra pull-in. But the actual ability itself now, because it's a core skill, can scale with core modifiers, and then it can also scale with trap modifiers, ultimate modifiers. They also added all the ultimate aspects, so I imagine Death Trap's going to be hitting pretty hard. It's going to be my main damage output by far. The other traps, like Caltrops, are probably still going to be doing pretty good damage because they're also going to scale off like grenade modifiers and stuff. It'd be interesting to see how far the grenades could scale too, since they're core skills now.
Oh, Con, your chest is still bugged, by the way.
Yeah, I switched over to Shroud of Perdition. It's actually hitting.
And it does damage now instead of doing 0, but half the multipliers don't work when you explode them. So.
It's unfortunate.
Well, it's funny because even with the bugs, Barb, you're still doing Pit 130. So as soon as they get unbugged in a bad way, they'll be doing Pit 150.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that like the Mountain's Fury armor probably, if it worked properly, would have multiplied your earthquake damage tremendously. The poor barbarians, only capable of doing Pit 130 instead of Pit 150. You poor unfortunate souls.
Let's see if the leaderboards are up to date. Season 7. So we got 150 Druid, yeah, we knew that's happening. We got a Necromancer 140 Makuna. Barbarian 130. A Rogue at 110. The Sorceress at 107. The Spirit Born at 85. What?
That doesn't seem
No,
likely.
that's not right.
No, that's not right.
So
That's just-
I know for a fact that my Thorns Barbarian was capable of doing 90s last season, and he used not a single one of the bugs, and they buffed him to absolute Hezmana at back, so he's probably capable of at least 110s, if not 120s at this point.
I mean, it's early in the season, and this is only like what's been submitted, you know?
Maybe nobody's playing Spirit Form. Maybe that's the answer to that question.
Yeah, I would think there's less brain power going into.
There's literally only one submission for Spirit Born. So I wouldn't take it like that's the cap. There's one guy who submitted his run. He did an 85 in 6 minutes, in 26 seconds. So this is very early on. You know, people got to start submitting their stuff. But the Sorc at 107 is pretty impressive.
What build did they do for that?
It's looking like Ice Blades, Unstable Currents, Lightning Spear, Frozen Orb, Ice Armor, and Flame Shield are the skills.
Wait, what? What's the main skill? I don't.
There's a video associated with it, so let me click the video.
That doesn't make any sense. What's the main skill they're using?
Was that just full conjurations that you just said?
Yeah, they just
guess.
doing full conjos?
Conjo build, maybe.
Conjo bonjos?
Well, it makes
there
sense
it
with that
is.
Frozen Orb. It's a conjo
There it
build.
is. It's always a con build.
Yeah, con build.
The
Conjuration. Oh my god!
Conjuration. How did we not think of that?
Conjuration!
I actually had a character last season named Conjuration.
Conjuration, sorry.
Conjuration.
I'm done with these names.
Con.
Caution.
Concussion.
Consecrate.
Consecrated. You know.
Can't touch this.
Can't touch this. That's right. You need to make a rogue named Can't Touch This. That's a great name.
Yeah.
Or Spiritborn with like max evasion.
Yeah, I'm watching this, and it's essentially looking like it's just like
The previous build with the lightning spears.
yeah. It's just conjurations going nuts. That's what it is. I can link this to Knight if he's interested. That's currently the top Sorc that's submitted. Hey, 107, pretty impressive. Good job, Sorc. It's higher than my shred druid.
What'd your shred druid top out at?
I don't know. I'm doing 80s in like 4 minutes, so I assume I could do a 90 if I pushed it. But I also haven't tried all the witch powers. And that's the problem too, is like I might not have the best witch power set up. Oh, I was gonna try different DJs.
What's up? What a joker. I'm just like casually cruising through this 100 right now. Okay, let me make sure I got my potions right. 33,150 HP since I redid my board. I need some freaking Obdusite. You got your laptop? Nice. What laptop did you get? A good one, I hope. With a nice discrete graphics card, many gigs of RAM, and a solid state, or an NVMe. I could write a whole buying guide for people on laptops. Probably should. Like, don't buy this piece of crap. Does it have a regular hard drive in it? Don't buy this piece of crap. Does it have less than 16 gigs of RAM? Don't buy this piece of crap. Does it have a discrete graphics card? Then you're good. What's a discrete graphics card? Aha. Funny you should ask. Does it have integrated graphics? Don't buy this piece of crap. I always have people show up and they go, well, actually, integrated graphics aren't that bad anymore. I'm like, bro, you ain't playing frickin' like your brand new Call of Duty game on them integrated graphics. Like, what you playing? What you playing on that integrated graphics? Some like Baldur's Gate 2 from like the year 2000, because like, you can do that, probably, maybe. Depends on your car integrated graphics. Teardown of a 5090. I wouldn't let liquid metal touch any of my devices. That is one of the worst. Yeah, are you telling me that the new 5090 has liquid metal on the cooler? Because that's just a horrible design. I wouldn't trust that on any of my devices.
You might as well just silver solder it on.
No, I mean, I just wouldn't trust it. It leaks out and it starts to pour into various places in your computer, and it's freaking metal, and so it starts conducting electricity in places that it shouldn't be conducting electricity. People try and fix it by making like a dam around the chip. You have to make a dam around the chip to prevent the liquid metal from leaking out. That's basically how bad it is. And depending on the orientation of your computer or the orientation of your device, the liquid metal is more likely to leak out in certain situations. Like if you have a PlayStation, which is a vertical device, and the chip is obviously, you know, like pointing to the left or the right, then the liquid metal has a very likelihood of leaking out and downward into the system. I wouldn't touch liquid metal with a 10-foot pole. I mean, the performance difference isn't even worth it. It's not like we're saying that it's like a better than the next safest method by like a factor of like 30 or something. Like it's barely better than some of like the best like thermal pastes out there.
Just making a toast.
Oh, sounded like that was a cool sound.
I know. It sounded like a toast. Ding, ding, ding. I have something to say, everybody. ARPGs are amazing. And we're in the ARPG heaven land. That is all. No, seriously, what a time to be alive. Like we got ARPGs coming out of our ears, basically. Diablo 4, Diablo 2 Resurrected, Path of Exile 2. We got freaking Last Epoch. Like, just like tons and tons of ARPGs. Torchlight Infinite, or whatever that one's called. All the ARPGs you could ever want, my friends.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Competition is good, by the way. Like, I don't know, a lot of people don't seem to think this way, but competition's always good.
Oh yeah.
Like, when you have multiple ARPGs all competing for the top dog, they're all trying to innovate, and they're all trying to come up with new ways to drag you over and, like, bring you into the fold, and the innovations are good.
Well, it's a lot funner for everybody.
Competition is always a good thing. If you ever want an example of why competition is a good thing, all you got to do is look at Soviet Russia, USSR. When they, what was his name? Can't remember the leader that visited Russia. What was his name? Was it Gorbachev?
But visited Russia?
Visited US. Sorry, USA. Visited USA.
Oh, okay. Gorbachev did, yeah.
It was
In the
Gorbachev
80s with Reagan. I'm pretty sure it was Gorbachev with Reagan.
So on September 16th, 1989, during a tour of the United States, Yeltsin toured a medium-sized... Boris Yeltsin toured a medium-sized grocery store in Texas. Apparently, like, the grocery stores in Russia had, like, no competition. Like, everything was just, like generic generic government, like, crackers, generic government bread, generic government this, like... And it was, everything was so bland and it was so disgusting. Like, it was one company had control over everything and they were just making whatever. And the, you know, the public had no say in it. It was pretty much just, you want bread, you go to the store and get government bread. And Yeltsin went into one of the grocery stores in Texas and he thought it was fake. From what I remember reading in the article, he actually asked to go to several other grocery stores because he thought it was fake. And he saw all of the, like, various products that we had. Not just, like, one product of bread that was really good, but we had, you know, 10, 20 different brands of bread. You know, 10, 20 different brands of crackers. 10, 20 different brands of, you know, like cookies. And he realized, like, in an instant that, like, the lack of competition and the forcing of the government to basically make, you know, like, government bread #1 was essentially stifling the creativity of humanity, and that like humans are able to do massive competition, and competition is great. You want competition. You want people competing over the best bread, because then that's how you get the best bread. You want people competing over the best crackers, because that's how you get the most delicious crackers. Like, and there was like a picture, I think, of like the grocery store from Yeltsin's era, like 1989 grocery store, Russia. There's like a couple pictures. This is some pictures of Boris Yeltsin in the grocery store. Actually, like looking at all the various products that we had, and he was just freaking amazed. And there's a picture of like the Russian, like Soviet Union grocery store, and it's just so sad. Like, you know those video games sometimes where you go in and they've got like, you know, because they don't want to get sued or anything like that, they've got like fake boxes, and it just says like crackers. It's like a white box with like a black word that says crackers. Like, that's what it looked like, and I'm trying to see if I can find it. This is some footage of it's a screenshot, but this is a footage of a like Russian grocery store in the 90s during that same time period. Just like absolutely nothing in it, and even what they had wasn't even all that great. And it was like a wake up call for Yeltsin. That was one of the things that really kind of changed his mind on stuff. Seeing like all the food that we had, how filled the grocery stores were, how many options we had, and competition does that. Like, you know, capitalism also part of it. So yeah, we got so much competition. You know, moving back to the topic, like we got lots of competition going on right now in ARPGs. I think it's good. That means we're getting closer and closer to the pinnacle ARPG. The ultimates of ultimates. Like I was saying before the other day, like there's a lot of good features in Path of Exile 2. There's a lot of good features in Diablo 4. There's a lot of good features in Diablo 2. Like I feel like there's a lot of good features in Last Epoch as well. Like I know I talked smack about Last Epoch and I didn't like the gameplay, but there was a lot of good features in that game that definitely should be, you know, like copied, you know, brought forward into like the ARPG genre. I think Path of Exile 2 would make an absolutely excellent single-player game. I think it would be. I think it's like almost designed to be a single-player game. I hate to say it, and I think it would be an absolutely, like if they did like a single-player version, I think it would be a really fun game to play through on single-player. It would also be a lot more challenging too without the trade scene involved. Like you'd be excited for every single upgrade and piece of equipment that you get that's better than what you had before. It'd be nuts. I can only imagine what it's like in like solo self-found PoE too. Like it's got to be crazy how excited people are going to get over the most like mundane items. Like, oh my god, finally!
I've seen you play D2 like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it would be pretty fun on Path of Exile 2 and solo self-found. A little masochistic, you know, but, you know, it is what it is. Good luck ever actually doing endgame content in solo self-found, though, because, like, the gear that you need to achieve that is very hard to find. Don't like trading in ARPGs. D3 proved it was bad. How did D3 prove it was bad? D3 didn't prove it. Trading was bad. D3 proved that the auction house was a bad idea. That it was a bad idea to run an auction house from the company that owned the thing for real money. The reason why the auction house failed was because it was a real money trade auction house. And on top of that, it was run by Blizzard, and they didn't even do it properly, so they got sued. They didn't take down the auction house because the auction house failed. They took down the auction house because they got sued.
They were making money.
I don't even know if they made any money off the auction house. I think after the lawsuits were over, I think it like wiped out any profit that they made from the auction house.
Yeah, that's essentially why they couldn't run it anymore. But while they were making, you know, whatever cents on every trade, they were cashing in. They were cashing in.
I remember there being so many exploits with that auction house. I remember that people were just like buying and selling gold or something, and like buying it for like in-game currency, or like trading for the gold for in-game items, and then taking the gold and then selling it for real money. It was like a whole like loophole thing, and people were just making tons of money off the auction house. All right, am I almost there?
We there yet?
I got 80, 80, 75, 72, 72. Trading in video games will always be a hard thing to maintain. Do you want to know why? It's a simple answer. Okay. I'll give you the simplest answer in the world. It's not going to take very long. All right. In real life, there is a finite amount of whatever it is that you're selling. Okay. Like if you're a sneaker company and you're selling sneakers, you only have a certain number of sneakers. Like whatever you're able to produce. If you produced 2 million sneakers, then you got 2 million sneakers to sell. And maybe the fabric, you can't even get the fabric and the materials that you need to make more. In video games, there is no such limit. Items can keep being produced infinitely forever. There is no limit on materials. There is no limit at all. The only limit, really, is time. How much time are you willing to put in to make these items and create them? And the same thing goes for currency and all the other things. So in video games, trading is always difficult because it's only a matter of time before the market becomes saturated. And once the market becomes saturated, then your item is worthless. Doesn't matter what you have. You could have diamonds. And if everybody has diamonds, like they got bedazzled shoes, bedazzled hats, bedazzled shirts, their wallet has diamonds on it, they got 2 rings on each finger, and you put some diamonds up for sale, guess what? Nobody cares. We've all got diamonds. Everybody's got diamonds. Your mom has diamonds. Your dad has diamonds. Your dog has diamonds. Your cat has diamonds. Your squirrel has diamonds. Heck, the homeless guy outside has got diamonds, okay? They're not helping him very much. He's still homeless, right? So if you saturate the market with stuff, which is what happens in video games, then your stuff becomes nothing. That's one of the reasons why ARPGs are so successful, is because when you reset the market, you clear all that out. It's one of the ways that you can potentially like reset the economy and clear out all of the infinite whatever that you're pouring into the economy in whatever shape or form. It's one of the reasons why I think Diablo 2 does so well, is that like a lot of the very valuable items have sinks. They have, you know, like when you find your jobs and your burrs, you're making like enigmas and things like that, and it sinks. It causes them to get used up, so you're constantly burning the currency somewhere. Like it's being consumed. I used to do like a whole bunch of research into video games, and like there's a whole topic among developers. It's called gold fountains and gold black holes. And your game should always have more gold black holes than it has gold fountains. Essentially, you always want the game to be set up in such a way where the money that's in the person's account is slowly draining, not slowly gaining. Because if it's always slowly gaining, then it will slowly gain infinitely, and the person basically then has infinite currency. But if you have enough, you know, like gold black holes, essentially, that cause the person to spend money into these black holes. Then you remove large amounts of money from the economy, and you synthesize essentially the effect of reality, which is, you know, that nothing is truly infinite, right? So you have something that consumes it and causes it not to be infinite. Like, for instance, in this game, a very simple example of it would be masterworking, right? So they charge you like 5 million gold per masterwork, and, you know, reset, and like they put a bunch of masterworking materials, and you're constantly feeding into that system. So that's a very good gold sink for the game. They're forcing you to spend. Enchanting is a good gold sink too. They're forcing you to enchant your items, and you're spending tons and tons of money to try and get these, you know, good rolls, and you're spending hundreds of millions of gold just try to get one roll. It's another gold black hole.
Actually, what Bitcoin solved was digital scarcity.
Well, yeah, they did it by basically forcing people to have to work for the coins, and actually, like, it's even more than that, because like every transaction has to be funded by the people who are doing the mining. A lot of people don't know that.
It's the decentralized ledger. That's what was so brilliant. Everybody keeps a copy of it all the time, and it's audited every 10 minutes. So it's like you can't cheat because there's millions of people checking you every 10 minutes. You know.
Well, even more so than that, like if you want to transfer something from your ledger, like your bank account to my bank account, it has to go through the entire community. Like they have to basically
they have to agree. Everybody has to agree. Yeah.
Well, no, not agree. They have to actually run the calculation to perform the action. So when you transfer something from your Bitcoin to like wallet to somebody else's, that's actually a calculation in the way that Bitcoin works. So they're calculating the transaction, they're solving the problem, and then transferring the stuff. So your transactions and everything, even just something as simple as transferring currency to one person to another, has to go through the calculations. So all of the people who are mining are essentially supporting the platform that they are using. If the miner stopped, the whole thing would stop. Like, it wouldn't even work anymore.
It's divided into 3 parts. If anybody stops, the whole thing doesn't stop.
Yes.
The whole thing stops.
So it's supported by the people who are actually doing the mining. I mean, the whole mining community is essentially Bitcoin.
Yeah, but it's broken up into 3 categories. So you have the miners, and then you have the owners of the Bitcoin. Mm-hmm. You have the miners, and then you have the node holders, which are the ledger holders. They say who has what. The node holders. But it's an interesting system. Like I was actually wondering, like, when would somebody kind of implement that into like an ARPG where you can really define scarcity.
I've seen some games try and like include Bitcoin and stuff like that, or cryptocurrency into the game, and it's not so horrible of an idea, honestly.
Yeah, because you could really, I mean, with the same idea, you could really build digital scarcity within a game. And then, be interesting if somebody does something with that.
I quit mining because my brother told me it wasn't worth the electricity I was using on the computer, which was unfortunate. It was a good, I mean, I believed him at the time. That's why I stopped, but I really wish I had kept going.
I tried to do it in 13. I could never quite get there, but I was doing too much in my life, so it was one of those side projects I couldn't just do.
I mean, we were kids at the time. We weren't paying any bills, really. Like, I was like 15, I think, or something, or like 14, I don't remember. Mm-hmm. Maybe 16. And he was not working either, so neither one of us had jobs, and we were basically burning electricity in the house that we didn't pay for. And, I mean, it was a little... Honestly, though, if we had kept going, like, I could have just, like, bought the house from my mom and dad.
Yeah, you could have retired.
Like, well...
Your parents.
Why is your blow wave not black? Because I'm not doing shadow. Is everybody else doing Shadow Blood Wave? Is that what's going on?
That's what I see mostly on running the world.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't know.
More multipliers, maybe? I mean, as you can see, I'm not having any issues, so I'm not really worried about it. I mean, do you see me having any issues?
No. I think if you're hitting for like 200 billion, I don't know.
Bump. Bump. I'm currently just running 100s. I could probably go. Let's bring it up to 106. It's the highest I got access to right now.
Or I'll run one with you. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, sure. I can.
Or did you want to do it alone? I mean, if you want to.
No, I can just cancel it. I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go back to town. Here, I gotta leave. How do you leave? I gotta teleport out.
Oh, I see. You have to leave the. I gotta leave in like 15 minutes, or I gotta start cooking some food in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm out. Invite me now, or
Okay.
request to join, or whatever. It don't matter.
Yeah. Let's see. 0.
Hurts. Crusty nose from cold weather. I gotta breathe. Breathe, damn you.
Did it go through?
Here, I'll try inviting you.
What's the join?
Oh, there you go. What do you got up to so far?
106 is what I have open, but
I haven't really been pushing anything. Like I don't really.
No, I haven't. I breezed through 100.
Yeah, I'm breezing through 100 right now too. I would imagine 110 is probably a little more intense.
Sure.
I mean, when we were doing that 100, that one we were doing the other day, it was Carrie and Knight, and Leon was with us. So like we were. That was a two player run with 4 players. So. It's a little bit more spicy. Probably still complete this one, no problem. I'm really trying to go for the EXP right now. So, I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll start running for just EXP. I want to get my Paragon points up to a decent level so that my characters are all juiced. Since all the characters share the Paragon points together. You gonna make any other characters, Kyle?
Oh yeah.
I think Knight's gonna make another character. He doesn't like his sorcerers.
Yeah.
I hypothesized the sorceress was going to be the least powerful this season. It's unfortunate, but just looking at the way that they had the thing, and they also that nerf that they did to the crit damage, and then there's a couple other things. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be the most powerful this season.
Yeah, I can run around T4 just fine, but I just did the highest pit I've ever done, which is I did an 80, but it took me like 8 minutes.
I think your best bet for damage, like, so I reviewed everything that they did and all the changes. Your best bet for damage, I think, is Flame Weaver Firebolt Basic. I think that's your best bet. I think that's the strongest build that is currently on that character. They changed the enchantment so that it fires extra firebolts. They added a bunch of fire stuff. The fire multiplier is still there. You just can't access it on the cold and the lightning builds. And on top of that, you can also build into the witch powers.
Oh.
There's a couple really good witch powers that have to do with like damage over time and like executes and things like that. I honestly think that's your best bet if you really want to push. Oh, there's an altar in here.
There's an
Yeah, yeah. But if you want to push with the sorceress, I think the Flame Weaver build is the best. I did a theory craft on it. If you want it, I can link it to you. There's so many fun witchcraft powers that beef it up, and I think that's where it really starts to shine. There's that one that like executes monsters at 85%. There's the one that does like 50% faster damage over time, tick damage.
Oh, what the heck?
And then there's
nothing around me.
There's a couple others. Oh, I got aura specialization. Nice. I mean, I know you're already invested into that build, but I do think the Firebolt build is really powerful this season. It might, if I do a sorceress, that's probably what I'm gonna do. One of the things I never really liked about Barbarian is that I don't know why. Like ever since they changed the stuff in like I think what was it season 5 or season 6, and actually before that, like it was in season like 0 and season 1, Barbarian always just felt really squishy.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about the class. It's just a really squishy class.
Yeah, and you wouldn't think with being a barbarian that you would be squishy,
But you are very squishy.
I don't know why they gave him the damage reduction and then took it away.
Well, because they thought that they fixed it, but they didn't.
I don't know what they're doing.
Gave him the damage reduction. They still didn't feel super tanky, and then they just took it away for no reason. It's not like they were unkillable with it.
Mm-mm. I mean, we got plenty of time to spare on this, so just Khan dying a bunch of times.
He's not worried about defense when he's got offense.
I mean, his earthquakes are defense if he's using Bulkathos. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you left your safety of your earthquake cocoon, and you lost your damage reduction.
Part of it, yeah. Maybe that's the part.
I like to run the Bulkathos on my necklace. Gives me extra damage reduction. Plus more earthquake damage too, which is also nice. Code 'em to Monsum, dog. Cody's a Monsum. He didn't am not Monsum.
That was the first time I used the armory system. That was pretty cool. Took the stuff right out of my stash, put it all on. Did not do the gems though. I guess gems are manual.
You just reminded me. I need to save my setup now that I finally got it pretty much intact. There you go. I did want to do another Necromancer build too. I may eventually do that.
I mean, the armory system is nice because all your glyph leveling, all that applies to the next build, essentially.
Mm-hmm. I want to do a Bone Storm build. I think Bone Storm would be really neat. Indira's memory actually looks really interesting too, from a completely different point of view. I was actually thinking it would work really good with that, you know, that Blood Wave, Blood Lance build that spams like bone spirits. Because technically your Blood Wave becomes a bone skill, so you could stack all the bone, bonuses and still get them on your Blood Wave, and then you're spamming the Blood Wave and the Blood Lance to get the free bone spirits. I think it would be super powerful. I think they opened up Pandora's box with that one. As strong as my build is, I think that one's stronger. Because you got to think, you're going to be spamming Bone Spirit, spamming Blood Wave, and spamming Blood Lance all at the same time, and the multipliers from pretty much everything are stacking. You're going to have all the passives, so all the bone passives and all the blood passives. And all the bone and blood passives will apply to Blood Wave, and you'll still get these big giant free bone spirits coming out all over the place. These Uber or like unique elites or whatever, like they have a lot of hit points. They got more than the boss.
Oh, I could buff my damage. Shield, guys.
I hit so hard, and these monsters are just shrugging it off. That barrier that these two have is insane.
Yeah.
That was 147 billion. What are you ticking for?
Up to 50 billion.
Yeah, so we're in the same ballpark. Alright, next big pack, let's go. Got a bunch of DR guys on the backside.
Oh, I froze up. Back. I actually think that's why I'm dying. I feel like I'm freezing up, and I'm not. Seeing my life go down, and then
I mean, thankfully, when you're with me, like, I don't even think the monsters can do anything when I'm knocking them back like this. Like when they're constantly just like getting pushed around by the waves. I really don't think they can actually do anything. It's really safe and warm inside the monsters when I'm running this build. It's a nice little safe, warm cocoon in there. Build me more cocoon out of monsters.
shielder right here. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I have no single target damage, so.
I feel like usually they have less hit points with shielders. Oh my goodness. I see him just going
back and forth, and back and forth.
It's like a washing machine.
Yeah. It's like
Did I just release, you think?
I'm trying to get you, but I can't click on you.
Yeah, it's too much. I mean, it's okay if you can't.
I mean, I was trying. Let me see if I can, like, pull him a little bit this way or something.
Looks actually pretty funny.
Oh my god, washing machine boys.
You're also... Oh, you got it.
Washing machine, washing machine.
Thank you.
Come on down to the washing machine. We're gonna wash. Washing machine, we're gonna wash. Yeah, no big deal. I'm just doing like 100 billion damage, 150 billion damage, and they're just like, eh.
Sponges are activated.
The sponges are activated, yeah.
It's not a fun end game scaling system.
No, sponges. Damage sponges are not fun. I mean, I'm still killing them. I'm at 110 right now, or 111. Could probably push it up to like 120, I bet.
they just need to cancel the entire pit. Just end it at 100. Then you don't need the extra 50 levels.
No, that's all
Cancel
us from the beginning. Like, infinite scaling is stupid. Stop doing it. Just stop. Just figure out a place where you want the characters to be. Start balancing around that place. Stop infinitely scaling the characters. It's stupid.
Monster HP does not equal challenge or difficult. It's just like, how much damage can I get in this build is all it is.
I'm telling you, like, I've played these games before that were designed, or they're called clicker games. I'm not sure if you've ever played one before, where it's literally just like you start out and you click the screen and you dish out damage to the monster that's on the screen. And then when you kill the monster, you get EXP and you upgrade your damage. And then, like, you just keep doing this, and as you progress, the monsters get more HP, and your click does more damage. And it's the stupidest game I've ever seen. You literally just keep clicking on the monsters with your mouse. That's all you do. Just click. And then you just upgrade your skills. Click harder, basically. And then they get more HP, and then so your click is right back where it was to begin with. And, like, I remember I played it for a little while because it was kind of hypnotic, just sitting there just, like, clicking on the monsters. And then eventually you get an auto-clicker that clicks for you, and, like, and you just let it go. And I came back and I kept upgrading stuff to see how far it would go. And, dude, I was doing, like, 1 quintillions of damage at some point, like, and the monsters were, like, damage sponging all of it. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, it just never ended. Like, it just kept going forever and ever and ever. No matter how high you upgraded your damage, there was always another monster that had, like, many factors more HP than what your damage was. There was no end. Orbeez, 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 Orbeez.
Left you ask. All the polishes?
Oh, don't you laugh when a hearse goes by, 'cause you may be the next one to die. They'll wrap you up in a big white sheet and bury you about 6 feet deep. But that's not the end of the story. Oh, the worms crawling, the worms crawl out, the worms flipping and go on your snout.
Thanks, Ginger. I'm gonna have to go and start cooking.
Alright.
Appreciate it.
Your eyes and hair come out like sauerkraut, and that's the end of the story. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinnacle on your snout. Cody. Great big balls of greasy, grimy gopher guts, mutilated monkey meat, little dirty birdie feet. Oops, I forgot my spoon, but I remember my straw. Cody said, eat. He said, where you got that at? I want some, babe. He said, I like little dirty birdie feet and greasy, grimy gopher guts and French fried eyeballs sitting in a pool of blood. He said, what? He said, that sounds good. He said, I'm dog. Don't care. Eat all. What you got, I eat it. Got something good to eat? Cody, do you want to eat? He knows the word eat. Cody, you want to eat? You like to eat? Cody, what do you want to eat? I have 2 large spoons. What? Spoons don't generally have holes in them. You mean forks? Sporks? You mean sporks? 2 large sporks?
What's up, boys and girls?
What's up, Xylor's hatred?
Wow, there's a voice I haven't heard in a long time.
Razor missed you, Xylor.
I know.
You missed all about his quadraphonic stereo system.
Wait, I did?
Yeah, he's got a bumping 8-track quadraphonic stereo system in his car.
Cool. Can you install that into my Tesla?
I mean, he's still got the parts. It could be done.
It could be done.
Could be done.
Not that I would want to.
He'll send the car up by itself to you in Canada, and you can just install it.
Oh, man, Divine just shot up to 206.
Dang.
That's pretty powerful.
Because I logged in. So yesterday was 190. I thought, oh, I'll see if I can sell a couple Divines for 400. That'll be 200, like 10 above. I got home today and they've both been sold. It's like, ah, what the heck?
The what was it? Bruzak said he found a white stellar amulet, sold it for 90 EX.
Oh.
I was like, what?
Well, I think it's because exalts are just pennies now. Like 206 exalts for a single divine. They're just pennies.
Yeah, I mean, you still go through them really fast.
Yep.
Do I have a build guide for this, or am I still refining? Yeah, there's a build guide. It's in the description of the video, Matthew Frost. It's mostly finished. I mean, there's minor changes here or there that could be made. The one that's on there is good. I may go back and do like a little bit of like min-maxing on it to get it like 100%. You can check it out later. I'm currently working on the min-maxing right now, so give me some time. But that build is perfectly functional. It'll take you into Torment 4. You'll be doing like hit 90s with ease. Nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that build. Nothing at all. I mean, pennies are, Canada already got rid of pennies. I mean, it's something that could be done in the United States as well. I don't see any reason why not. They do cost a lot. They cost a lot. They do. I mean, it's zinc. They could recover the zinc too. A lot of prices are going to have to change in the United States if we get rid of pennies. No more 99. $2.99, $3.99, $4.99. All the companies like to do the 99. I'm assuming they'd probably go to 95 at that point. I mean, granted, you can still do 99 in digital currency, but... Oh, that's absolutely scary, Joy. Don't say that with any kind of glee. That's really scary. You don't want physical currency to ever disappear, and that's very scary. Can you imagine having like a $20 bill in your pocket and you go into a store and you can't buy anything?
Huh.
That's insane. Tried all the wave variations. I mean, you should be able to clear 110 with relative ease. I'm already clearing 110 with this build, so and I don't even really need the uber uniques that I'm running. I was running a mace before and I was still doing just fine. I think the mace might actually be better, but I like having I like the warm cocoon that Doombringer brings me. Doombringer's like, would you like huge amounts of damage reduction and 100% increased maximum health? And I'm like,
Yes, please.
yes, please.
Tornado.
Did you get your Piranado yet?
Oh yeah, I got the tornado. I'm just messing around with it now.
Is it the last one that you get from the altars? Is that what it is?
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
What tag does it have? Do you know?
He said it has no tag.
No tag, so it
No
makes
tag.
everything harder, not softer.
Dirty jokes.
You pay the price for equipping the tornado.
That's a bogus. That's a bogus.
Time to update my stash tabs from minimum of 10 exalts to 20. So everyone's spamming everything that's in my 10. I'm like, huh.
What, your dujing?
Yeah, a lot of dujings. I got a lot of jewels in here. So I was doing a ton of trials, and you get a ton of jewels from the trial stuff, royal caches and stuff. Some go to 450 exalt now. So let's do this to 20. This to 20.
What was that sound I heard? Just checking the security camera. Some sort of old beat up
There we
hoopty truck. Hoopty truck, radioactive hoopty truck.
That 30.
I mean, I don't carry cash on me either. It's not really the argument. The argument is that you don't want stores to stop accepting cash. You never want to be in a situation where you have cash in your pocket, you walk into a store, you have something that you need, and you cannot buy it. You never want that situation. That's like apocalypse level situation. Why is it apocalypse level situation? Well, imagine for whatever reason, like the internet goes down. Where's all your money? Your money's on the internet. It's digital. Now, any physical currency that you have, they're just not going to accept your physical currency because all they accept is digital currency. No, you don't want that. Oh, launched the pit, game crashed at the beginning of the pit. Yay, at least it didn't crash at the end of the pit. That's that.
Yeah, that's a win.
You can walk into a bank with an ID and they'll give you money. Not if the internet goes down. If the internet goes down, they ain't gonna give you. They're not gonna give you anything. Because it's a digital service. They're gonna look at your bank account through the computer and they're gonna be like, "Oh, the computer's down. We can't give you anything."
Ascend to divinity. Vanquish the darkness plaguing sanctuary as heralded archangel.
They added an archangel set. There's some sort of new archangel set in the shop. It's got like a white lion with it, I think. Let's take a look.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Yep, there they are. Whew, they're blindingly bright. Oh god. Pride of Acolytes. A white lion. That's freaking Akarat from the quest line, isn't it? Holy crap, these things are bright. Acolyte of Malthael, Necromancer.
Very good.
Okay. My eyes are glowing. Acolyte of Imperious Barbarian. You want to be an Imperious Barbarian, Khan? Oh, that's right. Oh, Khan's here. I thought you left.
Yeah. No, I'm cooking. I'm running back and forth when
They got an Imperious outfit for the Barbarian.
Yeah.
They got Oriel. They got Oriel's outfit for the Sorceress.
I can't lie that it looks pretty cool.
This is like straight up Diablo 3. It doesn't appeal to me even in the least. I hate to say it. It's like straight up Diablo 3. This is like Diablo 3 art design in a nutshell.
It's funny. I think you're right.
World of Diablo
Kinda
3.
glittery.
World of Diablo 3. Ethereal, Tyrael. Oh, so Tyrael is on the rogue.
Stirs you, yes?
The helmet kind of looks kind of cool on Tyrael. She's got a cooter protector. What do they call that? A cod piece? Don't want to get punched in the cooter.
Interesting choice.
Dude, this candlelight one just reminds me of Candlemass from Path of Exile 2. Like, it's kind of cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a bunch of candles like floating all over the place, and but like all I can think of is Candlemass from Path of Exile 2. Look at it. Look at it.
Lobo's favorite boss.
Yeah, Lobo's favorite boss. Exactly. I wonder how those sets die. They might die really nicely. I've noticed.
Yeah, I wish they had that feature where you could.
Well, you can, and I noticed a lot of the new sets have lots of dying options.
No, but while you're looking at them, you can't.
Oh, while you're looking at them to be able to dye them and check out the different cosmetics. Yeah, that'd be the way that they look. Yeah, yeah. Kuba the monster dog. What is it that you desire? Do you desire something to eat? Would you like a beef stick? Is that what you would like? Is a beef stick? Is that a yes or a no? You licked it? Does the licking it means yes? Does that mean yes? You lick it? Alright, you gotta come up here. Everybody wants to say hello to you. Come on. Come up here and say hi, Mr. Monster Dog. He's like, come and say it. It's like, come and say it. Come on. It's like, come and say it. That's my... Stop it. And show everybody your big fangs. Oh no, big fangs. Because I'm scary. He's a scary monster. Oh no, the scary monster boy. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, did I ever wolf at Cody? Yeah, I've wolfed at him. He doesn't really care. I hate to say it, but he doesn't really care. He just looks at me and he's like, eh. He gets a little upset sometimes if I surprise him with it. Cody, come here. Come here. Come here. He said, you don't got no snacks. Come here. Come on, butt face. Come here. Come on. Come on up here. Come on, come on. He said, what am I coming up here for? You got snacks? No, you're coming up here so I can do this. I know. You just look at my face. Because I don't want to fight that long. You want the chisels? That's what I do. I always thought I like chisels. Yeah, chisels. Something good? You want another one? Would you like to eat it? Alright, get down, buddy. Love you.
What? No, Ginger. No.
Monster Dog.
What happened?
They did not make the Hoochie Mama Sins outfit for Barbarian. They did not do this. Sins of Wrath.
They did it?
Yeah.
You gotta post screenshots. We need screenshots of the Hoochie Mama Sins outfit.
First, you're gonna get one of the butt cheeks.
Oh god, no. Just one cheek. Oh lord.
A little bit of cheekage, and then here comes the frontal.
Full frontal barbarian.
Here comes the frontal.
Oh man.
Oh.
The Hoochie Mama bar.
Oh god.
What the heck?
This might be not safe for work. There you go, guys. They got the Hoochie Mama Barb set.
Wow. That's awful.
It's like he's like a gimp. He's got the gag on. That's like a gimp thing. Or they put like the ball gag in your mouth instead of a ball gag. He's got like a leather cover up for his face so he can't talk.
That's Zyler's favorite set. Zyler's logging in.
Hell no.
You're
not logging in? Not logging in for that?
Dude, Earthquake Barbarian this season is hot. Tyler. Khan is over there just like murdering everything.
I might do Druid if I started.
Druid's OP too.
Is it?
Yeah, there's a cataclysm bug. Apparently they're clearing like pit 150s.
But then if it's a bug, then they're gonna fix that.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe.
It depends. Because the problem they have in this game is it's never just one class doing crazy damage.
Yeah, that's true.
So they could quote unquote fix Druid and bring him, down to wherever they belong, and then they could have, two other classes doing 150, and Druid's gonna be sitting there like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction, like what? You nerf me, but there's other ones doing it. I absolutely love this Druid set. The Thunder Stag, I'm about to get it. They're about to take
Thunderstag?
Thunderstag, yeah.
I've got my rogue set from last season I'm gonna use. I finally got that D1 rogue set. I like it. I like it a lot. It's really well done.
Purchasing it. I love it. So sexy.
So face licking is a sign of submission in the part of dogs. I actually looked this up. So when dogs are puppies, if another like larger dog does something intimidating or like barks at the younger dog or they get into a fight, apparently it's very common for puppies to lick the face of whatever animal. Like, they do it to humans too, but it's mainly supposed to be the elder dog, essentially, to like appease. It's supposed to be like an appeasement, like I'm sorry, or like whatever, or like please don't kill me, or however you want to translate it. So in that particular case, I barked at him, and he immediately wanted to lick my face. So he thought I was upset with him, apparently. I really am hoping that I don't have to go back through the entire reputation thing for the Rift.
You do probably because it's a responded spark repeatable thing. People love those, so.
Yeah, they took it away last season, though. Remember, there was no response spark in there last season.
Yeah, it's not required. I mean, you'll have all your patterns, you'll have all your rot, you'll have all that stuff, but the reputation is essentially just like an infinite repeatable thing, right? It just you get a bunch of uniques, legendaries.
I'm also curious about the powers. Like, I don't know if I want to spend all that time leveling up all the powers again.
The powers you don't have to relevel. So everything carries over, but I think the reputation board is just infinitely, you know, that's just per character because you get all the loot from it. It's just free loot. I mean, it's not like you have to do it. Just as you get it, you get loot boxes.
Okay, well I got 82 on all my glyphs, and one is at 84. Making progress.
Oh, 1,000 light per 5 seconds. The stat I wanted.
starting from nothing.
Multiplippers. One thing I did like about them sharing the Paragon points was that it didn't feel like I was being punished for picking up another character. I was still making progress on the second character for my Paragon points, and like it didn't kind of log back onto the other character, and all of a sudden I had like 30 Paragon points to use. Like it's not bad. I kind of like it.
Paragon system would be awful if it was per character. It would be absolutely a nightmare.
Like a washing machine, just washing them monsters away. Do it all the time in D2R? Not quite. No, it's not the same thing. It's really not. In Diablo 2, your character is basically fully functional, like once they hit like level 70. Actually, I'd even say level 65. And Diablo 4, like your character's not functional really until you start getting your first couple Paragon boards, like easily into like say like 200 Paragon. Like you start getting into like your 5th board. That's when your character really comes online. So like the difference is you level up your character to 60 in Diablo 2, and now all of a sudden you are capable of basically doing everything, which you can get to 60 in literally one day with ease. In Diablo 4, you can get to 60 in one day with ease, and then your character is never going to be capable of like Torment like 2, 3, or 4 until you actually start getting your Paragon points. And your Paragon points are pretty important for any kind of like serious egress into the higher tiers of the game. Imagine you got to level 65 in Diablo 2 and all you were capable of was normal. Like that's basically the equivalent of what's going on in Diablo 4. Like, alright, I'm level 65. Whew. Just beat normal Diablo. So hard. Whew. Diablo 4 did something that most games, for some reason, like don't want to copy, and I don't know why. Diablo 2. Sorry, Diablo 2. Diablo 2 basically set it up so that your character was really easy to get to a like workable level within like the system. Difficult to get up to a higher tier. Very difficult to get up to like the higher levels. So like when you go your character like level 65 and you can do hell difficulty, like you're in there. Like at 65 you're doing hell difficulty. At like 90 you're, you know, solid. Like your character is very solidly built. You can pretty much handle all content within the game, no issue. And then 90 to 99 is, you know, a hassle. Like it's hard to get those levels, those last couple levels. And I think that's a good system, like making it very difficult to get the last few levels. I mean, Diablo kind of has that, I guess. Diablo 4, Path of Exile has it. 2 has it too, sort of. It's a lot more difficult to get those last few levels than it is to get the preceding levels beforehand.
The Fury 2 is literally like a carbon copy of D2's leveling system. You can shoot up to 89 in like essentially one day, and then everything like 90 plus takes multiple play sessions essentially. And then you're already killing everything depending on your build.
I mean, the casuals literally have four whole difficulties. Normal, hard, expert, and penitent that they can play in if they want to. So I mean, if you're talking about like the difference between casual play and like more advanced play, I mean, there's 4 different casual difficulty tiers.
Every tournament besides 4 is essentially casual.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
There's only one end game difficulty, and even that is overridden as soon as you start min-maxing your build.
Yep.
and yet again. At this point, I want to start focusing. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little levels, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little levels, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little levels. Come on back again. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little levels, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little levels.
So much loot in the ground.
I got Dorian. Dorian is really cool. I like Dorian.
Dorian's the bro.
He's not only is he really cool as the first flying Dujang, he's just a neat pet. I think people are gonna be real sad if they miss out on him this season. He takes a lot of work to get to too. It's not like you can just show up and like spend a day and get him. It's gonna take you like 3 or 4 days of concerted work to get your hands on him. And I'm assuming if you don't get him this season, you're pretty much just poop out of luck. They might have like a Dorian knockoff in the shop at some point.
They definitely would.
35 movement and 35 rarity boots.
That's high. That's high on both of them. That's a high.
Yeah, I mean, and it has 2 open, so people can add to it. Wonder how much they'll sell for.
$10 trillion.
Raid. There, filter. Oops.
This place is so terrible. Like, all the monsters are all spread out. It's like 2 monsters in one room and like 2 monsters in another room and like 2 monsters in another. It's so stupid. Like, I can't get the monsters to like just like group up. Come together right now, so I can blood wave your face. It's moving out of this place. Poopy place. So what do you think the first classes are going to add to Path of Exile? The Druid and the...
Huntress is
Yeah,
what
the
they
Huntress.
said. I mean, it could always change, but that's what they stated in their interview. That's all we have to go off of.
When was the interview? Or
The
was
interview
this
was before the game launched. You know how they were doing like hundreds of them?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There's so many interviews before the game launched. Like weeks
Yeah.
of them. This is one of those.
When did they say they were adding the new ascendancies for the classes?
I mean, it's just all like when it's ready kind of thing. I think they're saving stuff like that for the massive like content patches. So there's one massive content patch coming up, and I have a feeling it'll include the 2 new classes, some new ascendancies, a whole new season like economy reset, all that stuff, like, and a bunch of new content like new bosses, new maps. Like they have one major content patch coming.
Yeah, they said they were going to do an economy reset.
Yep. I assume it's just going to be packaged into like one each batch. All of it.
Yeah, they need it. I mean, everything's just ridiculous prices.
Well, until they actually fix the problem. I mean, it's... Fixing the... resetting the economy isn't really going to help. It's like having a slow leak in your boat that slowly fills it up and sinks it, and like... And then you like have the ability to do like a one-time removal of all water from your boat, and they're like, okay, but then like the boat just starts leaking again because you didn't patch the hole, and so it just slowly fills back up. Like they gotta
Well, how
fix
would
the
you fix
problem.
it?
I
How would
mean,
you fix it?
removing the ability for rarity to affect currency would probably be the best way. I mean, Diablo 2 like is the game that they're copying, right? I can tell,
Yep.
which is kind of funny, and it's kind of surprising that you like Path of Exile 2, but you don't like Diablo 2. Path of
Oh, I do
Exile
like
2 is like
Diablo
a
2. I've played that for 20 years.
it's like a carbon copy almost in many ways. But like one of the things about Diablo 2, which is a very standard thing, is that Magic Find does not affect rune drops, and rune drops would be the closest thing to currency in Diablo 2. In fact, runes became currency in Diablo 2. You know, you'd be like,
they
oh,
treat it as
I'll give
like
you 50
Diablo.
burrs for that, or, you know, like whatever. So, I don't understand why Path of Exile 2 is allowing the Magic Find, essentially, or the rarity bonus, to affect rune drops, or in the case of Path of Exile 2, currency, because it's just not a good idea. Diablo 2 didn't do it, and apparently Path of Exile 1 took it away. And then they brought it back for Path of Exile 2. I guess they thought they got it right, but it just doesn't make any sense.
No, I enjoyed my time on D2. I had I think the highest level on hardcore I got was 96, and then softcore 97 in different seasons. I mean, I played a lot, and I mean, at one time I had like 5 accounts just to get the Annie. You know?
Oh, yeah, they were
And
pretty rare.
so-
They were pretty rare at one point.
Yeah, I mean, when we were helping each other do the Annie drops, you know, the Diablo guy clone, you know, I would have all those, and then I would be able to trade for runes and upgrade my stuff.
I mean, there's another problem that's more deep-seated than the currency problem, and that is that, like, I don't know how to put it. The crafting system is fun. I mean, I'll say that. But it does feel bad that you are essentially spending what is essentially your currency to craft. And to put it in a different way, like imagine you had, I don't know, like $5 in real life. You could take that $5 and you could go buy yourself something to eat with it. Or you could take that $5 and go buy, I don't know, like a pack of sodas from Costco, and then sit out on the street and sell each of the pack of, the sodas in there, like the 12 pack for like $1 a piece. Turn your $5 into 12. Like in very many cases in Path of Exile 2, you're often presented with dilemmas like that. Like, do I take this currency and spend it to try and craft something and have fun with it? Or do I take this currency and make more currency with it? And more often than not, like spending your currency to have fun feels like you're punished for it. Like you're punishing yourself. Like, oh, okay, I'm spending my currency to have fun, but now I've spent, like $20 and I've gotten no return from it. Right? Like the stronghold boxes. Like that's a good example. Like you're running along and you find a stronghold box and you put a regal and like 3 exalts into it, and you get like nothing out of it worthwhile. So you just wasted regal and 3 exalts. Yep. Whereas you could have taken that regal and 3 exalts and like traded with it and probably made like 10 or 20 exalts. And I don't particularly like that aspect of it. Maybe it's not so bad that exalts are like pennies, as you were saying earlier. Maybe it's a good thing, because the crafting system itself like demands you to have an excessively large number of exalts to actually function properly. Otherwise, if you don't have exalts, you can't do a lot of things. Like you can't juice your maps, you can't juice the strong boxes, you can't craft properly. So like a lot of the game just starts to shut down if you don't have that stuff. And maybe that's what they're thinking with the currency, like rarity affecting the currency. But if that's the case, honestly, they should just increase the drop rate for all the currency and remove rarity as an option for currency. Because all they're really doing is they're just forcing everybody to gimp themselves to run the rarity bonus. Like it shouldn't be that to obtain a normal level of gameplay where you are able to craft and have fun and play around with the strong boxes and everything, it shouldn't be that you have to, like put on a bunch of rarity equipment just to achieve that. That should be like base level gameplay. And then, like trading, the prices of trading, it doesn't really matter. Like whatever the prices of trading are is whatever the prices of trading will be. It's always going to fluctuate up and down with the market value and how easy it is to get the currency and like whatever. It's never going to be controllable. But what is controllable is the people's fun and actually being able to craft items. And like if you pick up a blue, you shouldn't feel like, oh well, should I craft this or is it going to be a waste of my exalts? You should never have that thought. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it should never even be a thought in your head. Like, should I waste the exalts on this? Right. Because you should be able to craft the items and try and make things. Like that's just part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm scared to use a divine.
Love that. That's one of the main reasons people like Soul Self-Found. They just spend their currency on themselves. Like they just can spam every item.
Yeah, I imagine a Soul Self-Found player would have the exact opposite reaction because they're running rarity and then they're getting all the currency and then they're spamming it to craft items for themselves, which is exactly what you should be doing with the currency anyway.
Yeah. So I've never used a divine other than the trade, and so it's like too scared to use the divine.
And see, that's a problem too. Like that shouldn't be like that. Like you have an item that has a specific purpose. You shouldn't be scared to use a divine. No matter how valuable jaws were in Diablo 2, you always still made an enigma. So like.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like it shouldn't be so valuable that you're afraid to use it because it's like a financial decision you'll never recover from.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what they should do. Make things more common. I mean, just remove rarity as an option and just increase the drop rates of rarity. Just make the baseline higher. Just remove rarity from affecting currency, but make the baseline higher so that currency is more common. That way, people actually have a good time, like, you know, crafting.
Yeah, that would be great.
I mean, they kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit by having such a low number of currencies, to be honest. Diablo 2 did it better. Diablo 2 had, you know, the runes, and the runes all had different levels, and each rune was essentially one step higher than the previous rune. And so there was always, like, a different denomination of currency. Like, you didn't have, like, one low-value currency and then one really high-value currency, you know, that was only, like, for instance, an exalt is worth 1 exalt, and then a divine is worth, like, 200 exalts. Like, the gap between them was much smaller. You know, like a Jaw rune or like a Burr rune might be your highest rune in the game that's the most valuable, but a Sur rune is worth half of that, and then a Low rune is worth half of a Sur rune, and so forth and so on. And depending on how valuable those are, like the currency fluctuation might change a little bit, but because each one could always be transmuted into the next currency, it basically enabled a stabilizing system where you were always able to obtain like the currency up just by simply making a couple, you know, transmutations. Like if I took 3 exalts and put them in a stat in the thing, and they turned into a divine, then the divine would be worth 3 exalts.
Yep.
And maybe that's a system that they might need to consider, is that like having intermediary pieces that are more valuable or less valuable so that you can transmute up to another one. It also stabilizes the value of less valuable currency. You know, like the Orb of Annulment isn't very valuable, right? But imagine if you took 3 exalts and it turned into an annulment, and 3 annulments turned into a divine. Would annulments be worth something then?
Yep.
Exactly. So, like, having the transmutation system where you can up one currency into another by sacrificing a larger amount of the lower currency stabilizes the entire economy and makes it much more interesting. Because then it's not just this item is just way more valuable than that item. Now it's like, okay, well, this item is more valuable than that item, but if I take like 6 of those, I can make one of these. Or if I take 9 of those, I can make one of these. And so it starts to stabilize things, and you get less ridiculous fluctuations in the market value. Like, people always like to laugh at you, like, when you find a Sur rune. They're like, oh, that's a Sur rune. I wish it was a Burr rune. I wish it was a such and such. I'll give you an Ist rune for your Sur rune. Nobody wants those things. They're stupid. I'm like, boy, that Sur rune is worth half a Burr, and you're an idiot.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, you want those Surs.
I'm like, no matter what, that Sur rune is worth half a Burr rune. You're an idiot. Like, don't let anybody, like, lowball you on that thing. It's half a Burr.
Also used in many good rune words.
Yes.
Sur's like always at the end of a lot of them.
Yes. It's used in dragons. It's used in all sorts of stuff.
Half the bows I was crafting on the Amazon were like Sur's in there.
Yep.
The Fire and Gold one, I'm pretty sure both had Sur's.
All right, 94 on Undaunted. Just doing a little bit grinding today. I don't know, you can input a system like that where you can craft one item into another and it ties them together. But the problem with that kind of a system is that it requires a larger number of currency than Path of Exile currently has. I mean, you can even do it with the low currency, obviously, and that would stabilize the low currency as well and make the low currency more valuable, which would probably honestly help everything else. Like if you could turn augmentation and transmutation orbs into the next higher tier, like maybe augmentations, like 3 augmentations could turn into like an alchemy, or 3 transmutations could turn into like an exalt, and so forth and so on. Like that would probably stabilize that entire sector as well, so that the augmentation and transmutations actually have value. And then like 3 exalts could turn into probably like a divine. 3 alchemies turns into like an annulment or a chaos or something. I don't know. You could probably put if the divine is the most expensive one, you could probably put it at the top somewhere. Like Like, I don't know, maybe it would go like, I could even like make a mock example here. Let's see. So probably something like augmentation. So 3x augmentation to transmutation. 3x transmutation to probably regal. And then 3x regal would go to alchemy. And then 3x alchemy would probably go to, I'm trying to think here. Maybe like Val Orb. It seems about right. And then like 3x Val Orb would go to like Chaos. And then like 3x Chaos would go to... Actually, is Chaos worth more than Exalts? I can't even remember.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we'd
Chaos
probably
was the
we'd
main
probably
idea,
put
right?
Exalt
Like-
here.
3 to 1.
And
Are
then
you
that
just
would
saying,
go...
Ginger, that you would allow three vowels to become an exalt?
Yes.
Just like, okay.
So
So,
you
like,
would- you would
literally the
just-
game is forcing the value on those instead of it being market driven.
Oh, it still would be market driven. So like take for instance the Burr rune transmutation into the Jaw rune. So you can take 2 Burr runes and you can convert them into a Jaw rune, but nobody does it because it's a bad trade-off, right? It solidifies the value of the Jaw rune by saying, okay, no matter what, a Jaw rune is worth, this amount. But because the Jaw rune ends up being less valuable usually than the Burr rune, nobody would perform that function. The Sur rune, on the other hand, which is half of a Burr rune, because the Burr rune is so valuable and the Sur rune is not, everybody is more than willing to make the transmutation from the Sur to the Burr. Like Diablo 2 has had this situation in place for a long time, and it has made perfect sense. It made it so that it stabilized the value of the lower runes that were less valuable with the higher runes that were more valuable so that people would transmute up. It also makes it relatively impossible to transmute up directly. Like I think it was, what was it calculated at to get to a Zod? It was like 1 billion transmutations or something. Some absolutely insane number like that. Like it's just, it multiplies in on itself to a degree that makes it next to impossible to reach what you're trying to reach. But it still solidifies the value of the lower items. Like, for instance, so looking at the augmentation, right? If it takes 3 augmentation to reach a transmutation, then that means you need 3, 3, 3. So you need 9 augmentations just to get 1 set of transmutations to transmute up into a regal. So you would need 9 augmentations to reach that. And then it continues to multiply in that way up to the top. And then eventually it would be like 3 chaoses would probably transmute to like, I don't know, are annulments below chaoses?
No, annulments are worth more. I don't
Okay.
know for sure.
So let's-
I don't know.
so
I
let's-
thought annulments used to be 6 to 1.
So let's
and
say
chaos
3
was 3 to 1.
chaoses to annulments, and then eventually it would go for annulments would probably be what leads you into the divines, right? And then divines wouldn't lead you anywhere because that would be like the top of the pile. So it would probably look something like that. And all that would really do is that would solidify the value of all these items along the way, making it so there's less of a disparity between them. Your annulments would always be 1/3 of a divine. Your chaoses would always be like 1/3 of an annulment within market fluctuations. There would be market fluctuations. So like if a chaos is more valuable than its general purpose, then people would be utilizing that for more than what it is supposed to be.
Robots wanted it.
It's just how it functions. And honestly, that system has made the runes in Diablo 2 very stable for currency for a very long time. People absolutely love that system. It makes it so that like your lower runes, like your augmentations, still have value. It keeps the value of the high rune because the high rune is still hard to get to. And anything that has intrinsic value because it's more valuable as a, single device, like for instance the Burr rune to make enigmas, or the like the Ist rune because it gives magic find, etc. They have their own intrinsic value and end up being worth more than their place in the poll.
I guess ultimately it just comes down to how rare a divine is in the wild.
Yeah, the drop rate.
Yeah, right. Because if the thing that makes I think Burr and Jaw just fit that it never makes sense to like take Jaw and make it a Burr is because they're super freaking rare.
Well, Burr
right?
goes to Jaw, yeah, but still.
Or whatever. Yeah, you know what I meant,
Yeah.
right? Like, yeah.
Well, they're
like,
super rare, but they're also Burr's valuable.
But
It's
the
like, it's
question
really
is, do you want to make divines in this game as rare as Burr and Jaws? And I think the answer is no.
I think they already are. Like if you're not running rarity, they already are. Like the only way that you find any exceptionally large number of divines is to run massive amounts of rarity. Because I've been in both situations. I ran like no rarity and I ran some rarity, and like I found maybe like 1 or 2 divines like the whole season while I was not finding rarity, which is about equivalent to what you were finding Jaws like in Diablo 2. The only reason people have so many divines right now is because of the rarity affecting currency. That's it.
Oh, I just got a divine just now. Yep. I got it playing. I got our song playing. I don't know if Ginger was playing that and he dropped a divine, if he would get YouTube tag for music.
Probably.
But it's super fun to hear it.
Yeah, I can't pretty much have anything that's copyrighted. I don't know. I think it's a good thing to do, though. I think tying them together would be very, very useful for the system overall. It would stabilize everything tremendously. It also acts as a sync, by the way, which is actually really nice. A lot of people don't realize that about the Diablo 2 system, is that they very sneakily put a sync into the system. Like, imagine if I gave you, I don't know, let's say I gave you the ability to transmute up to, like, a car or something, like a Ferrari, right? And I'm like, all right, well, if you take 3 Toyota Corollas from, like, 2025 and you transmute them, we'll get you a Ferrari. Sneakily, what I've done is I've removed 2 cars from the economy. Like it's a sneaky way to sync out like things. So every time you do one of those transmutes to transmute your 3 into 1, you're essentially removing 2 from the economy always. And Diablo 2 is a master of it. They basically gave people what they wanted, right? They're like, oh, you got 2 Sur runes and you would rather have a Burr? Okay, then do that. Now you have removed 2 Sur runes from the economy and you have added 1 Burr rune, so you have removed, effectively 2 Surs from the economy in total. And it works really well. Like, it causes people to burn runes, and then on top of that, since you can't remove the runes from the sockets, when you make the rune word, you've now also burned that Burr from the economy as well. So it ended up functioning as a dual method to burn currency and keep it under control while also allowing people to obtain what they wanted to obtain.
Yeah, look, you have the way they set up exalts and regals and all that other stuff. Like, there are inherent syncs there. I think the problem with divines right now is that there isn't enough syncs for divines in this game at the moment. There's a good amount of syncs for every other form of currency.
Yeah. You have to get high-end
divines.
gear. Yeah, you have to get high-end gear for the divines to be worth using.
I mean, same thing goes for the Val Orbs, but they're practically useless. Like, you really want high-end pieces of equipment to really get the most out of the Val Orbs. You want something
Val Orbs
that's...
are good for maps.
I mean, I guess. But, like, they're similarly...
Only way to get a tier 16 map.
Similarly useless, but useful at high tiers when you're starting to doing mapping and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's worth using them at low tiers at all.
No.
Until you're like level 80 plus, like you probably shouldn't even be touching Val Orbs. Unless you're just working on a unique item, which is different. Some of the unique items can be Val-orbed early on and still function as endgame pieces of equipment, but it's not a lot of them. And it's highly build specific.
Another player of the god.
I don't know. I always felt like when I was playing Path of Exile 2 that the crafting system was fun and I liked it. But that, like we were talking about earlier, that it felt like I was spending all my currency to do the crafting and I never really could like maintain it without trade. Like to maintain it I had to constantly trade and like take my items and put them up there and sell them and like hope I got like a divine or two and like converted that to exalts so I could continue my crafting. I was pretty picky on what I craft on too. Like most of the time I wouldn't touch an item unless it had like at least one good mod, and then even then I would throw like a regal at it, and then if it didn't get like a good third mod, like I wouldn't even exalt it. I mean, and even being picky, it felt like I was still just constantly draining on the crafting materials to the point where I'd run out and then I don't know, it's poopy. That's what I was talking about earlier, is that it'd probably be better if they just brought the baseline of the currency drops up to where the rarity's at, and then just took the rarity away from affecting currency entirely. That way the entire system like is easier to craft in. I think it's better in general if people are crafting. Like you want people crafting. I think that's where the game gets really fun, is like finding a blue item, it's got good mods, throwing a regal at it, throwing some exalts at it, like seeing how it turns out. Like that's a big fun part of the game, and you don't want to restrict people's hand with that. You don't want anybody ever saying the words, like, oh, this looks good, I could probably craft it, but I don't want to spend the exalts. I think the developers agree as well, and maybe that's why they did the whole rarity thing in the first place. Because they talked about in one of their many interviews that they wanted people exalting items at an early level. 97. I think I need to bump this up a little bit. I'm getting some failures.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, so
Use it well.
man, to really get this character maxed out, I would need to do things like I need to farm a lot of masterworking materials. So much masterwork. The fun of using this blood wave has not worn off yet. It's still hilarious watching him bounce around in his washing machine. It's still funny. It is. I don't think it's ever gonna not be funny watching them like go. Until Khan said washing machine, I didn't even think about it. But they do. They look like they're in a washing machine going like chugga 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 chugga, like left right left right left right left right left right left right left right. Did you start a character yet, Devron?
No, I might do one tonight.
I was planning on doing a rogue later if you want to join me.
Yeah, what time are you gonna start, man?
I'm just trying to get these my glyphs leveled up on this character, and then I'm probably gonna start it today.
Yeah, do you have an idea of what time you want to start it? I can make sure I'm around.
As soon as I finish these glyphs. I'm already closing in on 100 on all of them. I've got 97 on Undaunted, 84, 82, 82, and 82. So I'm pretty close.
All right. I'll just say at a certain point I'm gonna have to dip around away for family dinner and stuff. If we want to just say start a new character at 7 Eastern, like I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
If that works for you.
Yep. I'm gonna do a rogue. I got an idea with the scoundrel leather stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna. I guess I have to think about. Do I just do the Sorc and deal with the pain of it because I love the Sorc, or do I?
I think my hunch. I haven't tried it yet, but I think the Flameweaver Firebolt sorceress is going to be off the hook this season.
Well, it's always been strong, right? But I feel like I played that build.
It's going to be way stronger this season. So there's two things they changed. So one is they changed the Firebolt enchantment so that it basically fires off an additional Firebolt at nearby targets. So like when you hit targets with Firebolts or at basically any burning damage, and the monsters are burning, like they just randomly fire off additional Firebolts, like from the monster, and it just goes off in random directions or like at random monsters. It's really cool. The other thing is the witches' powers. So there's a lot of dot-related witches' power bonuses that look absolutely insane. Like there's an auto execute that basically makes it so that when the monster has 85% of their HP and damage over time, they just auto die. So it's kind of like, the Shattered Vow that has like that auto execute built into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's for like all damage over time. It's one of the witch's powers. There's another witch's power that makes the damage over time tick 50% faster, which probably also affects the fire damage over time. And it also like causes your eldritch powers to just like also apply fire damage. They also added a lot of buffs to like the fire trees and whatnot on the sorcerers. It's weird. Like they took away that thing that everybody was using to like get the extra damage through the Devouring Blaze, but like they didn't take it away for the fire character. And then on top of that, they added a bunch of stuff for the other characters. Like Searing Heat now applies a bunch of extra damage, and like Frigid Fate works properly like with all classes, and like there's a bunch of little changes that they made that are going to apply to the fire character. It's probably going to be crazy. I don't think that it's going to be bad. It's definitely going to still be good, just like it was in previous seasons. And with all the buffs that they added to it, I would imagine it would probably go to like Pit 110, Pit 120.
Yeah. I want to do a rogue, but I haven't really spent a lot of time with druid or necro, and it feels like this season might be a really interesting one, just to like the variety.
The Bloodwave Necromancer is amazing. There's like a whole build that with the Bone Spear turning into a blood skill, which is kind of cool. They also have the pants that turn Bloodwave into a bone skill, so you can do like a whole Bone Spirit Bloodwave Necromancer, which is really neat. Summon, it looks absolutely insane this season too, like pure summon. I was actually thinking about doing a pure summon, but I ended up leaning toward the Bloodwave. I'm doing a Bloodwave minion. The Druid has like an absolutely broken Cataclysm build right now. Apparently there's like some sort of bug where Cataclysm is
don't want to play like, that doesn't...
Yeah. But the Summon Druid is probably very powerful also. But full summon Druid Zoo, probably very powerful as well. The summon overhaul is really powerful. I don't know if you follow.
Minion Necro fun for leveling, maybe, and then swap it
definitely.
over,
Yeah.
or not.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
The summon changes that they made are ridiculously good. They basically did a unifying patch across all the summons, so all the summons are now considered summons. Like, you know how like the druid one were companions and the sorceress ones were like familiars or like whatever conjurations or and then like so forth and so on. Like all the classes, all the summons had their own like classifications. Now everything is a summon. So anything that does summon damage affects all summons. Which is massive. It makes it so much easier to scale the damage on them now. They also made a change where like anything that the minions do counts as coming from you in terms of like effects. So any kind of like proc or anything or whatever like that you know, it's like required to come from you. The summons now count as coming from you. So that also has made them much stronger as well. You finally got your first fugitive head? Oh, congrats, Gumby. Yeah, the witch powers are pretty insane. I like them.
I just want to make sure I'm able to spend a little bit more time with PoE before they do a wipe. Like, I'm finally getting into some of the end game stuff.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I didn't even get to do a Citadel.
Yeah, I know. Like, I just did my first Citadel today, and I got 2 of the drops, and they both sold for 250 exalts, and so, yeah.
Yeah, must be nice.
Yeah. I was afraid the first Citadel I did was copper. And managed to not die, which was nice. Probably didn't juice it the right way or anything, but I kind of just stumbled into it, and...
You got a 4-star sacrilegious soul, Gumby? Wow. That's worth some doojanks.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Yeah, I never encountered a Citadel, like the entire time I was mapping. It was really unfortunate.
Yeah, you didn't get to play with the post the patch where you can see them in the fog.
I don't think there were any on my map, Devron. Like, I don't think there were any on my map. Like, quite a few people were having that issue where there was just no Citadels. And not like we only find 1 or you only found like 2 or like you mapped forever and you got like a couple. I got none. No matter how far I went, no matter where I went, no matter what I did, there was none. So, like, mine would have maybe went from none to some.
Yeah, I don't think that they're super, like, all over the place, or else, you know, the items that I got to drop from Jamon Ra wouldn't be 250 exalts per, you know what I mean?
There were bugs, so there were people just like me, and streamers even, that were, like, reporting the same thing. Like, they were just never finding them. Like, hundreds of hours into the maps, and never finding a single Citadel. Not even, like, an iron, let alone a copper.
Just say, the one that I found... Like, I saw the light in the distance for it, and it took me like 3 or 4 different paths to go, because every single time I thought I was getting close, there was like water, and it's like, all right, it's not going to get me there.
I understand. It's just some people were having luck with it, and some people weren't. Like, and after the patch, when you can see them in the shroud, then yeah. But like, I covered a huge area on my map. Like, I was all the way across the freaking thing, went across the water like 3 times. I had discovered at least like 100 or more towers. I was even like getting the tower specifically because they let you see further. And it's just nothing. There's just nothing. There's some sort of bug. Some people just never found any towers. And I've heard that after the patch, a lot of people, like, it was like fixed. Like, somebody said that on one of them, like, they opened up their map after the patch and there was like 6 citadels within range on their map. Like, they basically it had just like turned them on.
Yeah, I had 3 pop up when after the patch.
What's up, Cashhead? How's it going? No, I was just one of the unlucky people that wasn't finding it. I mean, it sucks, but that's what it is. Meanwhile, like Leon and Dank are over there, like, got another citadel, got another citadel, got another citadel.
And then Dank's over there saying, "Oh, I failed another copper."
And I'm just over there, like, with my arms crossed, like, must be nice.
I have a citadel. I'm just waiting to level up first before I attempt it. Lever away. I'm getting 93.
Any free carries? You want to carry? Huh?
Join the
Do you want a power level, or do you want to just, like, leech?
Sounds like a leech.
Sounds like leeching. I don't know, I don't feel good about leeches. They make my stomach turn a little queasy in here. No leechy leech. Need for. You're just grinding your way to tier 4. Cody's grinding his way to some bread. He's sawing some. He's sawing some bread. Sawing some wood. Yeah, Scoundrel, the change they made the Scoundrel leathers to Evron is really nice. I'm kind of excited about it. I don't know if you ever played around with the Scoundrel leathers before. The ones that make it so that you like automatically drop the traps when you use your core skill. They added a like an inherent on it that says all your traps and grenade skills count as core skills, which is really freaking cool. And then they added the all the death trap stuff. I think death trap might be insane. I'm kind of excited to play around with it. If it ends up being a failure of a build, oh well. I already got a solid necromancer in play, right? Anytime I need to farm, I'm golden. I mean, he's doing 105 right now, like, speeding it. Could go faster if I added another pull in this build. Probably would be good.
Put my next point in.
The one thing I'd like to see them work on for Path of Exile too, we talked about this a lot the other day. They need to work on group play. Like, that needs to be their focus.
Yes, please.
Like
and clan play.
Group play sucks. Sucks balls. It's not good. Like, it's not good in like a myriad of ways. It's not even just like one way. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, let me count the ways. 1 1,000, 2 1,000. 3 1,000, 4 1,000. It's kind of surprising to me, honestly, that they would have a game, an ARPG like that, released in an online environment, like, without taking into account group play. Like, did they not like hop in together, like as devs, and like do a little like group play action and like try to actually have fun with each other?
Was like the same way, you know what I mean? The minute you got into the monoliths, like, just group play fell apart quickly.
The shop catalog has been updated.
No, KJ and I did the monoliths together. Pretty fun.
I don't know.
You got credit when I did.
It really depends on the builds, the characters. Like, it's. I mean, if one of you is a minion witch or like or Leon's build, oh my god.
Oh, we were the same
I'm
build.
gonna throw
so
Leon
that
on
we
the. I'm gonna throw
share.
Leon under the bus. His build is awful. You know they got like Z DPS builds. He's a Z
Yeah.
FPS build. That's what his is. It's a Z FPS.
Increased damage is dope.
And I don't even think it's frame rate. I don't even know what's going on. Like it doesn't seem like my frame rate's actually dropping. It seems like the server's having a heart attack. Like Leon comes in and the server starts like choking.
I need more speed.
You feel very poop at your current damage. Are you scaling things properly? What are you doing? Are you doing the blood wave? Are you scaling it with healthy modifiers? Are you scaling it with fortitude modifiers? Are you putting the tempers on your equipment? Are you doing everything that you need to do to get the damage up for blood wave? You should have the tempers on your equipment with fortified damage while fortified. You want to make sure you're running the chance for blood wave to deal double damage. You want to make sure that you're running like ultimate cooldown so you can get that off quicker. Did I see they fixed the stability issues in LEP? What is LEP?
Leap?
I'm making a joke.
Uh.
What is LEP? Baby, don't let me. Don't let me. No more. No more. No more. Bow, 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 bow. I ordered something and then it snowed and then like the thing that I ordered just like doesn't exist for me at this point. Like they're just like, what? You ordered something? Well, wow. It's snowing, but it's snowing. Oh no, it's snowing. What a world, what a world, what a world.
Afternoon.
Worst roll ever. Chance for hemorrhage to hit twice. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Last Epoch? I can't stand the combat in Last Epoch. I don't think I'm gonna play until they can fix that. It's only like a core function of how the game actually works, so you know, no big deal. You are the poopy. You are the poop. The poopy poop. You are the poop.
Not a bad pull, that.
You are the poop, poop, poop. Ah, the poopy poop. You are the poop, poop, poop. Ah, the poopy poop. I don't know what to tell you. You are the poopy poop. Your face is freaking ugly, and you look like the poop.
Well, hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
Greetings. How's better than starting from nothing?
Well, hello.
Alright, well, I got 2 more. Blood wave, okay, and fortification. Oh ho ho. Nice rolls, okay. And it's got critical strike chance. Do I want critical strike chance? It's an 8% roll, it's not bad. The intelligence roll is like the only thing that's even remotely not great. I got barrier, baby, don't bury me. Don't bury me. No. Boom, 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 boom. 230. 230, so no improvement. This one is what? Vehement Brawlers. I'm just checking my Doojanks, make sure I still got max. 42, 42, okay. This one was Apoetic Further. Sometimes I forget to check and make sure I'm actually running like the highest versions of these.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Beware the envious, my friend. There's a good one. My hammer
Nice.
on your return.
It's a solid upgrade. The one I was using before was a placeholder and it sucked. Lord Gillibard Wretchbane. know. There were too many little things that bothered me about last Epoch. It just kind of started to wear on me. Besides the combat. Like, not being able to go back and pick up my loot was really weird. It was a really weird choice on their part. I know that a lot of people probably didn't like that. I can't be the only one. Like, going to a dungeon, going, you know, killing a boss. Like, pick up everything you can. Or either that, you're full. Like, so there's loot sitting on the ground. You then teleport to town to go sell, and you come back, and all the loot's gone. Like, I don't... That was a really freaking weird choice on their part. I don't even know why it does that, really. Like, there's no reason for it. To put it plainly, like, yeah, you're using instances. Like, I get it. You have instances, and every area is instanced. Lots of games do that. Instancing is not like an excuse for this behavior. Because what's happening is they're closing your instance the moment that you leave it. Instead of leaving your instance open so that you can come back to it. And like right now, if I went to town, well, I can't do it in the pit because the pit is a one-time only thing. But like if I was in a Nightmare Dungeon and I was playing the Nightmare Dungeon, right, and I go to town and I sell my stuff and I come back, I'm still in the same Nightmare Dungeon. In Last Epoch, you're not in the same dungeon anymore. Like if you go to town and you come back, you're not in the same dungeon. You are in a new dungeon that has been re-instanced. And everything that you had on the ground, everything that you were doing in that dungeon, all the progress that you made is all reset. It's stupid. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Artillery shrine, yeah boy. Everybody's so quiet today. It's the quiet dreamer day.
Oh, I have a headache today due to sinuses.
Oh.
So I don't feel
So no
fine.
quadraphonic stereo today.
No.
Turn that jank down. I remember when I was younger, a couple times, like, we'd have the people in the back seat would want to turn the radio up. And that's why I would pull up the, you know, like the front back fade. And I would put it all in the back. Just put it on blast for them.
Well, I had it always favored towards the rear anyways, because that's where the base was. Or the majority of the base.
Oh, yeah, base cube.
Yeah. Get little...
So you're the one of them guys that was rattling my teeth at the stoplight. So I went. So when
Yeah.
I was at the
Oh,
stoplight,
yeah.
my teeth were rattling. You pull up next to me, and I was like,
Yeah. That'd be it exactly. Okay. Well, I have all my mercs leveled up now. Now I just gotta figure out who I want to run. This build right now, as it is, I can run T2 with only using Frenzy. I don't have to use any of the other skills. The witch's power is just poison. It's the fire bats come down and just burn everything. And then I got the shadow damage too. It's pretty nice.
I haven't actually tried to use any of the witch's powers for pure damage output yet. They are really powerful in the beginning, though.
Yeah. Well, they'll probably fall off in tier 3.
Yawn build, try
tier
hard
2,
build.
they just walk through. It's
just my own
Just
build.
hold the frenzy button down and go.
Just my own build.
Yeah.
Boom.
Well, I wasn't sure how to put this together. I kind of had to tinker around with it.
Yes, who's back?
Yeah, who's back.
Who?
Not me.
Not me.
I just crafted Friend of the Bog as well, so now I have both.
Oh, nice.
Friend of the Bog.
Nah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun using that on my new characters. That thing is powerful.
I have access to both of them right now. I have them both active. My Witching Hour and Friend of the Bog. So I'm going to try both powers at once. Am I the ultimate machine?
Ultimate machine, the power of the machine. You do not know the power of the dark side.
Anyone get the Butt Cheek Barbarian?
Get the what?
You are the
Said
buck cheat barbarian.
The buck. Well, you posted something.
You broke him. You broke him. You broke him. There's
Hard to
screenshots
talk
of the
and
butt
laugh.
cheek barbarian in the channel.
On the Discord.
Yeah.
I
Butt cheek
looked at
barbarian.
that. You guys are making fun of him. I thought, don't look too bad.
You liking that guy, Razor?
Well, the only way you could make it any worse was to cut the leather out of the butt cheeks.
Now I'm imagining Razor in that outfit next to his quadraphonic stereo 8-track system and his velour case with his 8-tracks in it.
Look at the tone on those tight pants.
I don't think I'd mess with you, man. I don't think you got that outfit on with your stereo bumping and your velour case. I don't think I'd mess with you.
Those tight pants. That Barb is up to no good. Oh man. At that point, that transmog is, it's so good in the opposite direction that you almost have to wear it for the meme. All I can think of is was it the Heartbreak Kid? You know I'm sexy. Shane Michaels? Is that who it is? Come on. That's the theme song that's playing.
I'm meeting my buddies.
And that's him right there. I found the Barb. He's got the best theme song for it. No, I'm sexy.
'Cause I'm sexy and I know it.
Think I'm cute? I know I'm sexy.
That's like come hit a stare. Got to put him in the wash machine. Khan's ruined this build for me. Now all I see is the wash machine whenever... I see the monsters going back and forth, like when you're looking in the wash machine and you see the clothes going like... chugga, 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 chugga. It's the washing machine build now. I'm washing them with blood. Gotta wash their sins clean. Look here, you foul demons!
Khan. Where's Khan?
Oh, he was here.
Khan's got to be old enough.
I think he's making himself a steak.
I could go for a good steak tonight. Oh.
I'm gonna have to add that theme song into my Path of Exile filter somehow.
When are you swapping back over, Leonard?
I think I'm gonna fight against the wall on this character until I can get all my glyphs to 100. And then pretty much done for that.
Yeah, he got his bird. He got Dorian.
Another headless husk. Doggone it.
You should definitely get the bird. The bird is... I don't think you want to miss out on the bird.
The bird is the word.
He's cute.
I should farm masterworking materials is what I should be doing.
Me too. And I'm not. I'm not. I refuse. Be gone, foul demons. I rebuke thee in the name of Jesus. I think farming Obdicite is like one of my least favorite activities in this game. By far. I would rather surf naked on a beach made of glass than farm Obdicite.
Well, that's oddly painful.
Face down.
He didn't say broken glass. He just said glass.
Oh no, it's broken. Like it's definitely broken. Yeah. Sorry, did I not say that? Broken glass. Broken glass.
Oh, you said a sheet of glass or a beach of glass.
Well, yeah. Beaches refer to, many small particulates, so. It's just not a fun activity. Like, I'll do it to get my stuff to tier 8. Like that's pretty much my limit. And like if I have an Uber, I'll go to 12 on the Ubers. But like, yeah, I'm not masterworking all my stuff to 12, and also like trying to like pinpoint specific aspects that I want, or like affixes that I want. Like I've pretty much like drawn a line in the sand on that stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll get like my first one. That's what I care about, like the first one. Maybe I'll do a double, never a triple. I don't care. Like if I get lucky and a triple happens to happen while I'm getting a double, then oh well, like I'll take it. But like I'm not gonna reset a double for a chance at a triple. Like it's never happening. And even then, like now I'm getting to the point where I'm like a single. I got the first one. Okay, then I don't care about the rest. I don't care. Yeah. The masterworking system is I like it to a degree, but I think it goes too far. It's obvious that they're just trying to waste your time. I have an aversion to like, not necessarily things that waste your time, because obviously video games waste your time plenty, but like I have an aversion to things that are a deliberate waste of time. Like they are deliberately just trying to waste your time, and you realize it, right? And as soon as you realize that they're just deliberately trying to waste your time, you're like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, hey, do you want a cookie? Like, sure. Okay. Hey, do you want a cookie? Yeah. Okay, run around the house one time, and I'll give you the cookie. Like, oh, okay. Then you get a cookie. And like, okay. You want a cookie? Yeah, sure. We'll run around the house 5 times this time, and you'll get the cookie. Like, huh? All right, I guess. Like, and you come back, and he's like, oh, you want a cookie? Like, all right. Yeah, sure. Okay, run around the house 7,000 times. and then you'll get the cookie, and you're like, no, no. That's what it feels like. Like, it feels like they're giving you a task, and then they're giving you like something that you have to do to, you know, like to get the thing that they want to give you. But then like eventually it gets to the point where they're just obviously wasting your time. That's like, what is running around the house 7,000 times gonna do for me? And that cookie doesn't even give me the energy to do that. Like, I need more cookies than that. For 7,000, I should get a box. I don't know. It's one of the reasons I don't play MMOs anymore, because they stopped being fun games and they started being, like, how can we waste your time? Like, that's like, I swear that there's probably like a meeting somewhere of the developers at some point, and they probably literally said to themselves, like, how can we waste the player's time? And like sat there and figured out exactly how to do just that, and achieved it. Like, that's why I kind of like the pit, the way the pit works, where you could go up to higher tiers and like level up your glyphs faster, because at least they're acknowledging that, you know, like, hey, maybe you're powerful enough to just like speed through this, and so, you know, we're gonna reward you for doing a higher pit tier. Like, where's my higher like nightmare dungeon so I can go farm like 40,000 Obdusite in one run, please? That'd be great. Thank you.
Becomes a gold problem too.
What was it? What? What'd you say? A gold problem?
Yeah.
Gold is like really plentiful this season.
Is it? Okay.
It's really plentiful. Game crash. Well,
it is until all of a sudden.
It's because of the whispers. So the whispers are ridiculous. You end up with because this whole season is based around the whispers. You're constantly getting the whisper caches. So like you're just feeding gold, like you're just pouring gold into your inventory all the time. So like every single time you're doing a whisper cache, you get like they give you like a ton of gold. I must have blown at least like 600 or 700 million so far already, and I'm pretty sure I'm still sitting at like 600 or 700 million. It's just it's just a general consequence of forcing people to do a massive number of whisper caches, is that there's just tons of gold.
Well, but then that's also the problem for trade, because like, you know, the only form of currency really at the end of the day is gold, right? So once again, that trading website's just stupid.
I mean, you won't get any argument from me on that trading website.
Well, yeah, beyond the trading website, I just, you know, you want a good item. How much are you going to spend? Oh, 50 billion gold. Okay, cool, I guess.
$50 billion. Oh, look, all my potions wore off because my game crashed. No, you're right. They need other currency. If they controlled the runes enough to actually make the runes worthwhile and stop dropping them for everybody. They seem a little rarer this season. The runes could definitely be currency.
Yeah, they nerfed the tormented bosses, like dropping all the legendary ones constantly.
Yeah, like it's actually kind of difficult to get like the 6 that you
Well,
need
it was
to craft
difficult last
craft
time
an
to
item.
get like box and stuff like that too. Like they weren't that plentiful.
Oh, they're already being duped, so there's that. Duping your exploit every season, you know. Can't live without it.
It's amazing that these guys can't figure out how to, you know, prevent duping. Like it's just beyond me.
The lengths that some people will go through to achieve what they want is kind of crazy. You know that that back in the day when Diablo 2 was, you know, in its heyday, someone managed to hack into the server that stored all the save files, and they used Hero Editor to add them in a bunch of like crazy pieces of equipment.
That's pretty deadly.
Like there were hero edited items in the frickin' game world, and they couldn't get rid of them either because like they didn't have like unique IDs or anything to like differentiate them from the other items. So they were actually like being traded, and they were floating around the economy like charms that gave like +7 to all skills and crazy stuff like that. I mean, I remember when I played Final Fantasy XI, this guy that was in our guild, I didn't really particularly like his stupid butt face anyway. One day we were doing like the gods and whatnot, like which is like basically like the end game bosses, and he dies because he's a punk and his character's always sucked. I'm gonna talk crap about him the whole time, by the way. So anyway, he's dead on the ground, and all of a sudden his corpse starts moving. His actual corpse starts moving around. He had downloaded some sort of cheat program. I don't know what it was, but it was ridiculous. Like he was able to move his dead body around. He was able to like go outside the game, like the world barrier. He was able to go under the floor. Like he could like no clip. He had all sorts of crazy things that he could do on his character. He could teleport, like just teleport his character around randomly to different areas. He was fighting some monster in like one of the areas, one of the zones on like a sorceress, and it was like one of these really fast monsters that catches up to you and beats you down basically. And he's shooting his spells at it, and as soon as the monster's about to get within range, he presses a button and he's on the other side of the screen. And then the monster has to chase him down again, and then he presses a button and he's on the other side of the screen. And so he's literally just like fighting this monster, and the monster can't ever get him because he's constantly just teleporting to the other side of the screen instantaneously, so the monster could never reach him. And to this day, like I remember watching this guy like just using this program to like exploit the crap out of the game, and I'm just like, how the hell is this even possible? Like, how can you move your character around like this? Like, how are the instructions for this even allowed within the game? Because it had to have been something that was actually allowed by the game. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to do it. Huh?
Yeah, GMs have all that stuff in WoW, and then the hackers exploit that kind of thing, like flying and teleporting.
Yeah. So basically, he had like accessed like the GM commands or something. I'm surprised he didn't have a button to just like auto-execute a monster at that point. I don't know, I'm always surprised at people's willingness to just like cheat. just absolutely cheat the system in any way possible they can. Exploits, hacks, external programs. I mean, it's like it's amazing. If they can do it, if they can do it, they will. What's crazy to me though is that the developers like don't. I don't know. What maybe it's like the dad syndrome, right? Like you're a dad, you have a daughter. You look at your daughter as a daughter, right? You don't look at her as a woman. So you don't look at her as somebody who can be exploited by somebody else. You don't look at her as somebody, you know, who might end up getting raped one day, or you know, like all the bad things that can happen to her are not really like on your mind because you're seeing her as your daughter. You're seeing her as someone that you love. But like the developers are looking at the game in that way as like a loving creation, right? And they don't look at it from the perspective of somebody who might come and just like absolutely destroy it. You know, like, and that's like kind of how the developers need to look at their games. Like they need somebody there, I hate to say it, who's got an eye for how to exploit and destroy a game, so that they can, like, you know, go through the process of showing the developers like, hey, you know, you shouldn't do something this way, because if you do it this way, it can be exploited in this manner using this particular type of exploit, which is like a standard exploit known as the fall hook or something. And you know, like, and I feel like a lot of the game companies just don't do it. Like they don't have like an on-site expert for exploitation practices.
I imagine it's just a losing battle because there's always going to be something that someone doesn't think of.
Yeah,
it's just
the thing is though is it's like general loopholes, right? And you're right. Like if somebody wants to break into somebody's house, they're always going to get in at some point. But like, you don't leave the front door unlocked, right? Like I mean, you don't make it easy for them. And I guess that's kind of the whole thing, is that at some point or another, it feels like they're just leaving the front door unlocked with some of this stuff. It's like it's low hanging fruit.
It's the same in corporations. Security is often overlooked. It's like the last position that people want to pay for, even though it can cost them the most.
Well, it's funny because in corporations, more often than not, the easiest way to hack into a company and get access to everything is when the front door is left unlocked. Phishing is the #1 method for hacking into places, which is literally a particular employee leaving the door unlocked. Like, oh, we need your password to get into your account. This is Joe from HR. Oh, okay, here you go. Bam, and now the hacker has like full access. And it's crazy too, because like they had to institute that whole policy where they're like, we will never ask for your, you know, your password. Like, do not give your password to. It's like, why would they need your password anyway? Like, and people never think about that. They're like, why would the admin, who has access to all the servers and your information and knows your mother's maiden name, and everything else that there is to know about you, why would he need your password?
Well, he doesn't, because he can override the password and make it whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Exactly. But that's why phishing attempts are so successful, is that there's the people just leave the door wide open. I tell people this all the time. I'm like, it doesn't matter how good your security is. Like, it doesn't matter if you've got a moat, a castle, like your walls are 32 feet high, you got barbed wire on the top and like anti-aircraft guns. If somebody leaves the castle door open, I mean, what do you want? Like, they're like, we need to up our security. I'm like, no, you need to smack the people in the back of the head that gave their password out to the idiot.
Well, I got all the witch powers I'm using maxed out now. I should go level up my glyphs then. No, I should finish the Coven journey. I think that's what I should do.
mean, depending on how far you are along, Razor, it's gonna be a while.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a long, long time till those witches learn my rhyme. And they put their cauldrons down and head on back to town.
Yeah, I'm only on level 16 right now.
Yeah, you got.
So I got a way to go before I get to
do.
20.
You got a little way to go. I kind of would like to do like a full summon version though, with all the summons. Get all 3 of the witchcraft summons. Get the wolf summons. Like see how far you could push it. I think it'd be hilarious. I mean, you could do it on any character. You could do it on the druid. You could do it on the necro. Probably do it on the sorceress too, with all the familiars that now count as summons also. That's a whole thing, by the way, Devron. The familiars, or the conjurations, all count as summons, so you can do interesting things with them now.
The battle pass is all complete. Just this season journey and the Covenants one. The Greater Spoils of Hell chest. Is that on Torment 4? It doesn't specify what Torment here.
Greater Spoils of Hell?
Yeah.
Chest? What is that?
I didn't see a chest labeled that when I did my last Infernal Horde. But I did it on T2. I should bump myself up to T3. But things are so much quicker here.
I mean, from what we found out, speed is more important than struggling. So, like going to a higher tier and struggling is not worth your time in this game.
Yeah.
It doesn't. They don't give you a significant enough reward for going to the higher tier and struggling, versus just having an easy time murdering everything in the lower tiers.
What's Masterwork tier rank 5 at the blacksmith? I thought there was only four levels.
No, it goes up to 12.
No, there's 3 tiers, but there's 4 masterworks per tier. So 5 would be tier 1 or tier 2, basically rank 1.
Oh, so all the gear has that you're
No, it's a
fitted
whatever
with?
number. I think it was like 5 pieces or 3 pieces. It's a lower number.
It's super easy to masterwork to 5. That's dirt cheap.
I have 2 pieces already done out of 5, so that's got to be all the armor slots, I guess.
I never heard them described that way before. It's an odd way to describe it.
Well, it's the only way I can think of it.
Well, I mean, you just read it. I was just talking about the way that they described it. It's odd.
Oh. Yeah.
I would have thought they would have said like tier 1 or tier 2 or something, or like...
I have to do 5 more of the witch's powers.
They're numbered in the game, like 8 out of 12, 5 out of 12. That's
Yeah.
how they treat it.
Yeah.
I think I just saw a 919 billion, I think.
Oh,
Interesting.
wow.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, but it looked like 919 billion. The stars aligned, I guess. Can a man truly change his stars, father? Yes, William. A man can change his stars. Oh no, I got a 17 TB, tuberculosis. Washing machine, washing machine. Washing, washing, washing machine. Machine, 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 wash, machine, machine, machine.
You're making me think of that washing machine commercial with the guy and his dog and the rubber ducky in the washing machine.
And now you just made me think of a rubber ducky. You're the one.
Yeah.
You make bath time so much fun.
I'm trying to figure out what the guy named his dog, though. Is it Moose or is it Mouse?
Who's not?
And they call the toy Squeaky. He'll be squeaky clean when it's the washing machines. It's a well done commercial. I really like it.
Put the demons in the washing machine. Clean them 'cause they're really mean. Don't let them out, even if they pounce, 'cause you gotta put the demons in the washing machine.
Now, you got one for a dryer? I can remember my little sister sticking my little brother in the dryer and turning it on.
Fluffy.
And then when they shut it off, my mom and dad come home, all they could hear is, "Hello, let me out of here." And they couldn't figure out who or what it was until somebody went down the basement. Can you imagine being locked in a dryer?
Yeah, it used to happen back in the day. There was actually laundromats and stuff like that. There was a couple kids that died.
Seriously?
Yeah. They used to get in there for fun, and they used to go for rides.
Yeah.
Something happened, though. It was similar to an incident with the, remember the refrigerators that had, like, the door handles, and you like, pulled the door handle and it opened the fridge? But there was no way to open the fridge from the inside.
Right.
So sometimes kids would get into the refrigerator, and then they would get stuck in there, and then they would die. So apparently there was something like that happened with the dryers. I think like the ones at the laundromat had like doors that actually kind of like latched or something.
Mm-hmm.
The modern dryers, if you look at them, they don't latch. They're like,
nope.
I don't know how to explain it. What's going on with them?
It's just like a button that's spring loaded, a little plug piston or something.
And it like holds it shut, but like a good amount of pressure pushes it open. Like even if you put too many clothes in there, the clothes can push it open. Like I can't remember exactly what happened. All I remember is like it changed just like it changed the way that refrigerators were made. It changed the way that
Well, the problem with the dryer, the heat would come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you can withstand a certain amount of heat. You just can't like as a human being, you would know to get out. Like you'd be like, "Oh my God, this is getting too hot. I got to get out." But like if you can't get out, then there's the problem, right?
Yeah. Like being stuck in the trunk of a car.
Yeah, on like a hot summer day, and like you can't get out. Yeah. Like you're fine in there, but the heat's getting hotter, and like you can't get out. They had to put they put release levers on the inside of cars too. There's like a release lever on the inside to pop the trunk.
Yeah, it reminds me of Cheech and Chong going to the drive-in theater. Guys in the trunk. Yeah. Let me out, I want to watch the movie. Meanwhile, the guy's standing there pissing on the trunk lid. Then the guys really started screaming. Was that Cheech and Chong or was that American Graffiti?
Cheech and Chong?
Gosh.
Well, I've seen them. A couple of them.
Yeah.
Up in Smoke were the one where they had the vehicles made out of, the actual car was made out of marijuana.
Yeah,
and the car
that
somehow
was
got lit on fire, and they're just like breathing it in like high as all get out.
Oh, there was smoking in it, for Pete's sake. Those were funny movies.
People ain't the smartest. It's funny because one of the actors went on to become like a acclaimed actor.
Yeah,
And-
that's
and the-
Cheech Marin. He oh, what show? He's in he was on a police show with Don Johnson for a while.
Yeah, they like I don't remember the other guy. The other guy I don't think went on to do anything, but or at least I can't remember.
No, I don't remember him from any movies at all, other than that movie. He was just strictly big into the stand-up comedy scene.
I find things, even if they don't want them found.
Tommy Chong.
Yeah.
Gumby said Tommy Chong. I'll tell you one thing, I think back to times, like those old days. And I remember, like, when it was like the beginning of the plastic industry.
Yeah.
And there was just that, you know that plastic, and that would, like, they came out with around that time period. They were using it in a lot of things, like cars had pieces made out of it, like chairs, all sorts of stuff. And like the sunlight would hit it, and it would start getting real brittle. And it would like fall apart in your hands. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like you'd touch it, and it would just like fall away like paper or something, like wet paper. I don't even understand. Or like ashes. It was weird. A lot of stuff back then was made of that plastic too, and it didn't hold up to anything.
Nah, it just crumbled, from what I recollect.
Yeah, and so I think back to that time, and I think about all like the devices and stuff that were made during that time, and they're probably all gone at this point. Like everything's just crumbled into ash. I remember my brother; he had a RX-7. It's like a
Mazda.
Mazda RX-7, and the vent covers for the air vents were all made out of that plastic. And I remember I reached up and like tried to adjust one, and he yelled out for me to stop, but I was too fast, and I grabbed it, twisted it, and the whole thing just like fell apart in my hands.
Oh.
And I was like, oh.
Uh-oh.
He was in several movies as an extra.
Okay.
Okay. I do know the other guy went on to he went to do a couple different movies and like TV shows and stuff. This character is fun. I think I'm ready to move on to another character though. Maybe I'm just a masochist. Maybe I like to struggle on my characters. I guess I just like to struggle. This character's too easy. I want a little bit of a challenge.
The RNG aspect is not kind to me here. I don't get the drops that I would like to have. But I still haven't seen a Banished Lord's amulet yet.
I thought we got
other
you
than
one
the one that was.
yesterday.
I know, but I haven't seen one drop yet.
Oh, well, they mainly drop from Dorian. That's who they mainly drop from.
Yeah, I've already done a lot of Dorian.
Which is a lot.
At least 100.
And no
You've
bandage
done
sword?
100 and not a single bandage sword?
That's crazy.
Nope.
You're the
And
unluckiest person in the universe.
I've had one mythic drop.
Okay, you're kind of lucky then. Little lucky, little unlucky.
I'm a little lucky at being unlucky.
Of course, this is Razor, who went like a whole season with no items and then did like one run with the group and ended up with like 9 mythic uniques in his hands.
Well, that one season, that couple of hours, it was just like, oh wow, this is what it feels like.
Do you feel? Something inside me is changing. If the uniques are raining, come on down, I'm complaining. Look at all my janks. I got some Doombringers and some Grandfathers and 73 rings of starless sky. Yeah. Razor shows up to the next swap meet. He's got like 2 rings on every finger, and they're all rings of starless sky. He's like, look, I'm not saying y'all poor, but y'all ain't 2 rings of starless sky on every finger rich, okay?
You got that right.
I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she got so many. She got so many rings of starless skies. Drowned sea hag dime. How many more runs I got before I get this character decked off? Alright, Imbiber 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. Alright. My multiplier is going up and up and up. Up, 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 up. Somebody's got an old phone.
Yeah, that was a strange
old.
little chime.
Oh, that's old. That's old chime.
I just haven't changed it in forever.
That's from like the, what, 2010 era?
My phone's an S10. But it's an S10. It's pretty old, but...
No, the chime is old.
Yeah.
The chime. No, I didn't say your phone was old. I said the chime was old, but like when I heard it, that's I immediately thought of like an old Razor, like not you Razor, like an old Razor cell phone.
I had one of those a long time ago.
I think Ericsson used to use that tune too, didn't they? I used to have an old Ericsson cell phone.
Good morning, Irene. All the way in the Australia land.
Ah, she comes from the land down under.
She probably likes that song too. I bet she does. Come from the land down under. I can't do the sound effects.
Another headless husk. Give me something good.
Dad, how many mythic you we have?
You're not going to give me a head.
Got 2
here.
sparks.
Give me a...
Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm switching over to my new character. Let's make him. Let me make sure I put all my stuff in the stash that I need for various activities. Various activities. Make sure I got my boss mats in here, because I'm probably going to need that. Let's put the head in there.
You're making a new character?
Yeah, I'm making a new character.
I just made my rogue.
I'm making a Rogatron.
That headless, or the, what is it? This quest guy at the start. That was really hard for my Sorc, but I had to actually lower the difficulty. I just one-shot him easily on the rogue. on hard difficulty.
What, for your sorceress?
My Sorc, I had to drop it down to normal and still struggled to beat it. On the rogue that I just did, I just one-shot it on hard.
I mean, it's not surprising. The sorceress is just badly balanced, in my opinion. Okay, taking everything out. I need to bring my Drought of Whispers with me. And what potion does she want? Got some little Lobby potions. Let me put all my Lobby potions in here. Make sure all my boss mats are in here too, just in case I want to do some boss running. I mean, the funny thing is this character is still 100% like functional, even without like the meager things that I took from him. I mean, I suppose I can take the Harlequin Crest and the Shroud. And for leveling purposes, I think it's a good idea. I'll go ahead and desocket these and put those in the stash. Also, the Doombringer, I think, is the only weapon that I can use for leveling on the rogue. So, yeah, I guess I have to steal the Doombringer as well.
Where's the mythic bow, Blizzard?
Yeah, where's our mythic bow? Oh no, my boy's naked now. He naked like a naked boy. Lord, he naked, look at his nipples, y'all.
He's a naked mancer.
He's a naked monster. I got a Melted Heart of Selig I could use on the girl too. So I could do Melted Heart, I could do Doombringer, I got Shaco, I got Shroud. I could also do Andariels if I want to go that direction. I mean, she gonna be rocking. She gonna be hitting pretty hard. I also got the bog, like the actual friend of the bog, and like the good gems I can put in there too. There's only a level requirement of 10 on these gems. So as soon as I hit level 10, I'm gonna be slinging some rocks.
I say y'all been running some bosses.
I'm gonna sling some big rocks at the bosses. Alright, create character. No, I don't want to create a Hoochie Spiritborn. Spiritborn be Hoochie. She Hoochie.
Hoochie Barb.
Hoochie wale wale, hoochie bang bang, hoochie wale wale, hoochie bang bang. Gonna be a hoochie hoochie. Hoochie hoochie wale wale, hoochie bang bang.
Not your boy, Toa.
Hoochie. Can I put a beard on her? She needs a beard. What's with these hairdos? Like, it's one of the things that's always cracked me up about video games. Like, you know dang well if there's like a girl adventurer and she ain't gonna have no like Videl Sassoon looking haircut, like hairdo going on. It's gonna be like straight down, or it's gonna be, you know, like something simple, like like up in a bun or like a ponytail or something. Ain't gonna be none of these crazy little hairdos like a mohawk or some jank. Ain't nobody putting that much effort into it. Just whip it back, put it in a little ponytail. That's it. Just whip it and put it in a ponytail. Alright, you got too much metal in your ear, girl. You ain't gonna get through the metal detector. We gotta fix that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Or a lot of health. I feel, that's probably better.
Yeah, I never noticed this change campaigns thing. Start with Vessel of Hatred campaign completed. Start with latest campaign completed. Yeah, so that's definitely what you want. What do I name her? She's gonna be Trapeze. She's gonna be Death Trap. I like it. Her name is Trapathon. It's kind of reminiscent of like Javazon, but not. Trapathon.
All right, I gotta cut out for supper here.
You go eat.
Yeah,
Bring
Mama
me some
says
food.
it's ready, so I better go. All right.
All right.
Just mute the mic.
Okay. I got some stuff. Let's go to mustache. I can't remember. Can you actually put it on at level 1? Or does it gotta be like level 10? It says level 35. 35, 35, 35. That's right. It's like 35. Okay, so I gotta scruggle. I gotta scruggle a little bit. Do a little scruggling. And then I can be OP. Got the little scruggles. Scruggling hard for my money. Scruggling hard for my money. Alright, before I get started with this, I'm going to take Cody out to go pepper doodas, because I know he's got to go peppers. And I will be right back.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
All right. Bink. It's so cold out there. And he just malingers. He goes out there and malingers.
Then come with me.
I wish he had the same thermal insulation that I did. So that way, like, when we go out there, we're both the same temperature. That way, when he goes out there, he'd be like, "Oh, it's cold as I'm just gonna pee and I'm gonna come right back in." But no, that's not what he does. He just malingers.
The voice cried out when you touched that rock. We are getting, and again, more cries. Stay. What's this? Our quarry has turned rotten. We must be careful.
Expose roots. Are the forgotten altars found in nightmare dungeons? Yes. Are they found in pits? Yes. Are they found in head rotten dungeons? Yes. Basically, you have to drink the potion. Like, and run dungeons, run anything, run head rotten places, run pits. They appear like all over the place randomly. They're just really rare. I got one in the pit, I got one in a head rotten zone, and I got one in a nightmare dungeon, so I can confirm all three. What the hell? Why did I get a focus? And then I went to go pick it up, and it didn't even let me pick it up. What the hell? There was definitely a legendary focus on the ground. I'm not just, like, seeing things. Cody, quit digging. You better quit digging. No, sir. And I'm surprised that you haven't removed that tag. You didn't get the tag off. You's a prolific tag puller, and there's a tag right there, and you didn't even get it off. You gonna get off that tag? Look. Look at that tag. Look. Look. Look at that. You not gonna rip that off? I left that on there just for you so you can rip that off. Look. Get it. Get it, Cody. Get it. I buy him toys, and the first thing he does is rip the tag off of them. You don't like tags. The tags are not allowed to be on his toys. That is against the law in 17 states. I'm having a lot of trouble with this headless husk. That barrier's intense. My little baby rogue can't keep up. Put traps on your feet. How about that? Oh no, I'm out of potions. Yay, I got a head. I got pants for my butt. I got some pretty pants on. I got some pants on. I got some pants on. I got some pants, and I got some pants, and I got some pants, pants, and pants.
I apologize. This help was not.
Speak with Galena by the Tree of Whispers.
The Tree of Wispums.
I guess I'm about to find out how much I still have access to. The Tree of Wispums.
I have access to everything.
Good. You have come. You have fought. And I will write a sight, yes?
So, reputation is definitely not there, so no access to the reputation, which is fine. I have access to all my powers at their levels, so that's pretty nice. So I can put Soul Harvest in right away. I mean, that's a solid one. What's that one that's based on traps? Dealing damage or applying crowd control with an Eldritch or Psyche power. Or Growth and Decay effect increases your attack speed. While all three bonuses are active, you gain 25% lucky hit chance. Okay, so I need 3 Growth and Decay powers first, because I got the really nice gemstone. The occult gemstone. I think we use decay augmentation. I don't have that one though. Actually buy it. I don't think what the hell? I just leveled up randomly. Just in town, I leveled up. What the hell? I got clicked on something that must have activated a quest, I guess.
Maybe somebody right outside of town did something. You got credit for it?
Weird.
You actually gonna level all the way up, or are you gonna get somebody to?
I mean, I got 4
boost
mythics.
you?
I got 4 mythics. I should be able to just level it. I don't see any reason why leveling it would be bad. Like, I was thinking about it, and I was trying to figure out, like, whether or not I should just boost it or level it. But, like, I'm pretty sure that if we just do, like, the areas, I'll get the stuff I need to level up my witchcraft powers anyway. So it's, like, win-win. I don't think it's a bad thing to just, like, roll through the witchcraft area. I do need to grab some Whisper Draughts. I got some level 10 potions for myself. I'm also going to need a Scoundrel Leathers. That's something that I do need.
You want any of this?
What you got? Bunch of junk.
Yeah, just a bunch of junk I was gonna just sell.
I mean, if I can use
I went to the first zone, and been there for like 5 minutes, and I'm already almost all legendaries.
Oh.
Crazy.
I can't use any of it, but I'll keep the legendaries.
Well, it's all like a couple levels away, isn't it?
What level am I? 6? I'm only level 6. I
Yeah.
just a baby.
You'll get there in like 5 seconds.
I can break that down.
I just a baby. I got gems. Grab some whispering keys. Those will be useful. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, I was thinking of grabbing some powers. I just don't have, like, all the powers that I need. I'm gonna grab Twilight Warding just for the free barrier for right now. Then I can grab, use Aura of Siphoning. That'll work as one of the Growth and Decay powers. That'll be fine. I can grab the Vengeful Spirit. I already have him sitting here. Aura Specialization to make the Poison Aura bigger. That'll be nice. And then I'll just grab the Toad for the third Growth and Decay power. Sounds good. Alright. Let's go to one of these zones and get some revels. Some levels up. We're gonna levels up. Level up, level up. Cody bup, bup.
Hey, I'm back.
He's
That
back.
was a quick supper.
Oh, he's back. Did you bring me some?
Just a full belly.
Oh man, didn't bring me nothing.
Yeah. Besides, it'd probably be cold by the time I delivered it.
I can reheat. Heat and reheat. We're on a boat. I can't do enough damage right now.
Did you put points into skills?
Oh yeah. I always build my build though. I don't go for you know, anything that's not my build. So
that's what I do too. I just Dance and Knives is just overpowered, it seems.
Yep. I don't have my ability yet. So like the ability that I'm building my character around, I don't have. So. Expose roots. Expose roots.
You're exposing your roots. Oh. Collect Grim Favors. 1,550 of 1,900.
So
I got a little.
it's just
got a
your
little
route.
ways to go.
It's just your route.
Yeah.
It's not actually them favors.
What's that? What's that?
Somebody's blasting
Noise.
some tunes.
Yeah. Heard a lot of strange noises on the channel today. Phone chimes and keyboards clicking and
Toast and wine toast.
that was kind of cute last night when I can't remember the guy's name, but he had a little daughter. That she sounded pretty cute.
Niece, I think, right? It was night.
Niece?
It was night, I think.
Night. Oh,
Big giggles in the background.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I still don't recognize people's names and some of the voices yet. Taking me time. Xylor's still on, is he, or not?
Xylor got eaten.
Got eaten?
He got eaten.
Did the first boss get him?
He got eaten by the exile bug.
Exile bug.
Yeah, he got exiled.
Oh, he went to PoE.
He got exiled.
Check.
I thought you were going to join us on PoE, Razor.
No, I've
We
got
missed
other
you.
games
We missed
on.
you over there. We missed you.
I'm not
We
sure
were like,
if I'd
where's
like-
Razor? Where's Razor?
I was contemplating playing Baldur's Gate. I've got Baldur's Gate 3 here. I haven't even created a character yet on it. And I was thinking of running through the first two games just to kind of refresh my memory on how it went. And again, I sit there and look on the other side of my screen and go, oh, I got the Witcher series over there too. Man, I enjoyed that.
If you let that hold you back. If I let that hold me back, oh man. There's there's actually a website. It's called like how long would it take or something like that, and it's literally a website where you like put in your Steam ID and it goes through the process of telling you how long it would take you to play like your entire library of games. And it's it's like hundreds of years.
Yeah. I won't doubt that at all, because I've got the whole Mass Effect trilogy, plus the Andromeda game. I've got the whole, Dragon Age series. So I got lots of games to choose from.
Let me save you the trouble on the Dragon Age series.
I'm enjoying...
Let me save you the
Dragon
trouble.
Age 1 and 2, but I did not like number 3.
Oh,
and I hear number 4 is garbage.
Oh, so I can't save you the trouble then. I was gonna save you the trouble, but apparently you already made the mistake. So what happened is that when Dragon Age, the first one came out, they were being bought out by EA, Electronic Arts, and so what happened is the first one was really good. The second one was okay. Because it was actually partially completed before the EA takeover, although they did have a hand in some of the like pushing it out the door, which is why it wasn't as good as one. And
I actually thought it was better.
Well, it was still technically made by the original like BioWare, but then after that, all the games afterward were all made by like EA, like they had hand in all the decisions and everything, and that's why they're just so bad.
Yeah. No, I got about halfway through the third instance of that series, and yeah, I just couldn't play it no more. No.
Yeah, I heard the
Don't
newest
like it.
one, Veilguard, is even worse.
Yeah.
I heard it's really, really bad.
I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah, but the old BioWare, the BioWare we all knew and loved, is dead. Like they've been dead for a while.
Yeah.
Like they're not coming back. Unfortunately, BioWare was such an amazing company too. I mean, they put out some amazing games. Now, Baldur's Gate 3, on the other hand, is not made by BioWare. Baldur's Gate 3
No.
is made by Larian Studios,
Yeah,
and it's really good. It is really good.
Yeah.
They did a good job. They did a good job. I mean, it is very much so like a lot of the other Divine Divinity games. I don't know if you ever played any of those.
Yeah, I actually purchased the one prior, the newest one, just to see how it actually functions. I'm not crazy about the keyboard and mouse combo, how it works. But maybe I'd like it better if I played it on controller, I don't know. All I know is I can't play Diablo 4 on a controller. I have to use the keyboard and mouse. It's just...
Am I stuck inside this chest? Did he knock me into the chest? This rude... this rude individual. I'm inside the chest. Like, what the hell? Batman.
Can you wiggle out?
No!
Oh, that's hilarious.
Get me out of here, Knight. He's like, how? Although I'll do that.
Yeah, can you leap? Teleport?
No, I don't have leap or teleport.
Oh.
Keep him out.
Can you bash your way out?
The frog is stuck in here with me.
Oh, the frog is stuck. Oh, God.
I'm still leveling, so I'm shooting monsters from far away.
You already created your new character?
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Oh, okay. What did you choose?
Rogue. Hey, I'm out. Somebody opened the chest.
Oh.
I was in the chest. I was inside of it. Popped out like a birthday cake. Alright, Headless Husk. How many times have we tried to do this wisp thing and a Headless Husk pops up?
Oh, quite a number of times.
I'm just like slapping on gear right now, it doesn't even matter.
No. Just green number good.
Don't even do that. I just like
no.
I just look at the item power and just slap it on. I don't even care. Item power for your weapons is like the most important stat. Like nothing else matters. None of the other stats on it matters. It's just the item power. Okay, can we actually complete the wisp? Or maybe we just do the patrol.
The patrol's easier.
The change they made to caltrops is really nice. I like it. Instead of it being a jump back now, you just put it on the target. Like, just throw the caltrops at the target. It doesn't matter. You can place it wherever you want.
Oh, that's a good change.
Yeah, see that guy standing over here and you're over there? Watch.
Yeah, that's really nice. So you can like slow them before they get to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what I should do? I should pull some points from Poison Trap. And I should grab Innervation. That's right. I forgot. Innervation is one of the keys to getting good good dojinks. New patch is fun. I do think the new patch is fun, yeah. I agree. Just gotta get to 35.
Oh. Alchemist, that's where I need to go. Make some
I'll rescue all these little ladies.
Help! Help! Over here! Help! Help!
Just leap over, like, what's wrong?
Help! Help! Over here! Help! Help!
These cleansing pyres are so confusing, like, I don't... It's gotta be one of the weirder mechanics in the game so far. Like, let's make a mechanic where the monsters aren't attacking you, they're attacking the center pyre that doesn't move and doesn't defend itself.
Yeah. Is that what happens? They actually just attack it?
Yes, you have to stop them from attacking it. And there's like a healing mechanic where, like, if you kill the monster that's attacking it, it like heals the pyre, and if you don't, then it damage, and it ends when the pyre dies. So, like, the entire goal of it is to protect the pyre and keep it from dying. And the longer you protect it, the more monsters spawn. I mean, it's an interesting mechanic, but it's very difficult to keep the pyre alive.
Yeah, I have never kept it alive for very long.
Especially since most people don't even know that's the mechanic. They don't even know that's what they're supposed to be doing.
I kind of guessed that was the mechanic, and I tried to do that, but it seemed like even with me pulling them away from it, I couldn't.
I think you have to, you just have to kill the monsters that are like attached to it or something. I don't know how to explain it. I think there's like a link between them, and I think when you kill the monster that's attached to it, it heals the center pyre, and so it's like an actual mechanic that you have to like pay attention to. And I try, but sometimes the monsters sit outside the circle and shoot inside, and I don't know. Half the time I can't even see the monster that's shooting the pyre.
Well, yeah, like on my Sorc, I spun around the outside, like staying away from the center, just pulling them all to me, and I still couldn't get anywhere with it.
We got I think there's the moats down here we gotta turn in. We gotta turn in the moats.
Jaborator.
Exposed roots, exposed roots. Oh, we got a dujink. Yeah, I'm not sure it's KB based, Leon. I think it's actually just a split. Because I wasn't even over there, and like I was stuck inside the chest, and I went over there, and like there was just restless rot all over the place.
Well, I think it changed today, because I did the zone for like an hour, and I got like 5 heads, and there was restless rot all over the zone just sitting there for me.
Oh yeah?
I think something changed, but
hotfix.
The reason why we thought it was KB based is when we were testing it, Khan was getting like 500 more than us, and Khan's earthquakes are insta killing everything. So that's the conclusion we came to. But something definitely feels different today.
Another headless husk. Yo mama, yo daddy, the headless husk, yo granny. Well, I am already level 20, so leveling in the witch area is super fast. I don't even have access to any of my equipment yet. This barrier is so strong.
Mr. Frog, what are you doing?
I started. Oh my god! I started thinking about those guys yesterday who were struggling to kill that head, the fugitive heads.
Oh, how long did that go on?
Well, until he waited for me to show up, which I was taking forever.
It was so funny. Leon's like, "I'll never make it," and I'm like, "You're totally gonna make it. It's gonna be fine."
Oh, I was killing
man.
myself laughing over here. I turned the mic off. I just listened to it.
He's like, I gotta go through like 3 load screens. It's like, well,
There's
they're
no
not.
way I can go through all these load screens and the time it takes to teleport and get there in time. There's like, there's no way, bro. I'm not making it. No, you're making it. You are making it.
You're gonna make it. Oh man.
Did you clip that so I go back and watch it?
I gotta clip it. It's too good not to clip. I gotta do it. Oh yeah, let me get my healing potion upgraded before I forget. I'll be at baby potion the whole time. I'll be like level 60 in like Torment 4. I'd be like with baby potion. Somebody's gonna come in here and be like, "Why do you have a baby potion in Torment 4?" Shut up. Okay, shut up. Stop. You're just jealous that you can't use a baby potion and still live, okay? You're just jealous. It's jealousy. Oh, I wonder if I should just go get a bunch of aspects real quick. I could go down to I saved a bunch of coins, barter coins from the mercenary. I could go get a bunch of, like, dojinks. Be really easy to deck myself out, grab like a utility, a defensive, etc. Get a bunch of rogue aspects. Not sure if you did that yet, Knight, but it's like a super cheat way to get yourself a bunch of equipment.
I did actually put like 6 caches in the stash. I haven't opened them yet. I don't know if I should open them early or wait.
Oh, I just want the aspects. That's what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I just grabbed a movement aspect, a utility. Let's find some good ones in here. I want. I don't care about items. I want the aspects, the big boxes. Here's another utility. Another movement. I got no offensive.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Another utility. You give me movement utility. I don't want like a offensive or something. Okay, whatever.
You in the bartering system?
Yeah.
Did you level all the mercs?
No. So I guess maybe that's why.
Yeah, they each like supply a different themed thing.
You mean what all that I get?
Okay, got a whole bunch of dojinks now. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can go. Nothing can stop me. Caltrops is now a marksman skill and also throws 17 piercing daggers over its duration, each dealing shadow damage. Okay. Well, that sounds like fun. Alright, now I just destroy everything. And I get a bunch of aspects for my character. Junk. Alright, I'm gonna go hire some people. I didn't hire any mercs. Enlist reinforcements.
I was going to ask you if you went and got your mercs.
I'm doing it right now.
Now I don't have to.
I will not let you down.
Old Variana will do you right.
Oh, that was a dead end. I didn't want to go down there.
Oh, I forgot. It doesn't let you hire a mercenary if you're in a group, which is the stupidest thing in the world. They only let you hire a reinforcement if you're in a group. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know why they do that. It's stupid. Estopado. Yeah, I remember you saying yesterday Amethyst was out of the hospital, Irene. Said you were finally back home.
They are in truth. A secret is a gift. Now we we are for.
Sorry, I was just catching up on the quest.
Another head for the collection.
Another head for the collection. In the name of the tree. Gotta go do the dungeon. Now she just needs to have 2 more kids, transmute them up, and she can get a flawless amethyst. Like, why are you naming all your kids amethyst? Gosh. One day she doesn't have 3 kids anymore. She only has 1 kid named Flawless Amethyst. Wow. The nerdiest joke that ever existed. A joke so nerdy. You need to do this quest, or did you already do it?
Probably need to do it.
I shall wait for the...
Tornado.
Still can't. I can't teleport to you. It's annoying. Go to a different town.
Maybe if I leave the dungeon?
No, I just gotta go to a different town.
Oh yeah, that stupid bug. I get my crow, and then I get my 2 chains, and I put my 2 chains on, and I got 2 chains, and he...
Okay.
I'm changing my outfit. Gotta get my rogue's outfit on. How does this outfit die? Does it die good? Huh, interesting. Nothing can stop you and nothing can see. Nothing can stop me, it's just behold me.
A little disappointed that the second character isn't a sexy Barb.
You want a sexy Barb?
Sexy Barb. Not your boy, Tola.
Wow, those are kind of cool looking. I like those.
What's the going price for Cry Rune?
I don't know. It was pretty high because it's part of the Shroud, a false step. It's Bach, something Cry. Oh, Moni Cry, I think, are the three. So, I think it was pretty high.
Like 150 million?
Yeah, roundish.
Yeah, here we go. Now I'm looking snazzy.
That was yesterday. I don't know about today.
I'm looking fancy. So fancy. I'm looking fancy. Where's my moo cow horse? I need my moo cow horse. Where's my shovel horn? I get my shovel horn so I can look extra fancy. There you go.
Bring Lassie home, boys.
This dagger thing is kind of weird. Can you see it, Knight? Here, let me. I'm gonna put it on top of your head. Hold on. Here, just stand there. You see it? It's it's an aspect for caltrops.
Huh.
It's kind of neat.
Like a little whirlwind of
daggers.
Daggers.
Oh, you already have a perfect amethyst? Oh, well, if that's the case, then I've got a recipe for you. First, you're going to get yourself a Ral rune. All right. Take your perfect amethyst, put it in the stash. Get an amulet. All right. Make sure it's a high-level amulet. Don't want to waste it. All right. It's important. You need a random jewel. Okay. Any stats, doesn't matter. Any level. All right, you're going to put that in the cube and transmute, and you're going to get a caster amulet, okay? Could be good, could be bad, you know. Yeah, it's interesting. This is the aspect right here. It's the Mired Sharpshooter's Predator Ward. I don't know which part of that is actually the aspect. Caltrops are now also marksman skills and throw piercing daggers. It's kind of neat. It's just yet another tag that I could potentially add on to an endless string of tags. My Caltrops is already going to be a trap, a core skill, a grenade skill, and I could potentially make it in a marksman skill as well. That's kind of crazy. Don't you have to be level 93 for the crafting? Only if you gamble the amulet. I mean, if you find the amulet in a high level zone, you should be fine. Level 21, 21, do, 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 woo, woo, woo. Manual. I like manuals. Oh, you got a Buriza? That's a fun weapon. Oh, we're missing a route. Can't go up there yet. We need one more. The door doesn't open unless you do all the routes.
This corner. No?
We missed it somewhere.
Oh, it's back in the hallway, I think.
Yep.
First exposed route I've seen in 10 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't spawn. It's really weird. All right.
Lots of shambling corpses, though.
Who's a shambling corpse? I resemble that remark. It's wiggling.
Another headless husk. Oh, well.
Wiggling and wiggling and wiggling. Wow. It's wiggling and wiggling and wiggling now. Poison your soul. Belleth's head. Pants. I got pants. I know you're jealous. I got pants and they go on my butt. But that's where pants go. And I'm telling you what, I got some pants. Actually, most of my butt is not covered by anything. This set is very revealing. I see a cheek. I see your cheek. I see your butt cheek. I see your cheek. apparently my new little mini refrigerator for sodas has been delivered.
You saved her from the world.
Somebody's singing in the background.
My daughter again.
I always love the way kids call your name. They don't just say dad or like hey Daniel, what's up? They're always like dad. There's a specific gem I want, so I think I should probably hold my dujinx and not spend anything just yet. Oh, isn't there like some sort of stupid little quest we gotta do over here?
Oh, I think that we got 2 headless husks out of that. I was hoping for another one.
Remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name.
Gotta do this stupid little ritual quest.
The coven stands before the tree. Wisdom and memory of the swamp. Wanderer, invoke the tree's forgotten name and prepare to defend this circle. Hatred will be coming.
Aye. You. On. Did I get it wrong? The hell's the name? It's AAU on, right? Like, am I wrong? Did I get it wrong?
How much rot on the ground?
I'm so confused.
What'd you do now? You broke it?
I don't know. The ritual thing won't work for me. I don't know what it is. It's all Knight's fault.
I blame Knight for most of my problems in life.
Yeah.
It's all Knight's fault. Can you do it? Oh, it's you. You're the one that needs to do it.
I don't know. You didn't do the right order, I guess.
I did the right order. I knew the order from last time. What are we doing now? I don't even know what we're doing.
I don't know.
I think you gotta trace the circle or something. I can't remember.
I think that was for the second part.
Children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
Come on!
Telling you, man. They don't just say your name normal. They're always like, Dad, come on.
Waiting on you forever.
I've been waiting on you
Diablo
for
game.
700 years. Oh. You said we was gonna watch SpongeBob.
Of the serpent, children in the reeds, arise to purge the
It's popcorn. Defiled caster. Tell her I'll give her an oatmeal cream pie. How about that?
Oh. All right. I gotta go for a little bit. All right. I'll be back on later.
Okay.
All right, Dad. See you later.
He's a super kind of father. A super kind of man. I need some chips. And some queso. Some queso and some chips. Some queso. Chips, some queso.
Moment of pleasure, a lifetime of pain.
Heh.
I'm just a shreddy boy, shreddy boy. Oh, fugitive head. It's another head. It's a fugitive head. Eat out of monsters.
Did I crash loading back into the game? What the hell? Certainly seems to be frozen. I'm over here just crunching chips.
Listen, do you have a frog that licks enemies? Because my frog licks them and pulls them in.
My frog is so good at licking and pulling enemies. He's the best frog.
Goodest boy.
Mm-hmm. He's the goodest boy. He knows his thing. Okay, so I guess this is just crashed. Okay. Nice. Is there an update? Oh, I missed an update or something? Like, what's going on? Check for updates. Maybe I was trying to launch the game with an old version or something.
I've gotten so many perfect aspects, but not the ones I'm using. They're laughing at me. They're laughing at me.
What are you doing? There's no more charge than when you looked 5 seconds.
Now we may breathe. Returned.
Wise notion. As for you.
What am I stuffing my face with? Some on the border salsa con queso. And some Santina's Corn chips. Little queso.
How can I help? You can still use the forge is always
I need to get to 35 so I can wear all my OP equipment. This orb siphoning, the one that poisons all the monsters around you. Dude, it's like literally just killing everything for me. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just siphoning all the HP out of all the monsters. It's great. What goblin? I see no goblin.
It is done.
Ooh, spicy cheese. Dude, this aura's nuts. I don't even have it at rank 2. I don't want to rank it up.
It's very nice when it's all the way ranked up.
What's up, Pop Pop? You're a bit disappointed in this season? I actually really have had a lot of fun with it so far. I like the witchcraft powers. The Necromancer's been really cool. I like the new uniques they added. Sorceress is a little underwhelming. For sure. I don't really see how the Spiritborn is going to be bad. My Thorns build for the Spiritborn is probably, I don't know, 2 times stronger, maybe, than what it was the previous, and he was already capable of, like, 90 plus bits. They beefed the crap out of the Thorns build. I could link you my own Thorns build, my old Thorns build, put that together, you'd be, like, flying through. I mean, they didn't nerf the character, they fixed the bugs that were broken. They were unintended interactions between skills that shouldn't have been interacting in that particular way. The character still functions the same as it always did. It's actually stronger in some regards than it was before.
Still the best design class by far, too. It just, you know, every season there's something that's broken, so everything that's normal gets pushed aside. Normal boys.
I never did Quill Volley for Spiritborn. I did other things. I had the Toxic Skin build, which is still pretty strong, I'm sure. In fact, I think the Toxic Skin build is probably one of the top builds, yeah. Easily. The Wuxia is amazing, and even the new one, the new Crozier is pretty good too.
Yeah, I have multiple avenues. All the weapons were good with it too. They did, like, all of them were good.
Last season, the Spiritborn hit for max overflow integer for a 64-bit operating system, Puff Puff. Nothing's beating that. I hate to tell you, but there's nothing beating that, my friend. You literally cannot get any higher. Yeah, it's another unintended interaction. They'll get it fixed. I have a feeling that one's probably getting fixed before the season's over. That one's just too bad. It's a unlimited multiplier. So when the Spiritborn hit for maximum integer overflow, it was because of that potion. And they fixed the potion, like, what was it, the same day or like the day after?
Yeah, it was like 24 hours or same day or same night.
Yeah, they're gonna address the Druid Cataclysm bug quickly. I can almost guarantee you. It's identical to the way that the other bug was working. Just infinite scaling.
Is Cataclysm still going to be good once the bug
Yeah.
is removed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was already one of the top builds before the bug.
All they got to do is stop it from stacking the multiplier on itself. It's basically at the moment it's just stacking the multiplier constantly. It's like, oh, you're doing 100 damage, all right, times 10. Okay, oh, you're doing 1,000 damage, okay, times 10. All right, you're doing 10,000 damage, okay, times 10. You're doing 100,000 times 10. You're doing 1 million times 10. You're doing 10 million times 10. And it just keeps, like, every time you refresh it, it just multiplies it again.
The two builds are knocking at the door that are unbugged. Actually, one of them is bugged, but bugged in a bad way, not in a good way. Bugged for a debuff, not a buff, is the Barb Earthquake and the Bloodwave Necros. I don't know exactly what version of Bloodwave. But there's a 140 clear ready on Bloodwave, and then the Barb is ready 130 something. And that's with a debuff. Like, the Barb's bugged in a bad way. Since they fixed the Barb bugs, like, permanently, that thing is going to the moon.
Yeah, the Earthquake build is insane.
So Cataclysm might come down and be like the third best build or fourth, or I don't even know. But right now, Cataclysm #1. And then if they do fix it, then it just goes down the list. Either way, the discrepancy between, once again, the top builds and the mediocre builds is like thousands of percent. Not 5%, not 10%, thousands of percent.
It's the way it always. There's always like they always get these like S++ builds versus like S builds.
For me, none of them.
Like, the Barb was speedrunning 90s and Ancestral, like, Legendary gear before any Mythics or any crazy Uniques or anything. And my character can barely do a 90 with all the Mythics. And all the Uniques and full Masterworking. Like, the discrepancy is just too high in this game. It's too much.
Do you want to feel useless? Do you want to feel like crap? Do you want to feel like your build belongs in the back?
He's in time.
I always thought that games were supposed to, like, avoid the general idea of there being, like, a legitimately best in class, you know, like, best build to select or even best class to select. But, like, man, it feels like a lot of these games, it's like straight up, you play them and you're like, oh, okay, so if I'm not playing, like, X broken build character, I'm gonna be, like, behind because
SOL.
Yeah, because like this X broken build character is like 10,000 times more powerful than any other character that I'm going to make.
I mean, that's the nail on the head, though. It's the discrepancy. It's the gap. Like, no one cares about a little bit of difference. Like, I personally don't care about 5-10%. I don't care. It's like, whatever. Who cares? Like, I'll design my own build, do my own thing. Who cares? That guy can, like, do pit 110 and I'm doing 105 or 100. Like, I don't care. It's when it's like thousands of percent and like the effort put into the build is mediocre versus like the top min-max version is like still 50-60 pit tiers behind. Like, something is extremely wrong in the math. The math is just so far out of bounds.
The poopy.
Nah, it's the poopy.
It's the poopy. I always feel that way when I play Sorceress.
Yeah, they've had a couple seasons where Sorc's been
The
in a
main
really
ones.
good spot. But they always seem to be like these annoying builds that I don't care about. Ball Lightning was fun. I enjoyed Ball Lightning. But what was
Lightning
this?
Spear.
Yeah, Lightning Spear just felt shitty. Like I don't know. Like it was just button spam.
That's the top build again, essentially.
Fantastic. Like give me something else. Give me Meteor. Give me something, please.
Thing is, they have a lot of fun builds in this game. They just have this Grand Canyon between the damage. Like, they just can't get the math right. They literally need to go to, like, I don't know, the best math professor in the world, bring him in for, like, a month, and just have them have him teach them how to do math. Even though, like, a grade school teacher could fix it for them. But, you know, bring in the best one, because you're Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft, whatever, however many company tiers you want to go up. I'm sure Microsoft has a better mathematician. Like, bring in Microsoft's math guy, sit him down and be like, okay, guys, this is how mathematics works. This is why you have builds doing thousands of % more damage. This is what you're doing wrong.
It was funny. I've played plenty of games before where my damage numbers were really low. Like where the hit points on my character would hardly ever go above 1,000, and like the damage that I would deal to a target would hardly ever go above like 500. And I found more excitement in hitting a target for like 500 damage in one of those games than I ever felt hitting for like 10 trillion in this game.
I know. It was so sad because we logged into the Vessel of Hatred and everything felt like that for a moment. It's like, oh man, I barely have 100 health. Like, this is crazy. Like, the damage I'm doing in the campaign, I'm only hitting for 1,000. I love this.
And then it scaled so fast.
It's so fast.
Like, before we
Like
knew
maybe
it...
they figured this out. Nope, never mind, they didn't.
Before we knew it, we had like, 1,000 health, 10,000 health. Then it was like 20,000 health. And then people were breaching like 40k health.
Well, and then they just started getting the what was that number? Because the 64-bit client couldn't figure it out. Like we got that number last season.
Well,
as
he didn't just
well.
get the max overflow for a 64-bit integer. He got the max negative overflow. So there's two numbers in a 64-bit integer. You can go positive that number, and then you can go negative that number. He got the negative number, which means that he hit the highest possible value that you can ever achieve, essentially. There is no higher number than that as far as the max overflow integer is concerned. The crazy thing is to hit that number, there's some crazy multiplier problems in the game.
I remember we were just running 150 for that entire night just because of that potion break. Just farming XP.
The Druid is basically the equivalent of that potion right now, as far as I can tell. That's why I think it's going to get patched, because they patched that potion out in like a day.
It was a day. It did not survive long. Like, I remember waking up the next morning and it was like, oh, it's already gone? All right.
Back to normal.
I guess I'll have to work slightly hard to get my 150, which, yeah. Wasn't hard last season with the Spiritborn.
Delete 150.
Delete the pit. Just delete the whole pit. Stop scaling the difficulty of the game. Like, we don't need that. Start this is I mean, I understand what they were doing. Okay, they didn't know how strong characters would be. They didn't understand the damage output that people would be able to obtain. Like, and I get it. And they're constantly adding new content and new unique items, and things are like fluctuating. We're at season 7 now. Like, it's starting to stabilize. Cap off the difficulty. Figure out where you want the damage to be. Actually start, you know, like genuinely designing the characters in some way so that they're not, you know, stupid broken. If you settle on where you want your characters to be, like what damage you want your characters to have, and then you cap off the maximum area that you can potentially go to, you can start balancing the characters around the area instead of constantly shifting the area forward. Like, I kind of understand what they were doing from a very odd standpoint, which is that they didn't really know where the players were going to lie in terms of damage output. So what they were doing is they were making like a flexible container where, like, if they throw the players in there and they see how far they can push the container, and then that way they know where the boundaries are. But now that they know where the boundaries are and the first expansion has been released and we've got most of the content out, now they need to just like cap off the difficulty and start balancing the characters around where they want it to be. Cap it off at 100, cap it off at 120, cap it off at 130. Whatever you're capping it off, I don't care. Just cap it off somewhere. It really doesn't matter. And then start balancing the characters around that area. Like if 130 is supposed to be like the hardest difficulty in the game, then maximum gear characters, like fully geared characters, should all be able to get there. At that point, now you're balancing everybody around 130, and that's what you should do.
I don't have a lot of hope for Blizzard. They weren't able to do it in D3, and I don't have faith that they're going to be able to do it in D4. So there was always a very strong build every season in D3.
I mean,
and the discrepancy.
When you add 24,000 damage to a set of armor, I mean.
Yep, they could never figure it out. There was always like builds that were 40, 50 greater rifts worse than the creme de la creme. So they couldn't figure it out there. They're not going to figure it out here. So
I mean, I feel like they got a lot more experience now than they have before. I don't even know if a lot of the D3 devs are even still on board. I feel like it's changed hands too much.
Come on, guys. It's over. Quit fighting.
Yeah, I'm not really that hopeful for the Path of Exile devs either. I feel like they're kind of hopeless. Like, I look at some of the decisions they make, and it's just like, I don't know what's going on, like, behind the scenes there. It's a little weird. Like, I've heard them say out of one side of their mouth, like we want, you know, everybody to party, and people are just gonna have to get used to it, and we're gonna make partying a part of the game. And then you actually go play the game, and it's like the most anti-party game you've ever seen in your life. And I'm not joking about this. Like, the developer, like one of the head developers, actually said that. He's like, we're making Path of Exile 2 more of a party game than ever before, and like people are just gonna have to deal with it. And like, we're not trying to force you to party, but we want there to be incentives for you to group up and like spend time with your friends or something like that, right? And like, then you actually get into the game, and it's like the exact opposite. it's so anti-party. It's not even funny. So what did they do? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is it that they think is an incentive to make you party? What are we missing? Like, are there little incentives that we're just not seeing? Little tiny incentives, little baby incentives. Like, if you group with your
hey,
friends,
we all party for the XP maps, I guess. There's that. and then we all sit behind Leonard. So like, that is, okay, cool.
I mean, in my defense, I sit behind Leonard because I can't see the screen anymore because it
Well,
stops.
that's the
It stops
point, right?
moving. It
Yeah,
turns into
yeah.
a slideshow. I'm like, I'm gonna be back here.
I just sit behind Leonard because I honestly can't differentiate what he's doing versus a hostile ground-based effect that I could die in.
I can't see anymore. The server lag gets so bad that the frame rate hits 0. Like that's how bad it is when Leon's in the group.
It's your average Tuesday.
It's just your average Tuesday.
Panic. I wish it was
Sunday.
Not another manic Monday.
That's right. You know you had a crush on that girl, Razor.
His wife is listening. Don't force him to incriminate himself. Plead the fifth, Razor. Plead the fifth.
I'd rather drink the fifth.
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth. You know, I didn't really like care like all too much when Biden speaking of the fifth, when Biden pardoned his son or whatever. Like it's stupid and he probably should have still been in jail. But like the funny thing to me is that like he's drawing attention to that there's something sinister there. Like he basically pardoned like his whole family and like several other people. And speaking of the fifth, when you pardon somebody, they can no longer plead the fifth. That's the segue into that whole thing.
Oh yeah.
So
Did
like
not know that.
I kind of want maybe them to do a little bit of investigation to see what's going on. I mean, sure, these people can't go to jail anymore, but there's no way he pardoned all them people and ain't nothing going on. Like there's obviously something actually sinister going on, and I think they need to uncover it. Whether or not people go to jail or not obviously doesn't matter anymore because they've been pardoned, so they can't go to jail. But at least we would be able to know what the hell he pardoned them for.
I'm not like studying this stuff, but I remember like it was like a year or two ago that the news was reporting on lots of money coming in through, I think, the brother and sister. So I don't know if it's in law or anything. That's why I don't want to go into details. But money was coming his way through the family.
A lot of money?
A lot of money, like big checks.
Big checks. Oh, okay.
I mean, he was charging his own son. This is separate from the check thing. He was charging his own son like $50,000 rent a month. It's like your own son's paying you $50K rent.
50K.
Yeah, big numbers.
50,000 in rent. Like what are you renting? A mansion in Beverly Hills?
Probably the whole hotel.
Dude, 50. I don't even know. Like, I'm kind of curious now. You got me curious. Like, how much does it cost to rent a mansion? Let's just say that. Rent a mansion. Renting a mansion can cost anywhere between $1,000 to $5,000 a night.
There you go.
Even if you multiply that by 31 days, $1,000 is still only going to be $30,000. So assuming so he's got to have like the luxury Pimp Daddy edition mansion, which is going to be like the $5,000 a day range. But then like for a month, let's say, a monthly cost to rent a mansion can be a few $1,000s to $1 million, depending on the property size, local amenities. So what was this boy renting? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like a mansion in Beverly Hills? Is that what we're talking about here? Like a schwanky mansion in Beverly Hills? That's insane. $50,000 a month in rent. And where? I don't even. I think we all know the answer to that question. I was gonna say where was Hunter Biden actually getting the money, but
I mean, yeah, you know that.
I think we already know the answer to that.
Like it's one of those sayings, right? Follow the money. That'll tell you the story you ever need to know about anything in life. Just follow the money.
Oh, I'm 35. I'm 35! Unlock ultimate power! Activate full move! Do janks! Oh man, Melted Heart Salic, so good. I love Melted Heart Salic when you're leveling up new characters, man. This is...
Yeah.
The movement speed, the resource gen, the defense. You go like... You go like Sonic the Hedgehog mode. You just start running around. Just burn. Shroud too. Shroud gives you a movement speed bonus. What am I sitting at? Like with all my little movement speed bonuses, I got 165% right now. I'm just running around killing monsters. The event ended and I just didn't even leave. I don't know. I hope there's some investigations at least. Like check it out and see what the hell's going on. I don't know why I want it to be investigated. More so that I just want answers. Nobody's gonna be held accountable, so it doesn't really matter, right?
You be careful with that.
Nobody's gonna be held accountable.
I mean, you're about to get answers for huge things that have been in question for many years. Because he signed the order.
The JFK and the Martin Luther King classified documents. Oh boy, I'm so looking forward to that raid.
Oh man, that's gonna be crazy.
Talk about things that like I just don't give a shit about, and yeah, whatever.
I mean, it'd be interesting to learn like the actual truth of it.
Yeah, I was definitely the shooter on the grassy knoll.
Well, I've never been a like conspiracy theorist, so I don't really care about that part of it. I'm sure there's
good chunk of.
I'm sure there's
a
some
good chunk of his followers have gone
there.
down that road.
Yeah.
So,
but like, I mean, it's still a question that I don't know why it's even still under wraps. I mean, is I'm trying to think. Like, I know JFK is dead, obviously. His wife is his wife still alive? Is maybe that's like...
I think it was to protect the people that were involved.
No, Jacqueline's dead. She was dead in 1963. Oh no, that says married. Married 1963.
Yeah, she married Aristotle Onassis.
No, she died in 1994, so she's dead too. Maybe like his kids or something.
Well, RFK is the one that is basically in bed with Trump at this point. So
Yeah. Well, I'm actually kind of excited for him to make some of the changes that kind of have needed to be made for a while, like the dyes being banned.
Yeah.
There's a couple of the dyes that are just they're nasty.
Yeah, Europe's been on board with that for years, and how long has it taken us to get there? So yeah.
I mean, you know why? Because freaking Coke doesn't want to do it. That's why. Because Coke and Pepsi and all those are like multi-freaking billion-dollar companies, and I'm sure that they have lobbying power to prevent things like that from happening. The truth of it is that some of the dyes that are being used are just not food. They're not food-grade dyes. Like yellow number 5 specifically is tetrazine, which is derived from coal, like the like leftovers from coal burning. Like it's the weirdest freaking thing in the world that I don't know why it's in our food, and it's in tons of food.
Isn't that it's not yellow? Isn't it red? That's the chemical from coal.
Tetrazine, I think is what it is. Tetrazine is yellow number 5.
Oh, I thought red something was something similar. Maybe whatever. I don't know.
I mean, there's probably another one. Yeah. Tartrazine. Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Tartrazine is also known as yellow number 5, synthetic yellow dye that is used in foods, drugs, cosmetics. You probably talking about another one, and there's probably are more. 3 dyes, red number 40, yellow number 5, and yellow number 6 have found to be contaminated with benzidine or other carcinogens. Like there's just it's not food, and it's not flavor. Like, and to me, I don't understand why we're putting anybody through potentially having, like lifelong problems or like skin conditions or cancer or anything over food coloring. What essentially amounts to the rainbow of food. Like, if I handed you a cupcake that was bland looking and I handed you a cupcake that was red, and they taste exactly the same, and one of them kills you and the other one doesn't, you're probably not going to eat the red one. That's really as simple as it gets, right? Don't eat the cupcake. I don't know. There's probably some other things maybe that he's going to do that might be bad. I don't really know. But I mean, that one thing right there, it's a very simple thing that'll change a lot. Supposedly, like some of those dyes, like red 40 and yellow number 5, are responsible for a lot of skin conditions that people have. Like, you ever have like just like this itchy spot on your skin that just doesn't seem to go away, and you can't really explain it, and it just seems like it's some sort of allergic reaction or something. Apparently, a lot of people are saying that these are due to the actual dyes. Like yellow number 5 is apparently one of them. Yeah, doo-doos. The doo-doos. The doo-doo-doo-doo-doos. I had to. I don't know. I really kind of hope that they settle out some of these myths, these mythos things that have been like plaguing the country for quite some time. Like people believing that eggs are bad for you because they have cholesterol in them, or butter is bad for you because it has fat in it. And they ended up proving both of those wrong in studies. Yep. Apparently, the cholesterol that's in eggs is completely neutral and doesn't affect you in basically any way. And that was all just like bunko that was spread out for years. Butter also the same way. Apparently, the fat inside butter is almost completely neutral as well. Like, doesn't have any negative effect on you pretty much whatsoever. I mean, there's tons of them. I mean, like, you know how for decades, I remember back when I was younger, and I was growing up in the 90s, and I was growing up through the 2000s, decades, I remember them, like, preaching that margarine was, like the healthy alternative to butter. And it was such
dog won't even eat it.
Well, no, it doesn't have anything to do with what it tastes like. So for decades they were pushing it as a healthy alternative to butter, that it was healthier than butter, and for decades it had trans fat in it. And trans fat is one of the most deadly frickin' things in existence. Like, it's so bad that, like, unlike the other fats, which they can't really agree are actually really bad for you or not, like saturated and unsaturated and like polyunsaturated fats and all that other stuff, trans fats, however, is straight up like demon level bad for you. Like, it straight up causes heart disease and heart attacks and all sorts of other things. And for freaking decades, margarine was one of the primary sources of trans fat, and they preached it as the healthiest alternative in the world, and people were gobbling the damn shit up like it was candy because the doctor said, oh, this is good for you, you should eat this. And no, it was not good for you. It never was. And then, like, I think it was only recently, like within, like, what was it, like in the 2010 era, where they actually started removing the trans fat from margarine, and so now it's actually a healthy alternative. But for like frickin' 40 years since margarine was invented, I don't even remember when it was invented. Let's see. Margarine was invented in 1869 by a French chemist. So for like, let's see, when was trans fat removed from margarine? Trans fat was officially and completely removed and banned from margarine in 2018.
Oh. That wasn't that long ago.
The final compliance date was extended to January 1st of 2021 to allow for a smooth transition. In 2023, the FDA issued a final rule to remove outdated references to PHOs and regulations. So basically, it wasn't until 2021 that margarine has completely removed its trans fat from the system. And so that means that literally for how long? What is that? 1869 minus 2021. Let's just run these numbers real quick. I like to use the calculator, right? So for 152 years, people were eating that shit and poisoning their bodies with trans fat that was literally causing heart attacks and heart failures. And they were preaching it as healthy for 152 years until recently. God bless it. I can't imagine all the people that have had heart attacks over those 152 years, and it was probably literally margarine. That's literally what caused it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this map has been juicy for me. 2 divines, this map alone.
Dang. I'm starting to hack the matrix.
I'm trying to not die because it's.
I mean, after 2 divines, you've already got your pay for the day there, sir.
This has been a great map for me. Plus 72% quality, 67 rarity.
Well, let's have a look.
So I'm talking about boy.
That's a pretty good map. The breach almost killed me a couple times. I swear to God, I almost died a couple times to the breach.
You make it spicy.
Mm-hmm. I need a little bit more damage to be doing spiced up 400 breaches. I need a little bit more damage because it was spooky. Start mashing my my mana flask to you just see my like ES all the way down. My mana is just like hanging on for dear life. Okay.
I wish I could make the pits spicy, but all I can do in the pit is make them spongy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like eating sponges. I like spice on my food, not sponges.
Spongy sponge. Yeah, I can't stand sponges either.
I don't know if you were AFK when I told the group that I did my first Citadel earlier today and got 2 of the copper things, and they sold well.
I was actually listening. I was taking a shower, but I had the stream on the Bluetooth speaker. So I heard you say that. That was sweet.
Yeah, 250 exalts for each one of them. It's not bad. Basically a little bit more than a div.
They went back up, huh? Those things just skyrocketed up. They stayed around that price with the div. How about the other Citadels? Did you check or no?
I haven't done other Citadels yet, so I don't know. But the divs are up to like 205 right now. So
That's crazy. Hey, where's the frogs? Where are the frogs at? Oh, there's a froggy. Froggy fresh.
Froggy fresh, fresh, froggy fresh, froggy fresh, fresh, froggy fresh, fresh froggy.
He just got dunked on. Why's James crying?
Oh my God, Cody frickin' he has this habit of busting past people and taking out kneecaps. And I was standing on the porch watching him go to the bathroom. For some reason, he decided to like try and bust past me. And instead of busting past me this time, he just smacked his head into like the railing on the porch. And I didn't even do nothing. I was just standing there watching him, and he just like ran full speed to try and like bust past my leg, and then he smacked into the freaking the railing, and he started whining. You know, he started crying because he hit himself pretty hard. You know, so loud. My girlfriend woke up, and she comes out, and she's like, "What'd you do to him?" And I'm like, "I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here." He just smacked his head into the railing. Like, oh, God.
Are there no drops this time around?
The what?
Are there no droppy drops on Twitch or anything for the D4 season?
I think so. I mean, if there was, and you were watching, I mean, you'd have by now, right?
Yeah, I don't see any. Or droppy drops.
What do I want to do? Do a Yuli rune? Let's do a Yule and a Tong. Do I not have an Igni? Oh yeah, I got Ignis. Cody's just sawing wood over there. Let's go do a zone and a boom.
Here's our Duck Duck Goose Squid Game.
Duck Duck Goose.
You get caught, you're getting popped.
Oh, let's test out the theory on that specialization thing. Let's see. So I got no specializations right now, and there's a quest. So let me leave game. Let me hop onto my other rogue in the shade. Dude, Duck Duck Goose would be fire in Squid Games. It wouldn't be Duck Duck Goose though. It would be like a Korean game. It's what they're supposed to be Korean games. So
yeah,
maybe they got something similar. I don't know.
They can stay on an American game. They can do season 4 in America. He stops one branch of the game, and then he finds out in the finale that there's multiple branches. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you extend the Squid Game. The spin-offs.
I mean, I like the overall like understanding of the way that the Squid Game works, which is, you know, like that it's essentially putting the worst of the worst against themselves to come out with maybe one person who's worthy or whatever, right? And then like at the end of the first Squid Game is where he proves that, you know, most people are good if you give them a chance, and that his view of how people work is, you know, not accurate. And I like that. And he basically wins that bit, you know, against what's his face, number 1. How did he not guess though? Like like put everything else aside. How did he not guess that guy was in charge?
Well,
he literally chose the same number.
I know. It was a little too telling.
Like, I mean, he had to have thought to himself, hey, wait a minute. The previous guy who was pretending to be one of the contestants was number 1, and he's dead, and now here's another guy taking the number 1 spot. Maybe this guy is also a plant, you know, like, which he totally should have thought about, and he didn't. Or maybe he did. Maybe like in the next season we'll find out that he had some sort of like alternate backup plan, and like there's like something else going on behind the scenes.
I mean, there was a couple times they hinted at it where he was questioning, like, how'd you know my real name? Because he called him by his full name by accident one time.
Yes.
And tried to backpedal and recover it. Then the friend was going to tell him what he did during the one game. And, like, kind of expose his true nature. But they just kept backpedaling on, like, the reveal coming out. I guess they had to, you know, save it for the friend. Poor friend.
He got murdered.
Yeah.
Murder! Dude, the poison on this aura of siphoning is so good. I'm just walking around, like, and everything dies.
Is that one of the witch powers?
Yeah, it is so good early on. Oh my god. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. This is insane. It's so freaking ridiculous. I even got the aura specialization on it, so it's bigger. I could just like stand here in the center, and as long as there's no range guys, I don't think I'd ever die.
So good.
What are the actual lyrics for that?
Something about like round and round we get, you know, like because it's for the, it's like a merry-go-round or whatever on the playground. That thing.
Dungale, 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 dung. Dungale, dungale, dung. Bingale, 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 dore gumbe, chumele, chupasida, sonkapo, I'm sorry saying this horribly. Ring it a 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 ring. Oh.
They have the translation for it. It's a kid singing about the, you know.
It's not real. It's not real words though. Like I think it's actually fake words. It's just like kids' words. I pasted it in chat.
Oh, this video has the translation. Has both versions, like the Korean and the.
Well, yeah, but I think it's like when we would sing something and exaggerate it in a very funny way. Like it's not just saying like ring around the rosy. They're going like ring a ding a ling or something like that. Like I think they're actually taking it and they're exaggerating it, which is why it's hard to read. Like when you try and write a sound as a word, you're like,
round and round we go. Turning in a circle as we dance along. Clapping our hands together. Singing along as well. Let's dance happily together.
Yeah, as everybody's dying.
Ring-a, 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 ring. A ring-a, ring-a, ring. That part's in English. I love it.
Yeah, that's literally what they're doing. They're just exaggerating it, like ring a ring a ring, a ring a ring a ring.
Let's run happily.
Dude, I'm literally just running through the zone, and everything's just dying from this poison aura. It's absolutely silly. As Dorian just picks up all loot for me. I don't even have to stand there and like let them get hit by the aura for any particularly long period of time. It's legitimately just run by the monsters and be like, hey, what's up? And they're dead.
You essentially put righteous fire in this game, like what everyone wants. Like they want it back. You just run around, killing everything.
Well, what's up, one guy who survived my aura? You're still dead. Put my potions on.
La, 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 la.
I don't know, I like the whole Squid Games, like as a concept, as the whole thing. Like I'm a big fan of Korean, like TV
the actors
shows.
Are really
and stuff
good.
Too. Yeah, they did a good job. You know what was the biggest funny thing about that show? like the new season. So we've had this conversation many times, like on here, about how like like the gay, the LGBT community, like co-opting characters and turning them into LGBT characters, and then people getting pissed about it. And there was a post that said, "Hey, what do you know? The character from Squid Games was, an LGBTQ character, and they didn't co-opt any other characters to create this character. They actually made a real compelling character, and people liked it, like with a backstory and everything. Like, and what do you know? Like, people actually enjoyed the character that you made. Congratulations." You didn't have to co-opt another person's character to make it happen, and people actually enjoyed it.
Amazing writing, could you?
You bought the white acolyte line. I just thought it was funny to see. Like, I mean, it's the stupidest thing in the world because it's so simple that even a child would understand not to like take a character and convert it into another character just to make a new one. Like that's what even a child would do. They draw one character and then they would draw another one. I like the fact that with the character, I like the fact that he was in the military, and he was obviously a soldier, and despite the fact that he had transitioned over to whatever, I don't even know what the hell was going on because I think he was like mid-surgery or something. That was the reason why he was there. He still remembered his military training. He was like ushering everybody. He was like, he got everybody their guns, he loaded them, he showed them how to like load the weapons, how to fire. He did like a quick military tutorial. He was doing like hand signals. Oh, speaking of military, dude, there's people that are going to be, like, back in the military that have been kicked out for a long period of time. Did you hear about that?
Nope.
Like, they were, like, during COVID, apparently there was some reasons why some soldiers were kicked out. Like, some of the J6ers were kicked out in the military, obviously. And then, like, they all got pardons. And one of the things that Trump signed was literally just that they were all going to be allowed back into the military with full back pay. Can you imagine being out of the military for like 5 to 10 years or whatever, or however long it's been? 5 years. It's been 5 years since 2020. And then all of a sudden you're just back. You're like a captain. And you're just back again. I don't even know if they want to come back. Yeah. Round and round we go. Round and round we go. Turning, turning in a circle as we dance along. Clapping our hands together. Singing along as well. La 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 la, let's dance happily together. That one doesn't quite work. Probably sounds better in Korean.
Yeah. The kids singing it, they're just... That's the icing on the cake. It's just the little kids
Yeah, it's the kids singing it. As everybody's dying. There's just something horrible about it. It's horrible. It's great. I mean, it's supposed to be a horrible scene, right? I was trying to show my girlfriend and her daughter like an anime that they might want to get into called what is it called? Great Teacher Onizuka. I don't know if you've ever seen that anime. And he's a lech. I mean, I'll give him that. And they're like, he's a terrible person, and I'm like, yeah, like he is a terrible person. That's kind of the whole point of the show. I'm like, sometimes you have terrible people. That's how shows work. Like, Great Teacher Onizuka was literally a leader of a chain gang in Japan, like the kind of gangs that go around on motorcycles and like beat people up and take their money and like have gang wars with other gangs. Like, he's literally the gang leader of a group who decided to go good. Like, he decided to be a teacher after all the years of being a gang leader, and to finally like not be a horrible like plague on society. I was like, so yeah, he's a horrible person at the start of the anime. That is, you are exactly right. Like, that is who he is. Like, I don't know how many chain gang leaders that you know that are great people. You know, sometimes you just have bad characters. Like, they're meant to be bad characters. That's what they are.
But I want to close my eyes. Everybody's nice in the real world.
I actually think that you know, like, I agree with the sentiment. I've heard it a couple times in various places. The villain makes the show. Like, that's my that's my take on it too. Like, the villain makes the show. Good villains are literally responsible for making a movie. Take the Batman movie. I hate that Batman, by the way. But freaking Heath Ledger, he was like the best villain.
God.
The best villain. Like, Batman sucked, but the villain was amazing. Like, so
But
the
also-
movie was good. The villain made that
But also,
movie.
like, evil main characters are good too, right? Like, you think of Yellowstone. Like, the Dutton family is inherently, like, straight evil, but it's a really good show.
Well, that's just it. Villains make the show. That's just how it works. Like, they do. You can have, if you don't have a good villain, you don't have a show. It doesn't matter how good your hero is. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Thanos was a good villain. You know, like Zod. Zod is a really good villain because obviously he's equal in power to Superman. He knows about, like, Superman's weaknesses and things like that. Like, he's more than just your everyday average ordinary villain. I'm trying to think of, like, a couple other really good villains in shows. I always thought that, even though I'm not really sure if you technically call him a villain, in the Hulk, what's the general's name? The general that is the one that's always pursuing the Hulk. I always thought he was a good, kind of like villain-esque style character as well. Even though I'm not really sure, he might be in a different category, like, I don't know, like governmental organization sort of a thing. Government's evil, right?
I mean, that's what spoiled movies for me forever, is because now I know the good actor is the one that's the bad person. You know, like, they're not going to hire a bad actor to be the bad guy.
Well, I mean, it's like the age-old adage of, like Mystery Man. You've seen Mystery Man, right? Where he's like the best superhero ever, and he's putting himself out of business. Like, there's no villains left. He's put them all in jail. And so he literally goes and gets, you know, Von Frankenstein, sets him free basically just so he can have a villain to fight, because he's literally putting himself out of business. Like, if there's nobody for the villain to fight, or the hero to fight, then it's boring and nobody cares about you. Like, so who are you fighting? We don't need you. He was literally getting scared that they were going to replace him. He lost his, Pepsi endorsement? He was like a NASCAR. He was like a NASCAR driver. He had, like, patches all over his superhero uniform.
I mean, the way he went out, though, like the internal melting, whatever that thing did to him. Ugh.
I love that. That's one of my favorite lines of the movie. U-K-I-L-L-E-D. You killed him. And then, like, his death statement, when he finally realizes he's about to die, he just goes, "Oh, damn." Oh, it's so great. Mystery Man is a classic. It is an absolute classic. I get sad when people tell me they haven't seen it. They need to go watch it. If you haven't seen it, you go watch the movie right now. It's on Amazon. Go watch it. Yeah, we made a whole character in Diablo 4 after it. Baby Bowler. I like that line too. That part where he's like, "Do I know you? You look familiar." "No, but you knew my father," and, like, holds up the ball. He goes, "Oh, you baby bowler."
The best part is Khan can do the best name for the character. I already did the name, but Khan's would be better. Khan Mine.
No, yeah, what would it be? What?
Like Karn Mine, you know.
Oh, Con Mine. Con Mine the bowler. That's good. That's good.
I hate Khan.
Khan and his amazing name.
All of his names, dude.
Dude, we've got so many good ones. Like we were making up ones yesterday. He needs to make a full evasion character and call it "Can't touch this."
Can't touch this. Yeah.
Can't touch this.
Tonight, more Daima.
Oh yeah, I saw the newest episodes.
You're all caught up?
Yeah, more caught up.
All
It's
right.
funny. It's funny too because then we had that conversation just the other day about like him teaching Piccolo, and what did Piccolo say? He said, "Truly, you know," he said, "you are unique in your powers," or something like that. I was like, "You dirty rat!" I was like, "You better learn them power."
Demon King Piccolo.
Now I know why he's called Demon King Piccolo. Now I understand. That's not actually Piccolo, though, right? Like, I always get confused on that, and then I remember, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. That's not actually Piccolo.
Alright.
Because, like, the Piccolo that they're talking about, the one that comes from the demon world, was killed, right? And so the Piccolo that we've got is the one that was born from him or whatever.
Yeah.
That always confuses me a little bit about that. I never really quite understood.
I should ask Geekdom 101. You can give us some education.
Well, he was a bad guy, right? I mean, I remember in Dragon Ball he was always a bad guy. Like, how did he suddenly become a good guy? Like, how did that function? Like, I think I looked it up one time and the answer was kind of vague, and I think I might have, like, forgotten. Da-dee-da-da-da. Da-dee-da-da-da. Hey, CC Ninja with the Prime sub. Thank you, CC Ninja. I appreciate it, man. And for 4 months. All right. Oh my god, they're setting up this this new group of like demon dudes as like a knockoff squad of what's his face? Why am I forgetting? Not the guy that ended up getting turned into a frog, and a Mechian frog for like many years because he tried to body swap with Goku. What was the name of his group? Can't remember.
The Ginyu Force?
Yeah, the Ginyu Force, yeah. It's like a knockoff Ginyu Force. They introduced like a knockoff Ginyu Force.
Oh, yeah. They couldn't afford candy bars.
Yeah.
They talked a lot of smack.
Poor guys. Well, actually, they still walked away with all the bags, though. That's what was confused me.
They were trying to buy the whole store. They were trying to be big shots. And then the guy rang it up, and they're like, we'll just take these 2 bars for those guys, and we'll take, you know, whatever they originally had.
I wonder how powerful they really are. Looks like they got some fancy weapons. I have a feeling they're going to get slapped around. I haven't really quite figured out exactly how powerful Goku and Vegeta are yet right now. Like, they're definitely not at their full power. I think if they fought, in their current form, I think if they fought, Tabura, I think they would have lost. Like just current form versus Dabura, because Dabura was already almost like SSJ2 or whatever in their adult forms. I'm not sure if they can handle like they wouldn't be able to handle Majin Buu in their current forms, I don't think. So I'm pretty sure it's probably going to come down to, you know, getting their forms back so that they're no longer babies.
I think it's gonna come down to fusion because that's what they like to do with everything.
Oh yeah, maybe fusion Goku,
They have
Vegeta.
those bugs.
Yeah,
they already
maybe.
hit with those bugs.
Yeah, but they got the Patara bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna have to get Vegeta to eat one. Vegeta didn't want to eat one of the stamina bugs. Vegeta never wanted to do the fusion either, so they're literally setting it up. They're setting it up for him to refuse.
I think the two Boos are gonna fuse.
We're gonna see a new fusion. A fusion we've never seen before.
Yeah, it should create
Because
something
Super Saiyan 3, we've never seen a Super Saiyan 3 fusion.
Yep.
Because now Goku and Goku and Vegeta can now both do SSJ3. Because don't you have to match power levels to fuse? Which means that they never would have been able to fuse at Super Saiyan 3, even though Goku was able to do it. Because Vegeta wasn't capable before, so he would have had to have downgraded to 2 for the fusion. Yeah, we get to see SSJ3 confusion.
The bug fusion.
Super Saiyajin. It's the first poll I've seen where the Yo Mama joke isn't winning. That's because they don't got a Dorian the Raven yet. I think it's a Raven, not a Crow. They don't got a Dorian Raven yet. That's all. They're just jealous. Jealous again.
Around and round we go.
Burp.
Let's have a look. Splendid. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got freaking Shroud on, so I don't even have to worry about that.
I gotta stretch my legs for a moment.
He's gonna stretch his legs. Stretch him good.
Yep. Get a lot of seat time today.
Razor stretching man. Here comes a good stretching. Gonna stretch the left leg, stretch the right leg. This is getting dirty. And then we go in. I had to. John. Chaka John.
I got Hell's Kitchen tonight in Daima.
I need to watch some Hell's Kitchen. I think he's funny.
Fucking Gordon Ramsay or something else.
Ramsay.
Yeah.
Ramsay's funny.
He is funny.
He's right by Deborah. I mean, Deborah won't go visit, man.
I didn't even know until you told me like a week ago. Like I don't know. I don't pay attention to. I used to watch the show. I can't say I watch it anymore, but
I used to. I don't know. I always feel very passionately about my meat game being cooked properly, and like, that one time that lady brought him the steak, and he looked at it and he's like, "It's raw." Dude, I was dying.
My wife and I always talked about this. It's like when we watch the show, it's like if you're going on the show, how can you not go into the show being an expert in cooking two things: beef Wellington and scallops? Like literally, he yells at people all the time for not cooking scallops the right way and the beef Wellington the right way.
Scallops.
Like, literally, just learn how to cook those and you'll win every Hell's Kitchen, because that's all you need to know how to cook. Beef Wellington and scallops.
I mean, when it comes to meat, like, if you're trying to get all fancy with it, my personal method is nuke it. Like, that's my personal method. Like, I just... Like, because I don't want to go through all that fancy stuff that they go through normally to make sure it's cooked right. If you're not cooking your meat like the way that a lot of people, like, you know, like in the industry do it, which is basically like sticking a thermometer in, checking the internal temperature, making sure everything is right, like getting it to the like, you know, like pan searing the outside, like the whole 9 yards. Like, it's always gonna come out wrong. I hate to tell you, like, it's not gonna come out right. You either overcook it and you make sure that it's safe for consumption, or you cook it wrong. Or the last option is to cook it the right way, which is using thermometers and making sure that the internal temperatures are the right temperature. That's how you get food poisoning. Like, you'll get food poisoning real easy if you're not actually cooking it properly. I've gotten food poisoning way too many times in my life to, like, ever eat a steak that's not cooked properly. I can't do it anymore. My stomach can't handle it. My butthole can't handle it. Let's put it that way. My butthole can't handle it.
I'm a snob when it comes to steak. I won't order steak out unless it's at like a really good place and I feel comfortable, like, just literally having it medium rare. And the best steak place near me, medium rare, actually comes a little closer to rare than medium rare, and it's perfectly great for me.
And that's kind of the whole point of what I'm trying to make, is that, like, if Gordon Ramsay made me the steak, I probably wouldn't order it like overdone. Like, but if I go to a place that I don't trust, I'm just gonna order it well done and move on. Like, I'm not gonna take a chance that they're gonna F it up, because most of the time it just comes back like raw and wriggling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't want raw. Like, that's not what I ordered. It's a safety thing for me. Like, if I'm going to a place that I don't trust them cooking it, like, I'm just gonna... If Gordon Ramsay was back there, I'd order it right. Like, but...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't I don't get a steak at, like, Chili's. Like, I just don't.
Either that or I cook it myself, right? If I want it done properly, I cook it myself. I trust myself. Yes. Like, I'll do it the right way myself. Which is also just coincidentally why I don't go out. So, like, when you like, some of you might be horrified. You're like, he orders his steak well done. Gasp. But let me explain. Like, how many times I've actually been out to a steak place, like, within the past, like, maybe 10 years, I could probably count on one hand. So, like, if I eat something, it's probably I'm going to cook it myself, or I'm just not going to eat it. Like, I'm not going to go to one of those places and get a bad... You know, I'm not going to pay like $25 for a freaking steak, and then it comes to my table like horrible, and I got to send it back like 3 times. Like, what's the point of that? Like, I just make one myself. Just make it myself. I remember one time I was at this wedding and they had some steak, and you know, smoke flavoring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like mesquite or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, this was the most, like, it was so bad. Like, I'm a fan of mesquite. Like, I like mesquite. But this tasted like I was chewing on a piece of charcoal that somebody pulled out of the fireplace. Like, the steak somehow had been infused with so much mesquite that there was no steak flavor left. It was literally just charcoal. Like, the steak was still there and it was juicy, but there was no steak flavor. Like, the flavor of the steak was gone. It was just mesquite. pure 100% mesquite. I was like, oh my God. And I remember I turned to my dad because my dad was there at the wedding. And I was like, Dad, this tastes like charcoal. Like, it just tastes like charcoal somebody pulled out of a fireplace. And he's like, yeah. So silly.
Yeah, my favorite steak place does the wood fired, so you get the smoke taste, but it's not overpowering like what you're describing.
Oh, it's yeah. No, I mean I get like I get these Duke's like sausages or like pork, kind of like jerky, but they're like pork sausages. And they're mesquite, and I love them. My girlfriend does not like mesquite though. I gave her one, and she said they tasted like wood chips. Which she's not technically wrong, because mesquite is wood chips, technically.
My wife has an interesting palate. She is not a fan of bacon, which...
Wow.
Okay. Like,
All
okay.
right.
Cool, I guess.
Has she ever had bacon cooked correctly, though? Like crispy
yes,
bacon?
She likes
not
turkey
like soggy
bacon. Yeah, she likes turkey bacon, not pork bacon, which is totally different. It's not even the same thing.
It sounds
right?
to me like
So,
she probably just doesn't like the fat.
She does. Also, she just doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't like the smoke taste. She doesn't taste whatever.
Well, so the fat is bad. I don't like the fat either. I don't know many people that do like the chewy, nasty fat that's in bacon. However, if you cook the bacon properly, the fat renders off, and it leaves behind a very delicious texture that is not the chewy nastiness. And for anybody who's ever like had bacon and you'd be like, oh, this is like bubble gum, and you're like, ugh. And you're probably gagging just thinking about chewing the bubblegum fat.
Yeah, you've never had good bacon.
Yeah, you've never had good bacon if that's what you're thinking. Like, because that's not real bacon. That's like badly cooked bacon. You have to cook it properly. If you don't cook it properly, that's what you get. You get bubblegum bacon.
Mm-hmm.
And bubblegum bacon is awful, and the people who cook it should feel bad. It's actually not that hard to cook properly either. Like a lot of the times, if you just spend a little bit of effort on it, like the oven is usually the best choice. I've cooked bacon a lot of different ways, and the oven seems to be the best choice to get the fat to render off properly because it more evenly cooks it. You can also use a bacon press, which is a pretty simple device. It's just like a big piece of metal or whatever that you just sit on top of the bacon when it's in the pan, so it squishes it flat, and that allows it to cook more evenly. Because usually when you cook it, it curls up. As soon as it curls up, and then it's not cooking evenly anymore, and that's why you have the big bubblegum pieces at the top.
Mm-hmm.
But when you oven cook it, that doesn't happen. It's always evenly cooked across. You just got to make sure you like line it up right on like some aluminum foil sheets, and it works real good. It's pretty easy clean up too if you put aluminum foil over the pan. I used to work at Canon ITS a long time ago, and there was like a little Asian couple that ran the in place store, like the business store. It was like a little place you could go get lunch and stuff like that, and they would sell stuff there. And she had an oven running all day long at like the right temperature, and she would just take like pan after pan, and she would put bacon in there. And man, the bacon was so good. Oh my God.
You have the right temp, it just cooks so good. Yeah.
Oh, and a little bit of hack for you guys. I've said this before on stream, but if you ever go to like McDonald's or Hardee's or whatever, and you want to get like a bacon, egg, and cheese, always order the bacon on the side. If you order the bacon on the side, it's nice and crispy. The bacon they have is really good. It's well cooked. The problem is when they put it on the bun with the eggs and the cheese, it gets soggy. If you order it on the side, it always comes nice and good. It always comes well cooked. But if you let them put it on the sandwich, as soon as it goes on the sandwich, it just gets soggy. And by the time it reaches you, especially when they usually have like the pre-made ones like sitting there, like ready to be handed out, those are the ones where it's even worse. So if you order it with the bacon on the side, they have to make it fresh for you, which is also a hack, by the way, because that allows you to make sure that you're getting a good sandwich as opposed to a old one, a new one. Like you're getting a new sandwich. And then the other part is that you make sure the bacon's not soggy. So it's the simplest thing in the world. You just go, give me bacon, egg, and cheese, but bacon on the side. They just put it in a little container. You get like 3 slices of bacon in the container, and it's delicious. And you can put them back on the sandwich if you want to, but the trick is just, you know, like, this gets you a sandwich that doesn't have, like, bubblegum bacon on it. Bubblegum in a dish. How many pieces of bacon do you wish? Oh, none.
Leonard, are you here?
I don't know. My food preference is really simple. It's the simplest food preference in the world. I would rather have it overcooked than underdone. I don't know what it is, but like in almost the majority of situations, underdone means it's raw, means that something's wrong with it, means it doesn't taste right. Like, it's always just like there's ice crystals in it or something, like it wasn't heated up properly or whatever. Overcooked, as long as it's not burnt, usually isn't inedible, and you also don't have to worry about being like food poisoned by it, which is also very nice. So it's a perk. I mean, ideally, in any situation, you would prefer it to be cooked properly, not underdone or overdone, but I would rather have it overdone than underdone. And some foods just taste better overdone, too. I don't know why. Like, grilled cheese always tastes better when it's got, like, the crispy burnt, like, cheese edges on it. And, like, pancakes always taste better to me when they've got, like, the crispy edges from the butter. Like, the butter cooking. Instead of, you know, like, the perfectly cooked, fluffy pancakes. I always want the crispy edged butter pancakes. Like, there's just a big difference between the two. They taste so much better the other way.
My kids like it when I do pancakes, but I put cooked bacon. Like, I'll put the batter for the pancake, but I'll put cooked bacon into the batter, and then they flip, and it's all embedded into the same thing. They love it.
Well, I mean, you have maple bacon, right? I mean, maple always tastes good on bacon. It's a very good combination.
Oh, yes. Yes. Be right back, grabbing a drink.
Bro, y'all are making me so hungry, man. Good. That means it's working. Go get you a bacon, egg, and cheese. Wait, it's too late for that. Jump. Jacka jump.
I am in your debt, stranger. Over here! Help!
Dude, this aura is insane. Like, I know this is probably not endgame worthy or anything, but aura of siphoning plus aura of specialization. I'm just walking around, everything's dying. This is amazing.
The companion build for druids uses it.
I mean, pretty much all my builds use 3 growth and decay powers. I think it's pretty much mandatory. That Friend of the Bog is so amazing. It's kind of hard to pass that thing up. 10% maximum life and 8% increased core stat. Like, all your core stats, 8%. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate it. I mean, that's crit chance. That's freaking overpower damage. That's main core stat damage. That's resistances. It's freaking evasion. I mean, it's like it's pretty much everything. Like 8% everything. That's what it's giving you. 8% everything. Yeah, this is
good brain.
Some easy leveling. I'm hoping that they eventually do something about the traveling on the PoE on the board. It's really disappointing to like want to travel over to something and you can't get to it. We were talking about it the other day, and it just kind of feels like an illusion of choice. Like it's so the system is so open, and the board is like, hey, you can do anything you want to, but then like you actually try to do anything you want to, and you realize that like traveling to the other side of the board is next to impossible.
Yeah, it's possible. You just waste all your power, right?
Like,
It's just
like every single bit
illusion
of
of choice, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I came up with an idea yesterday. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it. Did I
I was
you
definitely around for part of this conversation.
Did I tell you about my wormhole idea?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I had an idea. I was like, we should do wormholes. So like, it's obvious that they balance the individual like areas and like near the individual area, but it definitely seems like they didn't properly balance like the across the board areas. And I feel like they could just completely fix that by adding wormholes. You know, like straight up Star Trek style wormholes. Like you're traveling along and there's just like a specific spot, and if you travel to the spot and you choose this spot, you pop up on the other side of the board on like a designated spot that they choose. And now you have a wormhole that travels you to the other side of the board. You get no benefits from it. Like, you don't get anything on the way to the location that they're traveling you to. But it essentially works as like a like portal to the other side of the board. I think that'd be a really interesting way to handle it. I'm already level 43. This is crazy. I'm going fast.
Ricky Bobby go fast.
Ricky Bobby go real fast. If you're not first, you last. That's not how it works, Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you last.
3 div farm tonight. This is good. It's a good night so far.
So how soon do you think they're going to reset the whole economy?
I think it's a month out. I think they're gonna let Diablo 4. I think it's middle of second, third week maybe in February. So maybe not a full month. I think they're gonna let
Blizzard ready.
I think they're gonna let Blizzard have their moment with the season and then bring it in. So. Need to go shopping soon, though. I don't think, Leonard, I truly appreciated the importance of quantity and not just rarity until today.
I mean, I gave you that example.
No, I get it, but like sure, like I knew it, but I don't think I conceptually like I didn't see. Oh my god, like I have so much quantity in some of these things because of how I juice towers and stuff like that, and stuff is just dropping for me.
Yep. It's just mathematics. In the end,
It is.
All computers are just math.
Right.
Oh, come
Rarity's
on.
only good if it only drops one item, right? Versus a lot of items.
You came from D2. You know all about quantity. P count, player count. P8, we always get massive drops in P8.
Yeah.
P8's amazing. The drop quantity in P8 was always preferable over the drop quantity in P1. That was where we got most of our high rune drops, was from like P8 runs. I still to this day, like in Diablo 2, I think player count is more important than Magic Vine. Especially since player count affects everything and Magic Vine doesn't.
The only sad thing is online you can't solo player count.
Yeah, player 8, yeah.
Only offline they let you do that.
Yeah, it is a shame.
That's why you have kinship, and then you always have 8 people in your group.
Yeah.
Duh.
For the beginning part of the season, at least, definitely.
Oh look, another headless hose. They're always headless. They never have a head. They always headless. They looking really dead. They's always headless.
Yeah, they've all been headless except for.
Leonard, is level 20 the highest ranked gem? Skill gem? Skill
Before
gem.
corruption. Remember,
Okay.
corruption is the rule breaker.
Alright, so you can take a 20 and corrupt it and maybe get
21.
a 21.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Or you can get 23% quality, so 20. Or it can it can go down a level.
Yeah.
Bad things can happen.
Bad things, okay? There's some bad
Take
things.
quality away.
Yeah, I think I need to buy level 20. I'm only running 19s right now.
It is done.
Ring a ring a ring a ring a ring a ring.
I'm actually pretty excited for the next season.
Coming sooner than you think, too.
Yeah. You're talking PoE, right?
No.
Or
Squid Games.
Oh, Squid Games, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Squiddy squeeds. Oh, I can't participate in the next season, most likely.
Yeah.
I don't even think I can. I can. No.
Is it you can as long as you don't stream because of the stuff?
I mean, I could do it by like not being a YouTuber. I could just
Right.
I could just play with you guys.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I got like feedback from them. I asked them questions and we talked, and like basically it was, we don't want you advertising RMT while streaming our content. Like, they don't have any control over what I do on anything else, so doesn't really matter. But like, according to, basically for them, they don't want me advertising RMT. I have to according to the contract. So my hands are tied. I even clarified with them, would it be okay if I advertised, say, Diablo 4, like, instead? So no mention of Path of Exile 2. Like, take any mention of Path of Exile 2 out. And they said that, well, because the website that I was advertising did still contain Path of Exile 2 merchandise, that it was off limits. So, so basically, Path of Exile 2 is just off limits for me until April. Nothing I can do about it. Hands are tied. It's fine anyway. I mean, other than the fact that I wanted to make some content, I was pretty much done with Path of Exile anyway.
Until the next season?
Yeah, I mean, my goal was, much to the chagrin of the people who wanted me to put advertisements out, my goal was to obviously get as many characters as I could made, and then once I did, and had all the unique items gathered, I was going to make videos on all the unique items, you know, which would have been a lot of advertising for them, which did not happen, because they ended up catching me before I ended up making that content, so.
IGN had an article about Elon today around all the hoopla around will or will not D4 and PoE do something with Elon's accounts, given the fact that he's basically acknowledged that he engages in certain levels of whatever you want to call it, right?
Well,
cheating,
two
whatever.
Things. Account sharing would be number one. Boosting services would be number two.
Yep.
Most likely RMT, but he didn't admit to RMT. What he said was factually correct, though, which kind of made me mad, though, because he basically admitted to doing it. He basically said, "So what?" Right? That's what he said. He said, "So what?" He says to reach the top of any ladder, most assuredly the people who are doing it are account sharing. He said anybody who reaches the top of any kind of ladder system, the quickest way possible is to account share with somebody else, because obviously while you're asleep, people are gaining on you. And he's not wrong. Like, that's been a thing that's been in Diablo 2 for the longest time. One of the first people to hit 99 in Diablo 2 Resurrected was literally account sharing. They straight up admitted it. They also had an entire team of people working with them to assist them on the journey upward. There's a whole article on it on the Max Roll. You can go read it. You don't even have to take my word for it. It's in a book. Take a look. Reading Rainbow. And so while I don't necessarily agree with him doing that kind of stuff, because obviously the main issue is not that he did it. The main issue is that he tried to claim that he did it on his own, which I think that's what most people are upset about, is that he claimed to be one of the top players, but then turned out he was just exploiting, boosting services and whatnot to get his character up there, which is stupid. I don't think anybody thought he had the time to achieve that either. We on here spend a lot of time playing these games, and we might not be deliberately exploiting the fastest methods to achieve a goal or anything, but we also spend a hell of a lot more time on the game than Elon does, and half the time we're not even anywhere near close his power level. It doesn't go over people's heads.
We're not, running multi-billion-dollar organizations and getting involved with government and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, another divine. 4 divines tonight.
Nice. But I mean, he's not wrong. The account sharing thing is an actual real issue, and if you did want to hit the top, a lot of the times that's what you'd have to do. If me and Leon were to get together and just take shifts, he would log in, he would do his thing, then he would go to sleep, and then I would log in while he's sleeping, and then when he wakes up, we would just keep swapping back and forth on the account. We would most definitely beat any kind of ladder team. We would just demolish. The combined effort of two people who are literally no-lifers. us no-lifers. We would definitely just demolish any kind of ladder system. It's just it's a matter of credit though, right? So then who gets the credit? And that's where most of the time people, fall behind. And what Elon is doing, ironically, is he's taking that out of the equation because he's paying the person. So the person doesn't care about credit anymore. He's paying them for their services. So credit goes to him, and he's the only one that gets credit. Except for now, because he got found out.
That's what a bunch of those guys did that first 1 or 2 seasons of D2R, right? Where
yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. But the way they did it, right? It wasn't like if you think of Rob, right? Like Rob leveled his guy, right? And Rax leveled his guy, himself, right? But it was a team of guys doing,
providing
chaos runs,
providing all the chaos runs,
yes,
prepping all the bosses in advance, yes, getting everything ready in advance, working as a team. Something that no single person could do. Yeah, giving gear. There was one person dedicated to farming gear. There was another dedicated to plotting out, coordinating the people who were working, getting the run set up.
Yes.
Telling him which ones were ready and where to go. I'm pretty sure he did have multiple people playing the account also, because he was online for more than what one person would be capable of.
Which is why I say Elon just didn't even understand PoE for doing that on trade. Because the only people in PoE that compete are on hardcore soul self-found, not on hardcore trade.
Yeah.
Because you can't do the trading stuff. You can't buy items, you can't share items.
I mean, he still would have been able to do the boosting services, but I mean.
But the other ones stream their gameplay, so you can actually watch everything.
Yep.
Every video.
Yep.
But.
Oh no, I mean, it was definitely obvious that he had no clue what he was doing in the game. It kind of made me laugh. Obviously, whoever this guy is that he hired was doing pretty much all the work.
They gave us memes, though. Memes that will last forever. Elon's map tab.
Elon's maps.
No, there's no plural. You can't say maps, even though that's the right thing. It's Elon's map, and then there's just 100 maps in there. But it's Elon's map.
Oh man, Elon's map. Round and round we go. Round and round we go. Turning circles as we dance and sing along. I tell you though, like the non-gamer community is so clueless. Like there's just like I got contacted by the New York Times about Elon Musk when he claimed to be like one of the number, in the top 20, Diablo 4 players. And he was like, is it possible that he's paying an aide to level up the characters for him? Like, how much money would he be spending on this? Like $50,000 a year or something? And I just kind of laughed. I was like, you can just buy boosting services on like a website. I bet you they don't even cost more than like $200.
No, they don't, because they're accessible to everyone, not just the billionaires.
Exactly. I mean, it turned out Elon took it a little step further than I thought. He probably contacted some top player in China and like offered to pay him. But I mean, I bet you he didn't pay him that much for what he did. Maybe like $5,000, and then like hush money, right? No, he chose somebody in China because if he chose somebody in China, the person in China wouldn't talk. That's why he did it. He didn't want somebody in like English language, because he's basically going for the people that he knows he can kind of exploit essentially, and it makes sense. It's the same reason why Rob goes and looks on the Chinese forums, because he knows that the Chinese players won't come and have any backlash against him. Whereas if he steals like builds from a, say, you know, like an American player or a European player who understands what's going on, you know, like he might actually have some backlash. Otherwise, what was that whole like thing between like Rob and Zazarian, by the way? I wasn't paying attention. Something about like Zazarian had some gear in the stash or something.
He accused Rob of cheating or something, wasn't it?
He was saying he was accusing Rob of RMTing and stuff, but essentially Rob had like some crazy items that he borrowed from one of his, you know, like Rob's whole community is essentially just people.
So he borrowed items that were
he
out
borrowed
of his,
items to
that were out
showcase
of his
a build.
league. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he also streamed giving the items back. So once he corrected Zizaran like took down his video and issued an apology and stuff. Rob's like, no, they weren't my items. I was just making a video, testing the build, showcasing it. Then I gave the items back, kind of thing. And then, but the whole thing is like, that's Rob. Rob is softcore trade, like top builds, meta. Here's the best builds. That's his whole persona. He's not softcore hard, or he's not so soft on hardcore. He's not all that stuff. It's like he plays the game that way, and that's it. Like, but this room was like going off on him, like for RMTing and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still no guarantee that the items weren't RMT'd, but
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Just because he borrowed them from somebody else doesn't mean that somebody else didn't RMT them. But
yeah,
but that's not necessarily the fault of the person who's borrowing them, now is it? I mean, I've been suspect of that many times. Like, people would all come into my stream and they would just hand me like an Enigma or something, or like some high value item, or like several jaw runes, and I'm like, is this RMT? Don't know if I should take this. Did they ever add the cow level? I mean, not as far as we know. I mean, I haven't checked the forums since season 7. You actually reminded me. Let's go take a look real quick and see if there's anything in there.
They're just trolling us with the cow level at this point.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Watch actually something comes out like in April, on like April Fools, where it's actually legit or something. Wouldn't that be something?
I mean, I would respect them if the cow level has been in this game the whole time and no one's found it. I would respect them, but I don't respect them with how long it's taking if it's not in the game. Like, this is ridiculous. It's a simple game mode, an end game mode that people would have fun with. Just put it in the game. They need better repetitive content in this game. That's one of its main drawbacks.
Yeah.
Level 46. Level 46. I got almost like 3k freaking Restless Rot right now. This is insane. You're right. They must have done some sort of patch
Yeah,
in the middle of
so
the night.
much.
Like it's dropping like crazy now.
I don't even have to be active. Like, just the people in the zone are just getting me it. It's
This is insane. I'm actually thinking about leveling up some of these things. Like, I'm gonna go ahead
I
and
maxed out all my dens. Like, I maxed it all out, and I barely played like in the zone today.
I just maxed out my Ordo siphoning. Why not?
I'm using the double legendaries right now, but I don't think it's like worth it for this setup. Might go back to the Crown NATO.
Double legendaries? What do you mean?
I have the Friend of the Bog and the Witching Hour both in.
I wasn't planning on running those two together.
They're both active. They're both in.
I was thinking Voice of the Stars. That's what I was thinking.
Which one is that?
That's the one that makes your ultimate get all the tags.
Oh yeah.
Which seems really interesting and gives it 10% multiplier.
I mean, I should.
What's up, Sudavan? How do you get a pet crow? You got to complete the season journey for season 7. It's at the end of the season journey.
And it's not easy.
Wow, 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 wow.
Well, I can't claim my first coven extra box. What's in the box? Nothing.
The hell? It's not the quest, it's the season journey, Sudavan. The season journey is the thing that you have to do to get access to like the battle pass and all that other stuff. It's this thing right here, the season journey. Press the U key, season journey right here. The last one, there's the crow right there. You also get a Raven Familiar emblem too. It's kind of neat.
Yeah. I have that one on. It's very nice. Very nice.
I'm really enjoying this aura siphoning. It's quite neat. It works really well.
Tornado.
What does the Piranado do that's special besides damage?
It sucks enemies in too.
Oh, it's got to suck in. Okay.
And it's got some suckage.
On from suck to blow.
This aura of siphoning is so good. I could probably just like sit. I could probably just sit my character like next to one of the hot spots in the zone and just go get some like food or whatever and come back and end up like 10 levels higher.
I got your Earth Spike pants.
You got what pants? What?
Earth Spike pants right there. Ready to go.
Oh, okay. You doing some earth spikes?
No.
I don't want to do a druid this season. I don't want to do a druid.
That's the goodest boy. He's the goodest boy.
There's something fundamentally wrong with the way that the druid is set up. I just don't like it. I don't like the way the druid is set up. Like it's just I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to state it. I don't know how to put it. There's just something wrong with the way that it's set up. I always feel like I got my hands tied somehow, like I'm under threat, like I stole drugs from the mafia and they threw me in the trunk or something. Like I don't know what this is about that character. And a lot of the abilities are just so bad. They scale so horribly.
Hey, don't make fun of my shred.
Oh, I'm making fun of this red. I'm sure it's better than last season when I tried to do my shred druid build, but like, I tried to do a whole shred build around Shattered Vow, and it wasn't impressive.
Yeah, the poison side of shred. I haven't. This season would be crazy with a lot of the powers, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be more powerful than last season, but that's not saying a whole lot.
No, it's not.
Maybe Aura of Siphoning will carry you.
I'm trying so desperately not to pick anything that carries the ability. I need the ability to be doing the damage, otherwise I'm cheating at this point.
Yeah, that's how I felt on the Spiritborn. I don't know, like, whenever I played the Spiritborn, there were so many, like, bugs and multipliers that, like, I always felt like the abilities themselves were just not actually doing anything. But I was just somehow cheating the system, so to speak.
I mean, it's a lot of abilities in this game. The whole Barbarian got dumbed down into Twisters and Earthquakes for like multiple seasons now.
Oh my god,
Sorry,
you're not even wrong. Like, it is literally just Twisters and Earthquakes now. Every build has Twisters and Earthquakes in it.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, I'm sorry, you have all these core skills, double swing, you know, Ren, Hota, Upheaval. No, it's just Twisters and Earthquakes.
Yeah, just Twisters and Earthquakes.
That's what a Barb is. Like, I like Twisters and Earthquakes. You just didn't have to make the entire archetype Twisters and Earthquakes.
I mean, making a Twister and Earthquake archetype is fine too, but like,
didn't have to take
it
over.
Didn't have to take over the entire character. No, it's just, and it did too. Ay. Come vista. What's up, Tomac fan? I'm assuming you're Tomac. You're a Tomac fan. How can you be a How can you be a fan of yourself? Well, actually, you should be a fan of yourself. That's just positive self-image.
Poor souls. They reek of the bond that was cut.
I just found my second Forbidden Altar in like 3 pit runs.
Nice.
On Torment 1, no less.
I just need to get some unique items and I can start pumping this girl. Whoa. I mean, whoa. Whoa. I didn't say that.
Are you using Beauty and Sin? No, you're not using Beauty and Sin. You're using the Diablo 1?
Yeah, the Diablo 1 rogue.
Yep.
I finally got it. It took forever. It was like weeks and weeks. It's like, from the time you told me about it to the time it actually appeared in my thing, I think like a month went by.
The final tornado.
That's kind of neat. While inner sight is at full, you gain 50% increased damage. That's powerful. The final shoot you in the eye. Take a quick visit back to town and destroy. Jack, you bringing us some food, man? Like, you said you were hungry like 20 minutes ago and you disappeared, so I'm assuming you went to go get something to eat. And what'd you bring back for us, though? We need some, like, did you get some nuggums? Some burgers? Popcorn?
Burgers sound good right now. I just do burgers.
One of my favorite things to do recently has been kind of odd. I don't know. Maybe it's normal. So we get these things. They're called like Nor pasticides or whatever. And there's one of them that's literally just like cheddar. Razor blade. It's like cheddar noodles. Like it's kind of like mac and cheese, but not really. It's more like like pasta and a cheese sauce. And then I just get like chicken noodle soup, basically, like sort of. I don't go like the full chicken noodle soup. I get like the broth and all that. And I basically just combine them. Like so, I got like the cheese pasta and then like the chicken noodle together. And it's very rich and it's very delicious. Cheese melts in the broth and I don't know, it's something special about it. If I still got some cheese downstairs, I might make that happen. See if I got any more of the Nor pasta salads. It's such a good, hearty soup. I don't know how to explain it. You ever see that guy that just like makes old recipes just to try them out? That one day when I was floating around Facebook, I came across this guy, and he literally just finds old recipes in like old cookbooks from eons ago, and then he cooks them according to the recipe and tries them on camera to see if they're any good or not. Like,
tasting history.
I can't remember.
I've seen one guy who he uses a Great Depression cookbook.
Yeah, there's some Great Depression recipes in there. Like stuff like cake with no eggs and like, you know, stuff like that. And some of them he said are terrible, and some of them are actually pretty good. He was surprised. I actually like seeing his reaction to see whether it's any good or not. And I'm more happy when he like makes one and he's like, "Wow, this is actually pretty good." That's what I want to see. I want to see the good reactions. Can we make you some sausage, egg, and cheese? Oh yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Oh, homemade biscuit? Or are we just putting it on a plate? I mean, I'm fine with either. Fine with either. A little bit of maple syrup maybe to go with it. Maple bacon and maple sausage. What are the top rogue builds this season? Probably Dance of Knives.
Well, let's have a look.
I haven't even touched the ability yet. I only think I didn't play it when it came out, and then like it doesn't really like appeal to me. I tried it out for a little while on the PTR. It was okay, I guess. It's like Whirlwind for rogues.
Rogues have like 6 or 7 good builds this season. I think their ultimates are all good. Their Twisting Blades, Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire has been consistently good ever since they put that ring in. Was it the Scoundrel's Kiss, whatever that ring is? Rapid Fire has been good since then, consistently.
Nice, look at all those manuals. I like thick manuals, and I cannot lie. The thicker the better, they make me fly.
Be calm now, Falthane.
I remember.
Sleep. I swear,
Speak with Gaiden.
Dude, these whisper boxes make my EXP go up like crazy. I'm already at 47. Just keeps going up.
I'm back.
You're back,
Welcome
mate?
back.
All right.
Yep.
I'm on 47 now.
Yeah, I figured you'd be. I honestly thought you'd be to 60 by now.
It's going so fast. I'm one-shotting everything with my aura of siphoning. One shot, one shot. Come on down, it's one shot, one shot, one shot.
You still just in the new zones?
I mean, I was been doing the quest a little bit too.
Oh.
I'm getting hangry though.
That's what I just
Sausage,
did.
egg, and cheese.
Kids were hungry.
Yeah. Where's my bagel, Jack? Or my buttermilk biscuit with a sausage egg on it.
I mean, if you only knew where there was a grocery store where you can get the sausage, the eggs, and the cheese.
Only I had a kitchen to cook it in.
Oh no.
If I go downstairs and I take Cody with me, Cody then tears up the whole house, wakes up the beautiful lady, and then I get like shunted to the phantom zone.
Well, you got a new fridge today, right?
Little tiny
you
little fridge, yeah.
Yeah. Bring it upstairs. You got your sausage, egg, and cheeses in there, right? And then you get one of those portable grills, electric ones. You open your window, and you just cook on that grill right up there. I got you covered.
I got a grill. I got like a charcoal grill down in the garage. I can...
I'm trying to get it so you don't have to leave the man cave.
Oh, yeah.
Fridge up there, the grill up there. That's all you need.
Cooking some sausages.
Get a little toaster up there too if you want to get the bread nice and toasted.
Oh, Khan's back.
Hey,
we can make
I'm
more.
back.
We can make more Khan jokes.
Come on!
It's contagious.
We came up with another good one while you were gone, and now I forgot it.
Kind mine, the baller.
Yeah, Khan mine. For Mystery Man.
I'm gonna become an earthquake druid. Con. My
An
earthquake's gonna,
earthquake.
yeah, my earthquake's gonna do no damage. They're gonna have no duration. They're not gonna do, but the earthquakes will be there.
Earthquakes covering up the
I think
floor.
leveling, they're really strong.
I think that was a real failure on their part when they took away the ability to go in other classes and get the tempers. I thought that was actually interesting for the runes specifically.
Yeah, they locked it down for now. I don't even know why they locked it down.
Because how am I supposed to make use of an earthquake rune? You know, I feel like that's a dead rune for me.
Yeah.
I would like to, but I can't. They took it away.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But if I could have a Bull Kathos aspect on my pants.
I think that would open this game up a lot. I mean, the game's already broken as far as damage. Just open it up and let's have some fun. Any aspect, any class, make builds.
Any aspect, any class, come on.
Even if they want to do it as a season theme, try it for one season. Unlock all aspects for one season.
Go full
Let me do it.
rogue.
Minion Rogue, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. The sky's the limit. Unlock them. Let's go. Log in.
Melee Sorc.
Yeah. Melee Sorc. Giant mace on the
Overkill,
Sorc.
overkill on a mace. On a Sorc. Let's go.
I am down for
Death
this.
blow, death
Blizzard,
blow Sorc.
this is the kind of stuff you should be doing, Blizzard, if you're listening.
No, I want to make a werebear.
Werebear Sorc, I like it.
I like
Teleport
it.
around as a werebear, casting some, balls.
Who doesn't like balls?
I'm not a fan.
And then you can use the skills. The boulder turns into a ball lightning boulder.
That would be
And then it orbits around you. Oh wait, what happened here?
It always makes me laugh how like clueless women are about balls. Like they have no clue. They have no understanding. You're like walking there and you like shake your leg. You do like the little shake your leg readjust, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "You're like readjusting," and they're like, "What?" Like, look, just because you don't have nothing in between your legs doesn't mean that we don't have something in between our legs, okay? Like, they sit with their legs so close together that they're literally their knees are touching, and they're like, "Why can't you sit like this?" And they're like, "Because I have something there." Like, what? Like, what am I supposed to do? Just like pancake the balls? Like, it doesn't work that way.
tuck and sit, tuck and sit.
No pancakes. We don't like the pancakes. The pancakes are off limits. Pancake. Oh, that's terrible. Ooh, I know. You should make a bullet hell character. Con. A bullet hell
Bullet
character.
hell?
Like where you
What
get
is
like
that?
all the bullets shooting everywhere. That's what they call bullet hell when there's bullets all over the place. You got like novas of bullets and you got like all sorts of things. Like bullet hell is even in ARPGs, right? Like if you've got like a nova spam and like a whole bunch of other stuff, like anything can be bullet hell. Right? You make a bullet hell character and you call him Contra.
Mm.
Perfect.
I like Contra.
It's amazing. Your name is so versatile.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm really jealous. It's jealousy. There's jealousy in my heart. Green like a demon.
The green ginger.
Found you at last. Suffering hell's like.
All I can say is finding these shrines is a pain in the butt.
That's how rotten, is it?
I keep my potion up like permanently for the most part, except for when I crash and it takes my potion away. But like, I've only found a couple of them. I still haven't got my Piranado.
I found all 4. I found them all in Nightmare Dungeons.
I got 2 of mine from the pit and 2 from Nightmare Dungeons. Split half and
I
half.
mean pit. I'm sorry, pit. I got all mine in pits.
I got some in pit. I found some inside the head rotten areas.
Oh,
you can.
yeah.
Leon got one of his from the head rotten areas. I summoned him
Yeah,
over.
now I remember that. You also summoned me over for the Fugitive Head last night, and that was the epic one.
Dude, they couldn't kill him.
That was funny.
That was hilarious.
That's what I need is heads. I'm like out of heads.
You need head?
You need
Yeah,
head?
I do.
Okay.
Really, I'm backed up.
He's backed up. Oh dear. The malignant tunnels and the head. Ooh.
Don't know if I'm going to where that's worked. Not that kind.
You want to be rushed, Ginger?
I'm already almost 60.
Just asking the question.
I'm level 48. I'm level 48. I'm already almost there.
I wasn't here.
He didn't take me that long.
This one.
Yeah, I think it's really fast this season.
Oath once given, a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
This build give you some AOE.
These little punks can't even stand my aura. They can't even stand in my aura.
I paid my debt.
I have to stop her.
Caden, get back here, damn you! Help me, wanderer! Cut them down! All this time, it was her. Come, we must find that fool Caden.
I'm leaving. Leaving on a jet plane.
We will search.
The burden of family. I'm just destroying everything. Give me some aspects. What's that one gem that I need for this build? It's the one that gives me the trap damage. Is it a unique one? You gain 20% defensive, macabre, and trap cooldown reduction. That doesn't really matter for me. Yeah, I'm not really worried about trap cooldown reduction. Con you copa. Con you copa copa gona gona con you copa copa.
There's that.
All right. I think we can probably increase the difficulty so I start getting some more EXP. I'm actually getting a bunch of Wrestler Rot con, so like I'm actually kind of excited. I was able to level up quite a few of my powers.
Oh, they're not not account bound. They're character bound.
What? The Restless Rot?
Yeah, the power.
The powers. Yeah, the powers seem to be account bound.
Account, yeah, they learned their lessons.
Account. Oh, okay. So
the
they
only
are
thing separate is the reputation board, but that's just because it gives you a ton of loot. It's a ton of boxes of loot.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Get another spark at the end if you're willing to do it.
Yeah, that's a grind. Oof.
I mean, we say these things are grinds, but we got it done in a couple days of a 3-month season.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
I mean, it was like 3 solid 12-hour plus days.
Will you help me, stranger?
It was a lot.
Yeah, I know. I worked bunch of wussies.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of wussies.
I guess I'm just an old man living with regret.
I regret everything.
When are you gonna get the sexy Barb?
Yeah, no, I'm not doing
With the Heartbreak Kid song. Man.
You're not getting the leather pants?
No.
If you're not running around as the sexy Barb, I don't respect you anymore.
And then you gotta be like singing the song in the background. Be like, I'm too sexy for your con. Too sexy for your con. So sexy, it's gone. Con. You see my sexy con. I got some sexy con. I'm telling you, Mom. It's funny, I'm pretty sure there was a whole episode on Friends about those pants. Remember the episode where he gets himself leather pants?
Oh yeah, that's right. And was like,
and he
went on that date or something.
Get him off.
He's in the with the baby powder.
Trying to get him off. Yes.
That was actually really funny.
Yup, I knew somebody would get the reference. I like Friends. That was a
yeah, it was a great show. Great show.
It is done.
Sacrifice some head for more rock.
I know somebody told me once that Friends wouldn't be as funny if it didn't have the laugh track, but like it wasn't a laugh track. It wasn't a laugh track. It was a live studio audience. They had a it was recorded in a live studio audience. It was like it was on a set. I remember watching a couple shows back in the day that were like that, were recorded. They were recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Yeah.
Another Infernal Hordes. Another Infernal Hordes of the Minion Boys. Maybe I can get my last fragment.
Your last fragment.
My last gem. I want my last grand gem.
I haven't even gone down that road.
Well, I try to get every little bit of power out of this shred as possible, sir.
Is it bad that I already feel stronger than my sword?
Yes.
Poor sorceress. I don't know what they're
So
doing.
sad.
I don't know
It's
what
so
they're.
sad.
I don't know what they're doing with her. Like, what are they doing? Like, I mean, she's
And
very
the-
good at clear speed, and then like horrible at single target damage, and then they like take away any damage that she has every single time she gets it. Like they give her damage, and then they take it away again.
And even in the last live stream, they're like, "Yes, Sorc was like bad last season. We heard you. We're buffing."
And then they
still
didn't do
buff her.
anything.
They
to
nerfed
her.
it. They nerfed it this season.
Yeah, they didn't do anything productive. Like it was just like, okay, cool. And they, like I said earlier, they pick all of these like stupid builds. Like, come on, give me Meteor as a awesome build or height, like something fun. One season.
I was excited about Super Ball Lightning, and then I actually tried it, and I was like, "This is terrible. Why would you do this to me?" This is terrible.
What are you playing? Oh.
How can you hear him, Con?
I can't hear him.
I can barely.
I can wish.
Necro?
Yeah. I heard.
Curse Affliction? Is that what he said? That's what I thought he said.
I tried that
First
out. I didn't really like it. No.
That knight talking in the back, like.
What?
Never mind, not knight.
No, it's
The person who's
Heathen.
really quiet.
Oh, it was Heathen.
Heathen's the really quiet one. I got him at 200%. I don't know what else I can do.
Can't amp them anymore.
I can't amp you anymore.
I can't amp myself anymore.
Is the mic not in front of your face?
No, somebody's sleeping or something.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
He's afraid of the Wagro.
yeah.
Yeah, no
We all
kidding.
are.
Well, yeah, that's
That doesn't change.
yeah.
Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. I'll say it as many times as I need to say it. Like, man, there's so many times where, like, I've accidentally woken her up. And she's like, "Did you wake me up on purpose? You understand?" You know, and I get yelled at, right? And I'm like, "Babe, ain't no way I woke you up on purpose. Like, there ain't no way in hell I walked in this room and woke you up on purpose."
It is way too painful.
It
is so not worth it.
I was like, I sneak around the house. I pre-turn doorknobs. Like, I open the microwave before it beeps. Like, I freaking, like, no. Like, we
Pre-turn doorknobs.
You don't pre-turn doorknobs? Oh, man, you need to get on board, buddy.
I live in my own house, man. I'm next level. Like, you have a house and I'm gonna have my own house.
I know it's bad when I go to bed for the night and I know my wife's been asleep for like 2 hours and our bedroom door is closed. That means that she got up because I was being too noisy and I knew I'm gonna hear about it the next morning.
I don't like sleeping with the door closed, and I had to close the door because you was too loud.
Yeah.
You was all over the night.
I get to hear about it all the time about like me coming in at like real late at night and stuff like that. She's like,
We're not on your schedule.
and that one always makes me mad. I'm the one paying all the bills. I was like, what schedule are we on? I'm like, we're on this spaceship schedule? It's not like I was out boozing and drinking and partying and with, like, snorting coke off of strippers.
She would probably be. That would have been better. You'd have been out of. You wouldn't have woken me up.
I wish you would. Be the last thing you ever do.
Did you guys ever see that one movie with the it was like a intergalactic spaceship or whatever, and the intergalactic spaceship was like traveling like over like 1,000 years or something to another planet, and this one guy, due to a malfunction, gets woken up like at year like 900
Passenger.
or something. Yeah.
It's called Passenger.
And
with
he ends up waking up the woman, right? And there's the whole scene in there where she's like, did you wake me up?
Yes.
Like, that whole scene is literally what happens anytime you wake up my girlfriend. Like, that is literally the scene right there. That is the scene. I sent it to her one time. I was like, oh, look, it's you.
My girlfriend doesn't get angry being woken up. It's the craziest thing. I get pissed, man.
I'm the one that I can go to bed easy if I get woken up in the middle of the night. Like, I go back to sleep really easy. My wife, if she gets woken up, or she physically has to like stand up and get out of bed, like, she's not falling back asleep until like 5 o'clock in the morning, and then it's over, right? So
yeah, it's horrific.
Oh wow, snap back. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Like, just go back to sleep. I say it all the time.
She's like, you want me out?
I'm like, just go back to sleep.
It's not that easy.
I'm like,
what goes through your head?
I'm like, close your eyes and go to sleep. I swear what it is she gets so angry that she's woken up. That the process of being angry like activates all sorts of like chemicals and endorphins, and then she can't go back to sleep. She's so angry. Like, if she just stopped being so angry when she got woken up, she'd probably just fall back to sleep.
What's the fun in that?
Tell him quack like a duck. Quack like a duck. I should pull out that movie quote. Be like, you woke me up on purpose. I'd be like, never. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never would I do that. Never. Never, ever, ever. Never. Never.
My wrist is starting to hurt.
What's your build? That's a wrist hurting build?
The wrist hurting build.
Oh no. What did you do? What did you create? What did you do?
I need the one-handed builds.
You need my build.
Yeah.
Maybe your DPI is just too low. Increase the
moving my
DPI.
mouse.
What?
Not even moving my mouse is the worst part. It just takes so many attacks.
I just need a head. Actually, I don't even need a head, but I need a head. $1,290. Maybe Dorian has a secret buff for Restless Rot. Maybe he collects like 2 times the amount.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely got turned up today somehow, or we just, I don't know what happened, but
Or we suck.
that much we know.
What are you saying? Something changed, do you think?
Oh yeah, it definitely did.
I got a ton of heads today. I got a ton of. Today.
I haven't gotten one today.
Well, I'm not just talking about the Restless Rot in general. The Restless Rot is so much, like Like yesterday, I think I farmed for like 2 hours to get 1,000 Restless Rot, and then like today I like just played like a little bit on a character, and I was at like 3,000 Restless Rot. They definitely did something. There's definitely something hinky going on.
I went through the whole. I got a whole nother legendary gem. I got all my things up to 20. And I'm like, what? Okay, sure.
Okay, I need to go back.
Well, the second legendary gem doesn't seem to be that good.
Level 51 and I'm almost level 62. I wanna be level freaking 60. I wanna be level freaking 60. I wanna be level freaking 60 from the bottom of my character's heart.
I hate soul spires. I really hate soul spires.
He really hates soul spires.
From the bottom.
I said this last night. Like I still like how long has the community been complaining about that? They haven't done anything about it.
Listen, they only got 1,000-person team. They're a very slow-moving company. Okay.
With no financial backing whatsoever.
No financial backing. They do not have the resources to make a change as simple as Soul Spire's not
they're
touching.
already starting to phone it in on the campfire chats. Adam being missing is just a obvious, like they're not caring about Diablo 4 anymore apparently. Like Adam being missing, that means he's training his replacement. That's what that means.
Yep.
He was standing there watching them, making sure they did a good job. But like in the future, he probably won't even be there.
It's got to be that they just acknowledge that the group of people that play this game is the group that it is, right? It's the people that will play PoE is different than the people that play Diablo, and they don't need to worry about trying to steal from the people that are going to play Diablo.
I mean, like I said when PoE came out, I was like, I don't think the two crowds are the same. Like I think the people who are playing Diablo 4 are like a different crowd than the people who are playing PoE, and I found that out firsthand. Man, the people who play PoE are freaking assholes. I don't know what to say other than that. Like they're just rude. They're bad mannered. They can't watch their mouths. They don't look out for nobody but themselves. Like I've encountered it firsthand, like in comments, like in the game, like the whole 9 yards. Like the community in Path of Exile is so toxic. I don't know what's up with the community in Path of Exile too. They are some like first grade. I don't even know what word to use. Like the game's fun, don't get me wrong, but like these people that came from Path of Exile 1 into PoE 2, they are not the people that I would not choose to hang around them. That's for sure. And if they were in the Discord, they'd probably get banned pretty quickly. Banned.
I turn off. Like I just don't engage.
I mean, I saw everything from like noob shaming to like just scamming, just constant scamming in chat, like irregardless of like anything that's going on. Like the people who were like offering 50 exalts for a divine when divines were like 100 exalts constantly all day long, just trying to trick newbies into trading off their divines for cheap. You know, it's like and then like the like in global chat, oh my god, the global chat was always just like so bad.
I turn that off. Like I run it, in no game do I ever read global chat.
Yeah,
I just don't.
But
like, no game.
So as a content creator though, like I also get comments on my videos. And man, the comments I would get, like I'm sitting there having fun playing a character, like it'd be like a live stream of me leveling up a new character. I'm like, all right guys, it's the first time I've ever played this class. I'm gonna have fun, you know, exploring the abilities and whatnot. Like friggin' like one day later after the video's live stream, somebody comments like, are you just trying to build the worst builds that you can ever possibly build? Because this build is so bad that you should feel bad. Maybe you should make a video about like the worst builds ever. That would probably do good because you're good at the worst builds ever. And I'm just like, the hell kind of comment? There's like I think there's a screenshot of it in in the
they're
PoE
elitist
channel
for sure.
and
They're
I'm just like, what the hell even is this? And that's like one of maybe like 100 comments that I got while I played Path of Exile.
No, I'm glad I'm not a content creator and I don't have to engage with a community like that. So I'll just say that.
Alright, come here, little petty pets. Get over here, Fox. Let's go. We got time. Get back to the tree. Get protected by the mother tree. Nah, it was so bad, I even had somebody comment on one of the videos where they were being just complete buttholes. I'm not even joking. He commented on the video and was like, hey, I'm sorry for the Path of Exile community. Like, they can be real trash sometimes. Like, and he's like, don't give up on the game just because the community is horrible. Like, I'm not even joking. That's literally a comment I got. I was like, thanks. It's like, yeah, it's pretty bad. He's like, yeah, I know.
I think my luck's run out. Keep getting orbs of alchemy instead of the good stuff. My luck's run out tonight.
You just gotta sacrifice one of your toes to the gods, that's all.
Yeah, I'm happy with what I've gotten tonight so far, so.
Yeah, but you didn't come play a new character with me, though. So.
I was back on at 7 o'clock. You were already level 30, and I'm like,
level 30's nothing! We could have had you to level 30 in like 2 minutes.
It's a protest move, I think, because the Sorc. He loves the Sorc.
Oh my god, it's so sad. It's so sad.
Khan can power level you. He can power level you up real fast.
I'm sure I'll do a character.
He can power level you.
I wouldn't have gotten 4 divines if I leveled tonight.
Sure.
You know, I got 4 divines, so I'm happy about that.
Sure. I gotta pay him in divines. I'll give you a easy 5 divine pair of boots. How about that? And you can sell those off.
Oh, there you go.
Pay you for your time.
Buy a 10 divine chest, probably.
It's terrible. Level 52, level 52, level 52, level 52.
Yeah, it is quick to level.
Yeah, when you're getting like 18,000 whisper boxes, I mean. $18,000 whisper boxes. Come on down and get some whisper boxes.
That was one of my favorite shows.
I think I've opened more whisper boxes this season than I have like in all seasons combined at this point. It's pretty bad. Like, you just sit here all day long doing the whisper boxes, and you like it because you get good rewards. But shush.
Once you pop, you don't stop.
That's an old commercial. I like the episode of Married with Children where he loses his car at the car wash. Turns out his car was actually like red or something. Caltrops on the floor, caltrops on the floor. I love that they never showed the mother-in-law. Like she was like some big fat lady. She would always be screaming from the other room.
What, in Big Bang Theory or
Married with Children?
I was gonna say because they did that in Married with Children. They also did that in Big Bang Theory too, right? You never actually see Howard's mother.
Yes, yes. Howard's mother is also similar in that regard. Apparently, she makes really good brisket though.
Yeah. And then she died in real life, and they killed her off in the show too. You never got to see her.
Stun grenades coming from every orifice. All the stun grenades everywhere. We're dropping stun grenades. Stun tornadoes. All the nados. This character is so silly to play. I don't even have my uniques yet, but it's so silly to play this character.
What build are you gonna rock when you get to 60?
I'm doing the Scoundrel's leathers, which is the whole like spamming the traps by you firing the core skill thing. It's gonna be like every time I fire my core skill, I got a chance to drop grenades and like drop a trap once every like 0.75 seconds for the traps, and then the grenades are just gonna be constantly falling. There's a bunch of like ways that you can scale Death Trap now, and I'm basically gonna try and get like Death Trap to the moon. Is what I'm gonna try and do. Death Trap can become
that build.
It can become a core skill. Death Trap can become a trap skill. Death Trap is an ultimate skill. Death Trap can scale based on grenade damage. Death Trap also has like one other scaler. I can't remember. It's like the new witchcraft powers. And like by the time you're done, you've got like every scaling modifier that you can possibly get. It's kind of crazy. It's also an inner sight build technically too, so inner sight like is active basically all the time. So no energy costs on anything. Once I get the build set up, I mean theoretically I should basically just be holding down my core skill button and that's it. Like that's literally it. Just hold down the core skill button and don't let it go. Don't let it go. No, don't let it go.
How can I help?
Prosperos años. Don't let it go. Edad.
Well, let's have a look.
Your phone is on battery saver. You fool.
I want to save my battery. I need to see how many grenade things I can, like, pull out. Aspect of artful initiative. When you spend 75 energy, release a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Total physical damage and stun enemies for 1 second. Stun grenades deal 34% increased damage. Aspect of surprise. When you evade or shadow step. Opportunists. When you break stealth, you drop a cluster of stun grenades.
What a superior
Grenade. I want to give you a grenade. I want to give you a grenade.
There are signs of the iron.
I do the quest.
Con, you busy?
Nope. I mean, I can do whatever you need.
You just want to take me through a pit?
Yeah, sure. Give me 2 seconds just to finish. I almost got one of these guys spawning.
He wants a power level.
Headless. Headless. Okay. Back to Ready, let's see.
Our Una is. Let's see what she is hiding.
Level you want to do?
Doesn't matter.
He needs the power level.
Yeah, I won't be able to kill anything. I'm just gonna sit at the door.
That is not Una's voice.
I raise my sails and cry to the. You're not Una. Where is Una?
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
She comes.
I have heard enough.
Why would a daughter save her family? She saw the ritual.
even if she could, I am taking.
The whispers in the wind. Wind, 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 whispers in the windy, windy, wind, 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 all the wind, wind, everywhere there's wind, wind, I farted. Windy, windy. Alright, back to the doojank.
Don't ruin all that work.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay. I didn't see what level you started.
What level's he at now?
47, but that was after her first run.
Nice.
Was that one run? That's night, right?
Oh, yeah, I was like 39.
Oh, 39. Okay.
And when we got to the boss, I was only at like 41. So I gained a lot from just the boss.
Yeah, I think closing, like when we kill the boss, it's like the most amount.
It is done.
I want to wish you a not fun Christmas. To get punched right in the Christmas. Tacits? I don't want tacits. I need the other unique paths. The ones nobody ever wants. I need the paths that nobody wants. Eyes in the dark that nobody wants. I need the paths that nobody wants, but you won't give them to me. Okay, I'll farm them later from the bosses, whatever. Gotta get myself a Scoundrel Leathers and a Eyes of the Dark pants at some point.
47 went to 53.
Nice. I'm 54.
Ah.
I'm almost there. Then I can build up my Paragon tree. I'm not mad about all this freaking Restless Rot that I've been getting. I'm not mad at all. It's really cool. I've been blowing up some Restless Rot.
Yeah, I've gotten a little bit of Restless Rot today. The heads is just... I played it all day and... Well, not really. I wasn't playing all day. Whatever I've been doing today. Whatever I was doing today was with that. Trying to get the heads, and I got none. 0. Probably killed them like 50 times.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some problems with like who clicks on them, the roots, and like some other stuff that's going on. I don't know. Maybe doing the potion method probably wasn't the best idea.
What are you playing, Knight? What build are you playing?
Trying to do Dancing Knives, Shadowclone.
Oh, nice. I actually wanted to do a Shadowclone build. I was thinking about it.
You guys are on for the night. We'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, see you, Devron.
Later.
Alright, Cody the monster dog shaking the whole house.
I'm pretty sure I can get the last 2 levels with the caches that I have in my stash.
I mean, I don't care. We went from 53. I think it's important that you're in the last room with me for leveling. I think when you're not, it doesn't give you the closing XP.
Probably.
Because when I leveled Chunks, he wouldn't come into that last room a couple times, and he barely went up. It's just like a level each time. I mean, I don't mind running it again. You want to run it again or no? Or you want to level?
Let me sell this stuff first.
Okay. It's actually better that you open your caches when you're 60, I would think, because the equipment level.
Oh yeah, wait. Yeah.
Or you want to test it? Maybe open one, see what it drops you. Because I thought they said they scaled it down now. Unless you don't want to test it, which is fine too.
Well, I got them on my Sorc anyway. So they would give me a lot.
Level 55.
Just to see what the item level is.
55.
That gave me 60s.
Oh, it did? Okay. Well, that's just good to know. I thought I read somewhere that
A unique bow. That's 680 wind force. Okay. I'll take. I don't care. Anything's an upgrade at this point. I'm just keeping that weapon upgraded.
I filled my inventory with caches.
Oh, okay. You need any equipment? You and Jinja?
Ginger,
From bosses? We could run some bosses of what you guys are looking for.
Bosses I do, yes.
Guess we'll have to.
I need lots of equipment, yeah.
Lots.
I need a scoundrel leathers, and I need a I need
you wanna
eyes in the dark.
You want me to level you? Rush you or?
I mean, I'm at 55. Yeah, I'm almost there. What are you guys at?
He just hit 60.
Yeah, I should.
I'll come along. Cobus, what's the matter? You got to go to Papaduras. I said, do you got to do the Papaduras, Cody? I think that's a yes. Well, I'm in the wrong zone for this. Travel to Saragar, I guess. So fast, can't catch me. So fast, fast, fast as a fast can be. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, level 36.
Oh. I died.
You died? You.
What a rush.
Dirty.
Dirty.
Oh.
Dirty dyer.
You dirty death man. He's a death man. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. He's a death man.
Oh, one more. Easy.
I'm like so close. It's like a fraction of a fraction. A fraction of a fraction. Tell you what to do. We go kill a couple monsters and then we take a poo.
Crusher.
I have no glyphs. No glyphs. I could probably just step outside of town and kill like 2 monsters and finish.
Are you that close? Oh yeah, you're so close. You want to do this or can't? Okay.
It don't matter.
Done in a second.
Rogue, I thought you were a Barb guy. Well, I like Barbs. Barbs are fun. I've been thinking about this build for many seasons. Like this is a build I've been plotting. Haha, they can't see me. I am invisible. Can't see me. I'm invisible. Invisible poopy-roos. I'm on my poopy-doos. Invisible. Ah, no, explosions. Explosions don't care if you're invisible. Invisible. I am invisible. Suck him in. My suckage cannot be denied.
You really suck.
Oh yeah. Let's get another big pack. Ready? Let's see what we got.
Where are you? You're over here.
Who needs to be sucked? You guys need to be sucked? You're not worth sucking. You guys are worth sucking. Oh, sucked him! They weren't worth the suck, God. These guys are worth the suck up here. Oh no! I'm already level 60. I don't even care.
Oh, you don't have any?
Oh no, no! What it even got me? I don't even know what got me. It was a random attack. It was random. I was invisible. It's not supposed to do that. I'm invisible. You can't see me. Oh god, so many explosions. Suck them. Caltrops. Caltrops. Oh, I got a glyph. Night Stalker.
Nice.
Alright, I need a Scoundrel's Leathers, and I need Eyes in the Dark.
We gotta bump the difficulty.
And Eyes in the Dark. Dark eyes. So dark. Are we going to do that? Saragur? Yeah. Let's see. Eyes in the Dark. Let me check the monsters. Let me check the monsters. Eyes in the Dark is from Echo of Arshan. Scoundrel Leathers is from Duriel and Endariel. Interesting. You ready to squash some Duriel and Endariels?
Yes. Sure thing.
Gonna squish them.
Duriel. Oh, we might have to do some Gregors first, and I think I have a lot of Sean. Yeah, I need to do Gregors.
Let's pull up my trap spammer build. I'm gonna very quickly put some points in. Not that you need me to assist or anything, but... That sounds weird. You got both hands on that keyboard? Damn. Oh man. That did not sound normal. I mean, it's a normal bodily function.
Not more normal for a stream.
Yeah, not very serious.
What bosses do you need?
I need Varshan and I need Duriel or Andoriel.
Okay. Should I start running Gregors if neither one of you need Gregors?
I mean, if you need Gregors, I don't think I need anything from Gregory. I don't know. I don't think so. I got an Ashira's Kanjar in the mix. I don't remember where Ashira's comes from.
I can wait. It doesn't matter.
I don't even know if Ashira's Kanjar is the right play. I might not actually be using it. Ashira's is fun and all, but I think you could usually get around it.
I don't know where Grasp of Shadows comes from, but I need that.
Dad.
Probably,
I need,
probably the Glove King, which is Beast in the Ace. It's the ones that have like the extra shadow clone that spawns like when you use your core skill or whatever to perform the same attack.
Oh, Gregor.
Greg?
Yeah, I think it's Gregor.
Well, sounds like you better get up there and do some Gregor Raider.
We should do. You guys should do them together, because then if Ginger gets a good one.
Oh yeah.
And vice versa.
Yeah. That's right. You right. I mean, when you right, you right. You right.
We gotta go up to the next to tier 4.
Oh.
Did I came to Saragar, didn't I? Or am I not in Saragar?
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, okay. I'm over here just like plugging away at my Paragon board trying to get it right.
Yeah, I was doing the same.
Gregor first?
Doesn't matter. I don't care wherever you. I have tons of boss materials.
Yeah. I got 200 Gregor. We don't need to do them all.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We totally don't. We totally do not. We do not. No, thank you. Okay.
Right. I'm here.
Okay.
You guys can stay out of the room too if you want. I mean, it doesn't matter.
I'm coming.
If you feel too squishy.
I just wanted to actually get the character set up so I could do something, so that way I'm not completely dead weight. I mean, I'll stay outside the room and keep working on my board. Did I mess up somehow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So why do I have 6 boards on this freaking thing? What the hell?
How'd you do that?
I don't know how I did that. That's weird.
Hacker.
It's on the build planner. How'd the build planner let me do 6 boards?
Oh yeah, that it does. It.
So I gotta kill one of the boards. That's what I gotta do.
I think we gotta go back and clear.
Oh, let me pick up. Looks like I got a pair of gloves for you, I guess. That's a manual.
Did you need the ring?
Which ring? Scoundrels or Saboteur's Signet? Yeah, really nice Saboteur's Signet wouldn't be bad.
This is probably not great, but...
You want a Shroud of Condurus? There's a Grasp of Shadow. All the rest of this is garbage. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I'm gonna take you out to PP for the 10 millionth time, okay? Could have said, if you don't take me out to Peppas, I'm gonna bite you something fierce.
I carry the
Right on the winter.
Thank you. May the light keep you.
Here, I'll set back up for another run. I'll sit outside the room. I gotta take him out to go to the bathroom. He's gotta go Peppas real bad. He's letting me know.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
The mythic sword. Doombringer.
A Doombringer?
Yeah.
Nice.
What?
Hey, the game crashed.
No, it didn't really.
Yeah. Came back and the game's crashed.
You're just like a ghost.
Well, I am wearing the shroud. I'm taking that thing off though as soon as I get my scoundrel leathers because that's part of my build. Oh, it's so cold out there.
This is what you look like, ghost.
Whew. Round and round we go, round and round we go, crashing at the desktop and then we go again. Round and round we go. Where's Khan on this list? We're at the bottom of the list, Khan.
Oh my gosh. Trying to invite you.
Okay, so I got... Ow! Holy shock balls, Cody! He just came over here and booped me with his snoot and he shocked the crap out of me with his static electricity. Ow!
Here is dry.
This is freaking punk. Okay, I did get some items. I didn't get all the items, but there was nothing in there that no two jinx. Dang it! Stupid area can't teleport to anybody because stupid Whisper Tree doesn't have any portals on it. Who greenlit that? Let's make the Whisper Town the main town, and then let's not put any portals in it. Okay, I'm back. Space. Okay, I think I dropped Danse Macabre. Actually, I don't know. 75 multiplier is kind of nice. The other board that apparently is on my thing that I chose was Exploit.
Are we ready to go, Ken?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm cleared out. Well, maybe I just pull this. That's pretty much it, I guess.
Oh, clear.
I got one Grasp of Shadow.
Oh, you guys are getting manuals. That's good.
Zelda Totk.
Do you need a Shroud of Canderous for your build night? I got one with +4 Dark Shroud.
No, I don't.
Oh. Fine. Fine then.
I need Shroud of False Death. So right now I just threw on a Shroud of Canderous, but
I mean, Canderous is really good, but I do like me a Canderous.
The Fell Council. Shroud of Canderous.
Shroud of Canderous is from this guy.
Is it?
Yeah. He said, "Whoa."
the other item I need is Ashira's Conjar, the unique one dagger. No idea where that comes from. And then, do either of you have a Tibalt's Will?
Yeah.
I didn't get any good ones, so I didn't keep any.
Ooh, a double greater affix ring. Grenade, stun grenade size. Ooh. That's nice. It's a good roll, too. I think that might be my new ring. Just found another pair of gloves. Another double greater affix.
I gotta go clear.
They're both the same.
Oh, I'm out.
You're out of what?
Gregor mats.
Okay, I need some.
I have a bunch. But...
Did you already get your item, or?
Yeah, I got a decent.
Okay.
Well,
do you want me to? You want to keep going here, or you want to move on?
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay. What do you want, Ginger?
I need.
Let's go to next. What you need?
I need the what is it?
Varshan,
Scoundrel leathers is the most important piece. That's the piece I really need.
And that's from who?
I had just had it pulled up too. Scoundrel leathers is Dorian or Andariel.
Okay.
Eyes in the Dark is Varshan.
Do you want to do Eyes in the Dark first, Varshan first? Or?
Yeah, we can do that first. Especially it'll get us mats for the other one, so.
Varshan. Varshan!
You don't need to turn on that relay. Marshall. You don't need to sell your body to the neck.
I'm right here. Just need to walk into the roots of the tree. Oh, okay. You guys both got wings. I see how it is. Faster than you, Knight, by like miles.
Oh yeah.
Like a brrrr. Brrrr. Ah, look at that. Look at all that trap damage I did. I think you guys are jealous.
Pretty amazing. That's impressive.
So good. I forgot about the trap ring. No elite eyes in the dark pants yet.
I haven't gotten any greater references.
Getting some annuals, huh? I got a condemnation.
I gotta go clear.
You need a condemnation? How many levels does the Blood Witch go up to? The powers? They go up to 20, and I think the legendary one goes up to 5.
Bless and thank you.
Come on, Eyes in the Dark Pants. Good Eyes in the Dark Pants, too, please. I got a pair of 130 normies. Right now I'm just looking for 150s on the aspect. I mean, Ancestral would be nice. Making a beat back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing with their kinetic sand, just making a square out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go clear.
That's how you do it. This is the way we play with our sand, play with our sand, play with our sand. This is the way we play with our sand. Early in the morning. Don't tell me what to play with my sand, cause I got all the sand. Don't tell me to touch my sand, or not in the burn.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Oh, night.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, I thought you were in here for some reason.
I think it was screaming.
And I got these two. Not great.
130s? Is it better than the 130s that I got on? Oh, 150s? Okay, plus 6 to Aftermath? Isn't that the one that heals you? Yeah, those are good too. Better than anything I've found so far. I mean, a start's a start, a start, a start. I keep getting like 50s and like 65s and stuff. I don't even know what the hell's going on. They're just terrible. I mean, 150 Ancestrals would be ideal. That would be great.
Gotta go clear.
Do you need a Sky Hunter or anything?
No. I threw one on just because I got one.
Yeah, me too. It's like 800 item power weapon. Yes, please.
Yep.
I have none of these. This is not a thing I have.
Another time then.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know.
Making the bill work, making the bill twerk, making the bill twerk, twerk. Why does it seem like my death traps aren't triggering? I got like 5 death traps up right now, and they just weren't triggering.
See the lines going back and forth.
Oh, I just got a mythic.
I gotta go clear. Sweet.
What did I get?
Oh.
Ethereals? Oh, I got Ethereals.
Nice.
I got Ethereals on the movement speed. My first Tyraels of the season. Unfortunately, it's been shelved ever since I got Shroud. She's going at that. She's going at it. She said, "This is my sand. You don't. This my sand. This my sand. Don't be talking about my sand now."
Loud.
Just don't tell me about that. This loud. Don't say nothing about that. Just don't do it.
Do you need this ring? The trickery ring?
I was looking at it. It's got lots of trap damage on it. I don't know if I want to use it, but maybe. Ooh, double greater affix pants. Please be good. Please be 150 of multipliers. 125. The ones I have on are 150s, so I guess we're pretty much done. Like, unless like I get like a good double. Yeah.
Pull out inventory, like 2 more.
Sure.
And 1 more. But you guys, I'm sure you guys have. Out of bounds.
I am full.
Oh, you're full.
Well, I got like 2 spots.
Okay. Move on to Duriel. Duriel's next.
Yeah, I need to. The Scoundrel Leathers is the main piece of my entire build. Without that, I can't make it work. That's why I wasn't very excited when I found T-Reels. I'm like, oh yay! I can't use that on this character. I can't use that at all.
How many are in your group right now?
Oh, we have room.
Yeah, we got room. You want to come in and do some boss farming?
Yeah, I can do some Duriels.
Khan's just carrying us is what he's doing.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's carrying us.
Razor.
I can do.
Oh,
5.
are you in 4?
No.
Let me bring you to 4. Let me boost you to 4.
Oh, because I'm only in level T3.
Yeah.
I'm in 2 right now, but I can do.
Razor. There you are. We'll go and do a pit together, Razor, and then.
A pit? Okay.
Yeah. Get you to 4, and then we'll go do.
I need to look up where this comes from.
Cody. Are you being the goodest? Was you being a goodest? I asked you if you being a goodest or not. You didn't answer. You think about it? You didn't be a goodest, did you? You did something wrong. What'd you do? You go on my bed? Did you steal a snack? Did you bite one of the chinchies? Go directly to jail. If you bite one of the chinchies, go directly to jail. Do not pass go. He said, what?
Oh, I died.
Every single time. Oh.
Oh, what's killing me? It's really strange.
Me softly. is love.
I can't touch this guy. I hit him, but nothing was happening. I can get rid of the trash mobs.
Can't touch this guy. Cobus. Is you being good? Would you like a fruit snack? I got fruit snacks. Would you like a fruit snack? What if I take a fruit snack and I shove it up your nostril hole? What if we shove it up your nose like this?
For the dagger I need, it comes from Lord Zir.
I got a bunch of blood.
I need to do Zir as well, I think. Or no, well, no, actually I don't need Zir. What do you need, a Shear's Canjar?
Yeah.
Hey,
Ayayo.
Ayayo.
No. No.
That's very loud.
Zowie, we be quiet.
They can hear you whispering. They can hear you better than I can.
What if I do? What if I do this? What if I go?
That's funny. Funny sound.
Well,
if I move my head like that.
Four more upgrades, and I'll have my first clip of 45.
Come here. Come here. We're gonna put it up your nose. Gonna shove it up there like this. And get in there real good. I shove things up his nose. I shove food up his nose just for fun. And Cody tries to get it out. He don't mind. He gets a free snack.
Oh, I think you got to click it, Razor. I can't do it. Oh wait, or just leave party and then join on.
What are you doing, hot hole? Yeah, you can join on me.
I'm trying. Okay, I got passed. Okay. Now
I
got
gotta
to
turn
join
in a
on
whisper. Noticed I gotta turn in a whisper.
Come on. Oh, okay, there it is. Ooh, got all them fancy dancy teleport portals. Okay, you're at the Tree of Whisper now.
Yeah, I need to turn in a whisper. I'm headed over to Dorian now.
Yeah. Well, I'll head to. Oh, I gotta go to the Tree of Whispers too. Might as well just teleport. Oh no, you're on. Yeah,
I'm on the road.
Now. Yeah.
I'm on the road.
He's on the road again. He's going down to his home again, where his lady's waiting on the couch again, watching Married with Children. On the home again. He said, I'm never going home again. All the snacks is ate up and there ain't no beer. Not going home no more again.
Well, that sucks. I clicked on the portal and it just dissolved.
Kicked you out of the plane. You ever seen Napoleon Dynamite, Con?
Yes, it was a really good movie.
I love.
I'm here whenever
you make me think of that sign, the scene where he's on the phone and he's complaining about his father-in-law, and he's like, God, all he does is sit around and eat our steaks.
Now you know who his father-in-law was.
Let's see.
Mystery solved.
I want to see what I set up for. I'm gonna set up for lots of poison traps here. I'm gonna do a whole meager like 300,000 damage.
I'm on the way in.
I got two down. Okay, I got 3 poison traps and 2 death traps down. There you go. It's the best I can offer. All I can do is about 350.
Ooh, somebody died.
Oh, did I get an armor right away? Yeah. I did, but it's not an ancestral. Hey, an ancestral.
Yeah, I saw one of them.
Yeah, I got 2 bolts.
I got a 68% on what I was looking for, but it's better than nothing.
Oops.
Damn, Con is not killing them fast enough. One more and all clear.
Oh, and my bolt?
19% to bolts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you needed to bolts. That's what you said.
Looking at items and dying.
Okay, I need to go clear.
Yeah, I do too. I saw a banished lords on the ground there.
Yeah, you can have it.
Yeah, thanks.
I dropped it
I
for
think
you.
somebody was dropping them.
Ah.
I dropped it for you, sucker.
Well, I did finally get a banished lord with a greater affix, so that's what I'm using now. I got 2 pairs of Tabalts or T-bows here. Graphic. Anybody want?
I think.
The
What's the
bottom
with reduction? What is
okay,
it?
Oh,
what's the bottom?
16%.
16.
Damage.
I think
Yeah.
I'll go check what. You need it higher, huh? Yeah.
I already got a
Got
20.
the affix on max
Oh,
life,
you got a
so-
20.
Yeah, I got a 20.
Okay. Well, Gandhi.
Okay, let me see if I got to bolts. Yeah, no, you got better than what I got.
I got lucky and got that. Decent.
Oh yeah, that's great. Damage reductions. Okay, right in the middle.
Hey, I got
Oh,
my first mythic today.
nice! Congrats.
It's the one that nobody wants.
The melted heart.
No, it's a pole arm.
Oh yeah, I got one of those.
What, the Shattered Vow? Shattered Vow?
Shatter Vow.
No, not that one.
Which one? Oh, the spear, the staff.
Oh, it is a shatter. It is a shattered vow. Okay, not the one I thought.
Shattered Vow's great for DOT builds. You're not a DOT build though. You're a Deathblow, so.
No. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, triple Greater Apex Amulet as well.
Banish Lords?
Triple Greater Apex Banish Lords. They rolled 44% on the overpull multiplier though. You want this? You want this one? With double Greater Apex to bolts too.
For some reason, I am full.
Yeah, I gotta clear too.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to come back, pick the rest of the stuff up, and then go clear it again.
Okay.
Because I'm full, and there's probably 20 to 30.
I'm just dropping all the bolts for you. And any really good Scoundrel leathers yet? I got like a single Greater.
No, I haven't got a single one.
Scoundrels, eh?
Well, I've gotten them, but I haven't gotten any Greaters.
Yeah. I only got one Greater so far. It's a 68%,
I'm gonna grab a drink,
so
I'll be right back.
No, I got 2 more to balls. I better favorite that before I get rid of it. Okay, gotta
look at my grenade. Look at my grenade spam. No. Hold on. The sheer number of grenades that are on the ground. Do you see that? Like, what is that? That's like 70 trillion grenades.
70 trillion. That's a few.
Yeah, that's a lot of hits.
Oh,
it sounds like it too when Dorian
Lords.
spawns and it gets like. We'll put a bunch of traps.
Okay.
Yeah, since Khan's not here. Traps everywhere.
Careful. Step.
Is the dark one the death trap?
Hmm?
Is the dark one the death trap?
Yeah.
That looks really cool. Never actually seen that.
I got 3 death traps and I got 4 poison traps on top of the real spawn locations. So.
Has it always had like the figures around it?
Yeah, they shoot. They basically shoot their bows. That's how it works.
Never actually seen it. Oh, nice! I got a back room.
Ooh.
Piece of candy.
What?
All right, on my way. Just hitting the portal now.
Perfect timing. We're all ready?
Super ready. I got all the traps down.
Nice.
Oh, Smokey in there. Can I see him?
No.
Shot him.
Ooh, I got a triple greater aspect something.
Dad, I want under the
No, you need to go lay down. She need to.
Time to go night night. Got a backup singer.
He's dead before you even start.
He's a dad with a kid. You gotta give him a give him a little. I'm full.
Are ya?
Yeah.
Okay. I go to town too then. I was going to ask you. Put my 5 rounds in.
Okay. I got 5 more in.
Have you?
Yeah.
I played Dorian today. I did pretty close to 90 rounds with him. I got nothing of any use from him. T-bows, 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 T-bows. I am personally am looking for Crown of Lucian.
That's in oh, is that oh, you got everything else. That's in Hordes. Infernal Hordes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been doing all the bosses today. Like
I'm pretty sure Crown of Lucian.
I got rid of a lot of my boss mats.
Crown of Lucian is what you're looking.
Well, that's what goes with this build. I need it. I really could have used the Shroud of False Death of the Grandfather.
I thought I had a good Crown of Lucian, but maybe not.
I have one, but I don't think it's very good.
Well, I just have a regular single aspect legendary helmet in there. What's going on? I could hear him coming up, but I didn't see him. Long time.
So brand, so brand.
Oh, I think the pair of us one-shotted him.
I finally got one.
Are you good? You need anything from this guy besides the bolts?
Uniques.
Oh, I should be looking to upgrade my Tabolts.
That one's 76. That's better than what I'm running, which is 68.
A world boss in 5.
I got another one. I think the other one I can use better.
Gotcha.
Oh, I got something.
He got us something.
Oh, sorry, we're full, and I just did. Got another Doombringer.
Wow.
Doombringers are nice. I love Doombringers a lot.
Okay. I gotta go clear.
Oh, I'm full.
Yeah,
Left stuff on the ground.
You want to go do world boss first before we come back?
We can do that.
I mean, I got my Scoundrel. There's a pretty good, decent one. I mean, good enough. I just need it to actually make the build functional, so I'm fine. This 76 is better than the one I was using, so that will work.
I got a Tabolts, but it's not as good as the one I'm wearing. So,
boss.
Okay. How long till the world boss?
3 minutes.
Oh, that's lots of time.
I'll
I'll
be
go
there
back.
anyway. You can
Yeah.
TP on
I'm
me.
gonna pick up the rest of the stuff that was on the ground. There was only
Yeah.
3 items, but I can't remember what they were.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
at the world boss, so you can TP on me.
Okay.
TP on you, he says, but there's no TP in the stupid place where I'm at.
Kane Adar, eh?
Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling.
I might have to be careful here.
All right, time to set up for the balls.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stand right underneath.
Crops don't expire.
Not the ones that you plant. The ones that have activation times now. I currently have 3 death traps up. I can offset them a little bit to make it more obvious that there's 3 of them. Here, I'll offset them slightly. So when the boss spawns, he's going to get hit by 3 traps that will activate 2 times each, 4 poison traps, and I'll also drop some caltrops on him. The traps are actually doing pretty significant damage. The tooltip reads 974,000, so they're basically doing 1 million damage right now, without like just tooltip damage. That's nothing else that's being like added in.
What's your key passive you're running?
Right now I'm just running the trap exposure thing, but I was actually thinking about maybe victimize. I don't know.
What does that scale with vulnerable damage? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. White glyph.
The cattle are getting restless. Running all over the place.
Unfortunately, the trap passive doesn't actually increase the trap damage. It just reduces your cooldowns and like drops a cluster of grenades. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably could reach that with something else. I never zoom out, it feels like, anymore.
I mean, for no glyphs, my character seems to be doing a lot of damage. For a no glypher. A zero glypher. Zero glypher. What do you do for your glyphs? Zero glypher.
Run! Oh, the lag got me.
Yeah.
It was herky-jerky when I was trying to evade. Two people walked by me and never res me.
I got you, didn't I?
Oh, I don't.
You're alive?
I'm okay now.
Yeah. I came in res you.
So you must have got me.
Yeah. I got Knight and then I got you. You kind of want to stay right underneath them, Razor.
Well, that's what I do. I try to stay right underneath them. No, I couldn't move there.
Oh no.
I tried to run out of the way and he
We
wouldn't
got
let
2
me
down.
move.
I know. I stayed alive the whole time too. I was pretty proud of myself. Pretty much the whole time I was golden.
But wait, where is Knight's down to?
Get knocked down, sucker. I feel like I'm doing damage, but I'm pretty sure I'm not doing any damage. I see lots of numbers. They're pretty. I saw 4.8 million in there. Like that was.
That's good. Considering you got nothing going right now.
Yeah.
Well,
we got malignant Dujay.
I only went down twice in T4.
Pretty good.
And that mostly was because of the lag. Okay.
Wow. Bringer gives you so much HP. So many hit points. Oh, God.
When I put my Doombringer on, I actually lost some hit power.
Well, yeah, you lose hit power, but if you're building an overpower build, which is where you want to go,
That's
the
where I am,
the
is
HP feeds
overpower.
the HP feeds into your overpower. It just doesn't tell you that. Like that's how it works. So it's not going to show it on your attack power that your HP is feeding into your overpower damage.
Okay.
If it did, that'd be something else.
Yeah.
All right. Back to Duriel. I think I got like one more run.
Okay. I should get rid of what I have.
Well, I can do a lot more if we do Greg.
I have five rounds.
I mean, I got what I needed, so I'm fine. Like, we don't have to do Duriel unless somebody wants to do Duriel.
I would like to do Lord Seer.
Lord Seer, let's do that.
Lord Seer?
Grab
Yeah.
my blood. Grab my blood. He's back.
Okay. I've got 85 divided by 12. I can do 7 rounds, I guess, for
I can do
Zir.
anything. You can do better. You can do anything better.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. It's okay. No, okay. It's okay.
I should be able to create another gem. I've got three heads in the inventory, but I've been leveling up my witch powers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are up to level 20.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
I've got one up at 17. one at 13. And I can't remember the other one. Anyway, you only need to do 10 at max. So that should give me credit for it on the season journey.
I think it's 20 at
Yeah, it's 20.
20
oh,
at
wait,
level
that's only
20.
going to give me 10. That means I need all the rest of them too. Oh, thinking. Evidently, I wasn't.
I need resistances. I need some freaking frack resistances.
Oh, that might be good because he drops yens, so maybe you get a greater affix yens.
I have a greater affix yens with 58% resistance to all.
Yeah, that's good.
And then when I upgraded it, I got 83 when I did the masterworking. Oh, that reminds me. I got enough obsite.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, I don't have enough to do the last.
He's back from outer space.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are ready, I'm here.
You there?
I'm at, yeah, Lord's here. Just keep me on me.
Okay.
When you're ready.
Looks like I got a harem behind me, for Pete's sake.
The harem?
That's what it looks like. You guys chose all female characters. I figured a butcher or a barbarian should be a guy.
I mean, I chose this because she looks like the D1 Rogue. That's why I chose this. D1 Rogue, that was my only thought. Hey,
Well,
look.
the rogue I can see.
The new assassin boots. The assassin's stride. Scoundrel's Kiss, in case I want to switch to that. I forgot she drops that.
You use smoke grenade?
I am using, no, I'm not using smoke grenade itself, but I'm using all the grenades except for smoke grenade.
Smoke grenade is...
I probably could use smoke grenade. I probably could pull it into the build somehow.
It has that multiplier at the end. It's like when you hit them, I think you do like 25% extra damage. For
I was
5
actually
seconds.
thinking I don't need,
Okay,
like
this
my
will be my
basic.
last one. I'll have to go to town.
Yeah.
I just got that. Something to do with smoke grenades. Oops.
What I was thinking is I swap you to here.
Go clear.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot more mats on tier 4 or Torment 4. I'm used to getting only 4 items on 1 and 2. Oh, wait a minute. Where the heck am I? Oh, Killshad. I'll
I
go
don't know if I have a
bastard
video on
helmets.
Pit Fighter's Goal.
Razor plate, temerity, Ariat's bearing, and all the ends there are no greater epics.
May the light keep you.
You're back. How's the road play going? I'm just trying to finally getting it set up, you know.
Go on this side. Maybe I'll get lucky and get another mythic. Oh, you see him swing around and nail me?
Oh, I keep picking up this pit fighter skull. Throwing it down here.
I don't even think he has time to activate the trap half the time. My traps just stay on the ground. Haven't got a single Ashira's Kanjar that's been ancestral.
I'll have to clear after this one.
Yeah. You had him down before he even got a chance to help you. Okay, Town. Oh, that wasn't enough time in between for my shouts to reset. Oh, wrong way again. Keep forgetting what town we're in. Temerities, on an area it's bearing. And no greater affixes. No, all salvage.
We're all back.
All the traps. All of the traps. Poopy, 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 poopy.
I gotta go clear again.
Okay.
Whole bunch of non-ancestrals. I don't think there was one
Yeah,
ancestral in the entire drop chain.
Wow. Yeah, I think I only got one.
I've had a couple, but not of any use to me. If I get, it's got to be like a 2 greater affix. I got a 2 greater affix ugly bastard helmet. Oh, I got a Yen's blessing, but not as good as the one I'm. Okay.
Your Yen's blessing.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Yeah, I only need 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces to build my build here, but 3 of them are mythics. I guess I'll be a while working this guy up. I don't seem to be able to farm mythics as quick as other people.
A lot of grenades.
$2.8 million. That was a nice little chunky boy hit.
Oh, got him in the back.
I'm out.
Okay. Ready? Somebody else got it. I didn't get the summon button.
Knight's quick. He's taken my legs out from underneath me a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, I clicked on it to go ahead and thing you know.
I like to get rid of my mats. I have a ton of them.
Yeah.
Might save these to go farm a better pair.
How many have you got?
My
Go night.
How many blood do I have?
Yeah.
I've got 63 right now.
Oh wow. We'll be going for a while.
Oh, I got a helm and I gotta go clear.
Yeah.
I got 100. I got 178.
Yeah, bloods go pretty
wow.
quick.
I have 10 and 11.
I've been farming. I've been doing a little bit of farming, you know. I've been doing a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, I got an error perdition.
Cody the monster dog. Nice. Cody the monster dog. Nice.
2 greater apples.
Cody.
Nope, I
Cody.
got a 3.
Hey, stop shaking the whole desk with your big old booty cheeks. Just because you got big old booty cheeks doesn't mean everybody wants to see him twerking.
Twerking.
Classic Cody.
So whenever,
oh man,
whenever my girlfriend goes to the bathroom, he goes in there and follows her inside, and then she scratches his butt like because he's itchy, and then like whenever I go to the bathroom, he comes in there and he turns around and puts his butt in my face. He's like, and then he looks backwards and he's like, just scratch my butt.
look what Knight found, Ginger.
A 4 greater affix pit fighter's goal. What the hell?
Crazy.
Clear ruins.
You gain stealth 1 per second. That's crazy.
That's perfect. 'Cause the bottom doesn't roll anything.
Oh, I got no more. Oh, Knight's not here.
All of the traps. Diggity diggity biggity boogity doogity boogity boogity doogity. All of the traps.
Something in there was 2 greater affix.
Oh, I just got an Indariel's.
Oh, Ramalodnies.
Oh, nice.
Ramalodnies 0.5?
I don't know. I didn't look that close. I just saw it was 2.
I mean, Ramalodnies are good. It's a good weapon.
Yeah, I've got one as a spare. Got one.
Oh.
I'll check it out when I get done. We get done here.
Slacking, Knight. Slacking. Almost beat you to it.
Yeah. I don't.
That Pit Fighter's goal might actually turn Twisting Blades into actually something decent.
Yeah.
I don't think Knight's serious about getting rid of his stuff.
Keep dying.
Just step back a little bit.
Oh, I'm back by the pedestal. And he hit me.
You can't take the heat.
Get out of the kitchen. How come it scatters them all around?
I gotta go clear anyway.
Scattered what?
Oh, the drop. Instead of all dropping in a nice straight line, they're all haphazardly across the screen. It happens once in a while, and I don't know why.
Random.
Yeah.
850 million gold, and now I got 854 million gold. And I almost got enough. I almost got enough, guys. I almost got enough. I almost got enough gold to buy me a nice red velour case. Almost.
You never knew.
Almost. Subjects is fly. Here you go.
It's black with the stainless steels. Snap, or not snaps, they were buckles.
Oh, dang, buckles? Man, that's getting fancy. That's too fancy.
Oh, it was.
That might
it
be
was
too
a
much
nice,
power. That might be too much
It
power
was a
even
nice
for you.
suitcase.
Too much power even for the Riz Master. How's it feel being in a nice smoke cloud? Feel good in your lungs? Breathe in.
I'm standing.
This is made at a 100%.
This
This is made at a 100% pure Kubus fart.
Kubus fart.
Have you gotten any good Shiros?
I have gotten like no Ashiros. Not like I got a bunch of normie ones. If you want a normie one.
No, I got this one.
I have not gotten a single ancestral Ashiros. 7.2.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out of blood.
Okay.
Oh. Well, if you need, but if you still need another Ashiras.
Oh, here I was gonna.
Here I was again on my own.
Traveling down that only.
Traveling down that
Doesn't
lonely
drive-
old
doesn't
dried
drive
up
much.
road. It never
Ready?
rained again on this road. My mama said it's a lonely road of dreams. Honestly, you probably you're actually using the daggers, right? You're not doing a range build. I was gonna say you might be better off with a perfect unique effect.
Like a non-grader.
Yeah. The
Need
unique
the
effect is
power.
spicy on Conchar.
Yeah, that 50% would be nice.
I jumped on his back and tried to skewer him.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should.
I got a better one.
Okay.
Okay, I could fit one more.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He can fit one more.
I mean, my inventory will be full.
That's what he meant. His inventory. That's what he meant. Don't you dirty. You guys are dirty minds. He meant inventory. Okay, inventory.
Okay.
Traveling back to the Tree of Wisdoms. I need some ancestral loot.
The forge is ready for whatever.
What I need is an ancestral bow. Maybe I should try and gamble for one. I got a bunch of gambling duties. I do. I could try. Do I go for bow or crossbow? Crossbow is slower, right? Has more damage. Bow is faster, has less damage.
Yeah.
Maybe I
Bow
go,
has a little more distance.
maybe I go for crossbow.
Crossbow, you gotta be a little closer.
Bunch of 750s, nothing good. Poop, 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 poopy doop. Put it all in the trash, 'cause it's where it belongs. Hash. See how I do in Torment 4. Oh, baby, see, he just wanna cry. My damage is lackluster, but I'm killing things slowly.
Can't believe my armor's down to 500. I'm gonna have to beat that up if I come into Torment 4.
You can drink a potion and run an essence if you want for a little bit.
I've been doing that.
Might have to roll it on your pants or something.
Yeah.
Or temper it on there, temper on the armor percent somewhere.
Yeah.
Stupid DR guy making it hard to kill. DR guy in the middle of the peg. You know, the fact that I'm able to do anything in Torment 4 right now is actually quite surprising.
Well, that potion got me my armor up to 1,000. So that's pretty good.
Well, you don't have any of the glyphs. Are we done with the Lord's Here?
Oh, I'm done if you guys are done.
Okay. I'll go back to town then.
I have a bunch more mats. I wanted to save them for my necromancer.
Yeah.
And he got his dagger, so that's what he was looking for.
Something going on with the jewelers. What is it?
Yeah, your DR barrier is gone now. You actually died. I gotta get my aspects right. I need to get some ancestral, like an amulet. I need to get an ancestral bow. And I think, honestly, once I get my aspects and everything right, I think it's gonna go crazy. I'm actually doing enough damage to this guy to actually damage his barrier. Surprising.
rogue's more tanky than the barb, what I've found.
Yeah, generally.
That's what I had you do. Okay. Got rid of that quick.
I'm interested to see how quick he goes down once the barrier falls. Because the barrier is like 10 times his normal HP.
Where are you guys?
I'm just having fun struggling to kill like one monster.
Everybody's in a different place. Okay, I'm going to disconnect here. And I'm going to hit the hay in about a half an hour.
Yeah, me too.
Ah.
Pinata boss? What's wrong? Pinata.
Alright, I'm out, guys. Good night.
Well, see ya.
Yep.
Switch to T3 here. Let's see how I survived there. I should be able to. Well enough.
Boom, boom, boom. I did it, boys.
You killed one, eh?
I did it. I did it. It took me way too long, but I did it. I did it. And I think she's wearing a thong. And I did it. I did it. Why don't you sing along? I did it. I did it. I did it. Alright, I think if I want to like level up and actually, or try and get myself some gear and glyphs and whatnot, I gotta go to a lower difficulty. I don't know, maybe 3? This character's not set up yet. She needs glyphs. She needs lots of stuff. She needs equipment.
Yeah.
She needs ancestrals. She needs ancestral bow. She needs an ancestral amulet. She needs ancestral gloves, ancestral boots. I might have some boots. I don't know, maybe. Let me check.
I think I might go craft one of those witchy gems. I should have enough stuff for that second one. Then it takes 2 of those blue gems to make, what, a yellow one?
Yes. And you also need 2
Okay.
blue gems to make the yellow one.
Yeah, okay.
It's a double. It's double, you need both.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that's better than what I was wearing. I don't have any gloves in here whatsoever that are like halfway decent.
Oh, I don't have enough.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Okay, I got resources, but I need more mats. I gotta go beat up on some clowns in the witchy district. Oh man, that didn't even progress me at all in the Coven's progression. Actually, let's spend those restless rots. Oh, I don't. There's not even enough there to upgrade one of my gems here, or one of my witch powers. I need over 300 just to get the frog servant. Okay.
Ah, good fortune that is.
See if I got any amuletos. Emulato, emu gelato, emu plato, emu pelados. Emu Pilates, what?
I'm tired now. Man, I should probably just quit while I got a chance.
11:37.
I'll fall asleep at the keyboard here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm so tired. So we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see
Not
ya.
sure what time. Saturday can be a funny day.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah. All right. Good night.
Night, Razor.
Yeah.
We have one ring in here. I guess the one ring is the only ring we got to use.
I can take common, turn it special. That's a good omen.
Okay. Trying to remember what my scaling multipliers are. The witness is already done. Lyrana's instinct is your core skills does increase core damage equal to 25% of your core skill bonus up to 60%. Core skill bonus. The hell do I get core skill bonus? It's the only core skill bonus I got. Do we got? Both rolled so low. Can we try again? Thank you. Okay, where does that bring us with Lyrana's instincts? 5.3, that's a hell of a lot better. Still no glyphs though. Alright, I'm gonna change this out to Torment 3. Let's see if we can handle 3. You're gonna delete your rogue and just play your Necro? I mean, Necro is OP. EOB, you know me. EOB, no, you know me. BBB, no, BBOB. I mean, my damage should have gone up considerably just from the few changes I made and the tempers. A couple numbers here and there, you know, what am I doing? Hey, I can actually kill things here. What do you know? Ooh, cow horsey,
So
man. What?
You're able to kill stuff in T3?
Yep.
Nice.
You able to do T3?
I haven't tried yet. I was switching out gear and putting the right aspects on and all that.
Yeah, I don't have a bow. I need a bow. It's a pretty big aspect, your double aspect too, so I'm missing like the main thing I need.
Mm-hmm.
And amulet. I'm also missing the amulet too, so. Ooh, I got a fugitive head. Nice. Hey, drop me a crossbow. Nice, I can swap. Oh, I just need an amulet. Greater cache of dungeon keys. What's up, Silver Rocky? How's it been going?
I need to do my rogue quest though.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, did you log into one of your rogues from last season? Because it just automatically completes it.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, just go walk into one of your rogues from last season and then log out, and it'll be completed automatically.
Well, it gives me a cache anyways.
Oh yeah. You can still do it anyway. You can go get it and then have your power and then get your cash too.
Well, I went back to T2 and one-shot stuff here already. Kind of ridiculous.
Oh, T2's not that bad. T3 is closer. I'm doing okay in T3. Gloves. Ooh, they got dex on them, attack speed. Wow, those are like way better than what I'm wearing. I'm hoping for glyphs. That's what I was hoping for. Ain't seen a single glyph fall. An 8.8 Ashira's can jar just dropped. Is that better than yours?
8.8? No. It's a 9. Nine with a greater on the weapon mastery.
Okay, back to town. I mean, this character's almost ready to go. A couple changes here and there. See if I can get the grid glyphs actually running. Start refining down which aspects I want to use. I mean, she's already Torment 3 capable. That's promising. So many manuals. So many manuals. Okay, so we need to make some slight changes here. So true sight is supposed to go here. There we go. Trickster's aspect. So we got one extra aspect we can potentially use now that we actually have a legendary bow.
Yeah, this build feels like it's going to be crazy. As long as the damage keeps going up. Which I think it will be, because my gear is terrible right now.
Mm-hmm. 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 All right.
The stars made manifest. Beware the envious, my friend.
All right, so I need to temper
The
this
sword
bow.
is ready for whatever you need.
I need core damage. Caltrop size, Caltrop duration. Buddy, come on now with that silly going back and forth like that. That's just silly. What the hell you doing, boy? Ugh. First crossbow of 5. Of course, it's all jankety and pankety. Jankety pankety.
How can I help?
Death trap cooldown reduction. Perfect. Oh, Jesus. You just gonna give me the same thing 6 times in a row? We gonna be fighting. Alright, good enough.
A good business and fortune to you.
What's up, Tomac? Back. Alright, well, I don't know what I did, but I'm one-shot everything now, so I guess I picked something.
One shot in the tier 3?
Yeah.
Nice. Bump up to tier 3. See what like.
The smoke from stoking the fire will turn all men, including that of the killers.
Dude, the pull in on frickin' death, like the death trap is hilarious. Oh, crash! Did I crash because of the death trap? Dude, like pulls monsters from all over the whole battlefield. It's insane. It's better than corpse tendrils. What the hell's going on?
Wow.
That jank was
it's
sucking.
a lot faster than corpse tendril, isn't it?
That jank was sucking, wasn't it? Gray screen, exactly what I like. Come on down to my green screen pipe. Gonna get you my gray screen, yeah. Everybody come get your gray screen here. Gonna get a gray screen. I might try a fresh install, like of Diablo 4, I think. Actually, I think I did copy the game over. No, I didn't do a fresh install, though. I just copied the folder to a different hard drive, because I thought maybe it might have been that. Yeah, maybe I'll have to just like delete it and reinstall it. Let it re-download fresh. Maybe there's something wrong with the folder or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's crazy though. Like I'm having so much fun with this death trap. Like it literally pulls monsters from like all over the whole battlefield. 6.6 million. My defenses aren't enough to take tier 4. I don't know. I know I don't have enough resistances for it.
Right now, I do just because I have Tyraels on.
Can't put Tyraels on. That'd be nice.
Oh, my armor is terrible.
I saw some millions in there. It was like a white number million too. That was weird. Wonder where that white number came from. Victimized maybe? Well, I'm getting glyphs, which is what I need. Once I get the glyphs, I guess I can start running some pits. Put them in place, try and get them activated. Dude, when Death Trap kills them, they just explode and their body parts like fly all over the place. You see this? Like it forcefully ejects them from the Death Trap. Like, get out of here. Like, body parts flying everywhere. It's ridiculous. What even is that? Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Look here, like, let me get this with his, get out of here. Like, body, like a torso flying this way. It's amazing. I love it. Tracker. Oh, there's Canny. There's Snare. Let's Finding some frickin' doojanks, that's for sure. I need more of them doojanks. Please give me more of them things. Oh, Ranger Glyph. Don't mind if I do. Look at the crazy tags on these abilities. Like, it's just it's nuts. Just got every tag. All the tags. All the scaling. Every tag that's good. You can get. Yeah, an amulet finally. I'm gonna get on. Ugh. I mean, it's an amulet. Look at that thing. It's awful. The only thing it's got on it is movement speed. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
This is... Pop the monsters with my bop, pop, pop, and pop, and pop. Poppity, poppity, pop. Pop, 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 pop. $14 million. I'm hitting for millions. Boom. Oh, they got a cocoon over there. I like to get heads. I like thick heads and I cannot lie. A ring. Ring it a ding ding dong. Ring it a ding ding dong. That's a pretty nice Ravenous aspect. You using Ravenous in your build? The energy regeneration one? It's a 74% out of 75.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm actually not using any resource.
Another crossbow. Oh, very good. I gotta go destroy. I should be able to get back before that guy spawns.
Yeah.
I'm destroying that aim, but that sucks. It's so bad. I'll just use the Melted Heart of Sailor for a little while longer. It's been doing me good all this time. I always love having it on hand for like low B rushes. Makes you tanky, and also just like in general makes you fast. Makes you run really fast. It's got movement speed on it.
Yep.
Damage reduction. Taking everything back because I still need aspects.
Yep. I need aspects pretty bad too. Some of mine are real low.
Five minutes. Oh no. I got this guy like literally surrounded with.
Ready for him to spawn.
I don't even know if we got enough time in the zone for this one to spawn. My little bird Dorian's doing a good job.
Yeah, I still need to get the bird.
Is it like 3 headless husks in a row? Oh look, another one. Shall we go for 4? These guys seem to have dropped the glyphs though, so the glyphs I might use it in this build. Explosive, versatility, headhunter, ambush, snare, and exploit. I think I did actually get my hands on snare. Where did I put snare at? I got one too many too. So snare. Oh, fugitive head. Yay! Okay, so snare was up on this board. It's not activated, of course. Intelligence.
Did you need a crossbow?
I found one. It was decent.
Oh, there's another one.
An explosive. Okay, so I don't have any of the other ones I need right now. Oh, diminish, ambush. Sitting on the ground. Certainly not mad we finally got ahead.
Yeah. Been a while.
I got 2 heads in my inventory right now. Oh, 2 greater affix sword. Any good? Lucky hit, chance to heal life, and maximum life. Kind of poopy. I don't know if that's really better than what I got. No, not really. We're gonna run out of time on this thing. Okay. It is no longer purple here.
Yep, I need to go to the tree anyway. Full and my whispers are full.
I can break that down. If you want work done, let's get started.
And so many aspects. I'm trying to see if I got any upgrades. $21. Mm-hmm. 42%, so 84, yeah, it's max. Trickster. 41, okay. Everything's still pretty much the same.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon. Come back if you need the forge.
I mean, I get a lot of power with an amulet because I can take the like the vehement brawlers aspect is probably the best one, or maybe Apo Edgic Fur, one or the other. Throw that on the amulet. I need a much better true sight aspect too. I think that's not good.
Yeah, for the season Journey 6, I'm guessing you did the defeat monsters while at max threat HellTide.
Yeah, it was kind of strategic. Like, so what you do is you kind of wait until you get like max threat. You find we found like one of those little shrine things that like keeps spawning monsters as long as you stand in the circle. And then we'd like get really close to the amount and then go get in the circle and then start it, and you could get like 200-300 like in one doujink. We did it in a group too, and so like everybody would try and pop theirs at the same time. It was kind of hard to get it to go off at the same time though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So sometimes we didn't get it quite right, but I mean it was fairly effective. I think so. Like, I am ready to hop off for the day. This character is ready to be leveled up tomorrow. The video will read Trapathon Rogue or something like that. She's set up for Torment 3. She can probably handle Torment 4. It'd be a little rough. It's going to be glyph hunting tomorrow until I get that done. Find some better pieces of equipment. Need a good amulet. Yada, yada, yada. We will be performing live maintenance, Monday, January 27th from 9 a.m. PST to 10 a.m. PST. During this time, may players may experience interruptions. 27th is not till tomorrow. Right, today's the 25th because we're already into the next day. And then tomorrow is the 26th. Yeah, so it's like 2 days away. Dude, my chinchilla, like, she, all the time, man, she gets me with this. Like, I think it's like a spider or something, like on the wall. And I'm gonna put a picture in Discord. It's hilarious. She like hops up on one of her little platforms, and then she turns around. And when she turns around, her tail sticks out of the cage. And like it's just like the tip of her tail to the point where it kind of looks like a spider on the wall or something. And every time I see it, I'm like, is that a spider on the wall?
Oh. Yeah, I hate spiders.
And it's just out of the corner of my eye. This is what I see. Like, yeah, there's a picture. And I just see a tail poking out. That's all I see. Like this. And I'm like, and out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, is that a spider? And I turn around and I was like, oh no, that's her tail. See the tail? It's just that's Miss Gojo's tail. She's just poking her little tail out the corner. She's a ham for some raisins too, man. All I gotta do is grab the raisin box and she's at the bars like
Sticks her tail out like that on purpose?
I think she does. I think she does. I think she does. She's a weird little one. All right, I'm gonna hop off. Have a good one, night.
Yep. See you.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 11 hours, and I'm tired. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.